Hello. Quiet. Hi, Petite. You may notice today is a little different. Nova is still streaming on YouTube, so 1 second. Let me do this real quick. And then we paste it here. And then we pin that for the rest of stream. There we go. Heck yeah. Make sure to go watch her stream instead of mine. I'm just waiting for her to come back to her computer any moment now. I think I'm hosting tonight. I think we had to go back to Harmattan for something. Maybe we don't. I forget. But I got my coffee. How are you doing tonight, everybody? How are you all doing? Hopefully having good third days. I'm having a pretty decent one. I'm having a great one now that I'm here streaming, not gonna lie. Now the night gets a lot better. I'm there, of course. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, you're in the YouTube stream. Yeah, I feel that. Hell yeah, you better be. Pretty great start. Your first ever Nuzlocke. Which game? Which game? That's super fun. I tried one, if you remember. It didn't stay a Nuzlocke for long. Maybe I can seriously try a Nuzlocke again. Platinum. Ooh, we'll have a lot of fun with that. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Now, does Platinum have the same trainer AI that Diamond and Pearl has, where it's completely random what move they'll pick, or did Platinum like adjust that? Platinum came out after Heart Gold, Soul Silver, right? I got Pearl, so I just didn't want to like, I don't know. That was back when I didn't get like all of the Pokemon games, so I didn't get Platinum. I had Heart Gold though. I've heard Platinum's really good. Platinum could be a fun stream too. Especially considering that, you know, the odds of getting an Oris level Diamond and Pearl are kind of out the window for a while. Oh, I mean, we kind of got something cool with Legends, though. I don't fucking know. I played Pearl like 15 years ago, and I was a dummy back then. Fair enough. I don't know how I beat Pokemon as a kid. I have vague memories of being at, like, Gary in the Elite Four in Pokemon Blue or Yellow and winning using Struggle and like God knows what. I somehow beat Red at the top of Mount Silver. Merry Thursday, Packy. Welcome in, welcome in. I somehow beat Red at the top of Mount Silver, and I just vividly remember I knew Lapras had Perish Song because of Misty, so I had a Lapras with Perish Song. And that was the only way I got past Red's Snorlax was Perish Song. Back when things were crazy and they didn't make sense. It was called a Tri-Lock, a riff on Monolocks, or I'm limited to only fire, water, and grass types. Must always have the same number of each type on my team. Interesting. So, say you start and you pick your starter, and your starter is it's Platinum. Let's say your starter is Piplup, right? I mean, you probably have access to a grass type. It's like it's the first grass type you run into next on the first route, right? It'd take forever to find a fire type, depending what you started with. Beat Silver using the cloning glitch for a team of level 60 Typhlosion. Heck yeah, kid me. Yeah. Hey, welcome in, Nova.
Hello. Oh, sorry. I didn't wait.
What?
Hold on.
Yeah, Petite, you might have to explain that better. The way I understand it is like,
Okay,
so you get to route one. Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I was trying to set up my new phone, and I had to call customer service or something. I don't fucking understand. But there was like a guy on the line still, even though I hung up. I don't know what was going on.
Ghost line.
I thought it. I thought I hung up.
I'm still here. You hear off of your phone.
All right, that's dealt with. That was
Oh,
fucking awkward.
don't you killed him?
All right. And well, today's been a bit of a mess. Hold on.
Oh, so my understanding of it was correct. I get it now. Well, smart. See, I would have started with Piplup just out of like, being a water starter normally. I usually don't not do water starter. I think I didn't do it for Galar because I didn't really like Inteleon.
I liked Inteleon.
And I didn't do it for Hisui because I also actually don't like Samurott. And I didn't know. Well, to be fair, I mean, it still evolves into Samurott. It just evolves into Samurott with a with an edge to it. You ready to get going?
Yeah, I'm ready. Sorry,
Hey, kid.
everyone.
You're fine. You're fine. We got plenty of time.
Oh,
I'm still a little
yeah.
sick, by the way. I'm like getting over it.
Yeah, welcome in
With Bennett
Marion
Foddy.
Pete, by the way.
Heck yeah. There's all kinds of different locks now to Pokemon. That's crazy. There's a Pockalock, Trilock, Nuzlocke,
Apathy.
Softlock.
Soft block.
Yeah, people are all about those soft locks these days. I wonder if then should Game Freak or I because there's like 3 companies that play. It's like Pokemon Company, but then Game Freak still exists, I think. And they're like separate or something. I don't know. Anyways, whoever makes Pokemon should just like find ways to incorporate a new game plus that allows for these kinds of restrictive modes. I don't know, it'd be fun. Clearly people want to play the games again, but like in fun and unique ways, so they can figure something out.
The Gen 5 game said something similar.
I got a Psyduck to sit in as my war type. So you're allowed to get them like that? Interesting. See, I wouldn't have thought you could do that. And I beat the rock gym already. I would have thought that you're not allowed to get the next water type until after you've met the requirements of having 1 fire and grass to balance it out. See, these locks have all kinds of rules.
Game is open, by the way.
Oh, heck yeah. So, if I remember correctly, I want to go to the Giants Village just to buy a bunch of giant bolts. We need to spend time.
I mean, sorry.
I don't remember anything else.
I think what we decided to do was just to go run around doing the side quests and dungeons and stuff while we waited.
Yeah. I think Pokemon Uranium had a Nuzlocke mode built in. I think Crystal Clear does too, but I'm less sure about that. Well, see, yeah. I can see mods incorporating, and like it just seems like a cool idea. It's definitely a part of like Pokemon culture, Nuzlocks and all that.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. I mean, I'm actually kind of impressed, even though I still think like Showdown will be the better Pennant. I do think it's cool that they're trying something with that app. I just want to see it like actually working and not a trailer. One second, I got a cough. Here we go. Hey Gore, welcome in, welcome in. Gore says hello, by the way. Well, then I'd never get anything new. Well, I mean, with all respect, perhaps the rules of the lock should be a little more forgiving. TPC was against Nuzlocke because they don't like the idea of Pokies dying. Ah, I see, I see.
Meanwhile, there's Beastie Ball, where it is built into the game that you can have Iron Man mode, where if a Beastie wipes, they are permanently wiped.
Yeah, see, look, even Beastie Ball has a built-in sort of, like, yeah, some people want that. Like, it's gonna be my B-Day, so I'm excited. Yo, well, that's what's up, Gord. Happy early B-Day. Happy birthday, Gord. What do you got planned for it? Hopefully something fun. Well, I mean, it's just as simple then to just not have them die. If they're really against that idea, then they could have a little bin, I don't know, called like the fainted bin, and at the end of your lock, if you messed up, you can still like grab a couple as pities. I don't know, just something like if I actually do believe that would be a thing that they're against. I totally get that. So just find a workaround, you goofballs. Sheesh, what do I gotta go slap some sense into him? 3-hour Isaac stream and probably getting drunk on stream. Well, hell yeah, Gore, that sounds badass. I hope you have a wonderful time. What time will that be? Are you gonna be running it while we stream? Shoot. Well, you better have a kick-ass time. And you better have a wonderful birthday. Drink some good stuff. Probably later. Well, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I recall Kitten Krista, the former host of the Nintendo's podcast, saying that the Pokemon Company considered Nuzlocke akin to playing a ROM hack. What? Have you heard this, Nova? Oh, maybe she's on the phone with that person.
Yeah, I haven't heard that, but also, yeah, I am.
You're good, I got this. Shit, I never watched an episode of Kitten Krista. Nuzlocke was just self-imposed challenges. We can do what we want. That's true. I'm just saying, like, you know, I just feel like there's such a big, huge community for Pokemon, and I just feel like if they just like looked at what their communities were doing, they could like implement those things in the game and it'd be fun, but they probably won't. My nose is gonna fall out tonight. It's gonna happen. So it started as like a headache, and then it turned into like stomach and sinus stuff, and now it's like a cough, but my nose is still there. Boomlock. It's just a Nuzlocke, but you're allowed to revive moms that die from using self-destruct and explosion and such. So I'm just gonna have a team of 6 Coughings. I like that. That's a good one, Petite. I'll tell you what. We'll run a Boomlock here on stream. What Pokemon can learn self-destruct and explosion? So I can use like Forretress, Voltorb, or is it Electrode? Whichever one comes second. My nose. Nah, that stuff's cool. Voltorb, Geodude, hell yeah. I don't know. How about instead of the Pokemon die, we could say the Pokemon go to a berry farm upstate? Ferrothorn? Well, hell yeah. We could just say the Pokemon go to Professor Oak's Pokemon ranch that he has. The song here is really nice, by the way. Fainted Pokemon go to one of those weird bean islands from Sun and Moon. They're not weird. They're cool. I miss beans. unironically, I love the Pokepelago. Yeah, I love Pokepelago. It was so much fun. You would set them up on an island, and you just beans and EVs and you just beans. You know, I don't remember too much about it, but there was beans. Not the rainbow beans were OP. I remember rainbow beans. I don't remember what they did. I think they made it go the fastest, probably. Like, you would just set them on, like, an EV schedule. I like the Pokepelago because I'm lazy, and X and Y's EV thing was it was too involved. It made me do too much. We were frantically tapping the beanstalks to get maximum beans. You just feed 2 to them on it and get 250 affection. That is pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, I really just did not like doing the soccer minigame in X and Y, so I was very happy when Sun and Moon said, hey, what about this? Actually, Oris, I think, also has the soccer minigame. Not a fan. 1 second. There we go. That'll do it. I'm sure Nova is leading the way. Yeah, do you remember you had to tap the soccer balls at the Pokemon, and you had to play it like, I don't know, probably 6 times, maybe? Just did the puzzle over and over. I don't remember what puzzle. Soccer minigame and tapping punching bags to have Pokemon thack them faster. Oh, I remember the punching bags. The punching bags were fun. What do you do in the newer game? Oh, you just get like a shit ton of money and you just buy the EV items at Freezing Cold Town. That's what I do. Pokemon Me had 3 minigames to get Pokepuffs. Oh, that's right. Gosh, there was so many different minigames and gimmicks and stuff. I guess Scarlet Violet does have. Is Phoebe actually meaning X and Y when she says X and Y? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, huh? There's like the mochi stuff that they added to Scarlet Violet, but I never messed with the mochi stuff. I don't know what it does. I guess I just don't like the mini games. Well, you know, they're always mini games made for playing with other people, so that's probably why. One was making things bounce, one was feeding berries, and the jigsaw puzzle over an animated scene of your mons. But yeah, that was just to boost friendship, was it not? I got super cracked at the jigsaw. Yeah, the Pokemon to me was just to make them friendlier for the new mechanic, which eventually just got like mixed back in with the other friendship. They had different names probably. I thought it was cool though when my Pokemon wouldn't like die from a hit or dodged or did more damage. I think that's so fun for the main story to have that mechanic. Called affection. My bad. I think they mixed affection and friendship back together recently. Which is fine. I want them to keep the affection effects for main story. That's cool as heck. Yeah, it's so cool. I'm pretty sure that's also the only reason I beat Ultra Necrozma. Because I think it was close to figuring out that I had a Zoroark. But my Zoroark decided to tank the hit. And it was the last hit that it needed to take. So that was cool. It adds a fun layer. I wonder how affection is going to work with the new system, since you have to tell your Pokemon where to go. Maybe with enough affection, they'll just like auto dodge things, and that'll be the idea. Staying alive on 1 HP is so anime. It is. It is. I like that modern Pokemon leans a little bit more into that. Like the final boss of Scarlet and Violet was so awesome. Same for Legends Arceus. Like the final one. Actually, almost all of it was. Maybe they always have, but it's so much more, I suppose, now. We're chilling. Look at that moon. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon mini game I would do. I want to say I do the berry tree. Arvin's relationship with his parents is major feels. It really is. It was so well done. Arvin was my favorite character. And I mean, I liked all three of the friends, but Arvin was my favorite. Nemona's great. And Penny's super cool too. What are we're looting this house. We're going into this lake. Never mind. Ooh, what's that noise? I really liked the story between the two expansions too. You forgot to mention Clive there. My bad. Our fourth friend Clive, he's so fucking cool. Yo, when I found what's the first evolution? Like, I only remember Baxcalibur, and I'll be honest, I never usually get the 3-stage dragon in a Pokemon. And Galar was gonna be my first because I liked where the first two forms were looking. Not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of Baxcalibur. But when I at first was like, oh, it's an ice dragon. It's cool as hell. I named mine Clive. Because of how awesome Clive is and how cool he is. And it reminded me of him, you know? Because it was cool like he is. Frigibax, Artibax, and Baxcalibur. I think less sure about the first two. Well, probably Frigibax or Artibax, yeah. I had one named Clive, and I was gonna take it the whole way.
I'm so sorry about that.
No, you're fine. And then it evolved into Baxcalibur. I think around the same time it evolved into Baxcalibur, I learned about Dunsparce.
I'm
So
sorry, everyone.
its fate was sealed. You're fine. What's up?
I mean, it's. I think my involvement in this is done now, but like,
Oh, you're all good. Also, thank you for the pennant, Izakamo. You have a fantastic night. Try not to get sick. Also, I'm down. You're running away.
oh, I'm sorry, everyone.
No, you're good. You're fine. You're streaming COD. We'll have a fantastic time, Izakamo. Over here. I'm up here. Have a fantastic night. There. Coughing up a lung over here. This is good though. This is like the end of it though, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like you know when you're at the like last step of the.
Yeah, I've had that ones where like it's you're coughing up the stuff that drained into your lungs over the last couple days.
Yeah. Just nice little pool of gunk.
Last dregs.
Yeah.
Crab down. Where are you?
Revive me. Anyways, we're talking about Pokemon and stuff, and Nuzlocke.
I could hear you the whole time. It was just like so fucking awkward. Like I had to be muted because like I wanted to talk back, but like
Is there anything you'd like to add at this point?
I don't even remember, and I'm so
Have
sorry.
you
I
ever
didn't get
played
this.
a Pokemon Nuzlocke?
I'm just so sorry I didn't get this sorted out earlier. I thought like
Oh. Well, it's fine. I already said it's okay. I don't think anybody minds. No one's complaining in chat. Everyone's happy you're here.
I also can't see your chat at all.
That's true. Well, actually, everyone over here is complaining about you a lot, actually. They're saying, I can't believe Nova had something she had to take care of, and how dare she? Ooh, it's really bad.
I did have an idea for how to fix that, but like it would have taken more.
Yeah, I know how to fix my chat too. Don't worry about it.
Well, like it would have been like.
It's okay. Let's just play some Outward.
Okay. I think this is it.
Okay. Finally, the giant city.
Silkworm's Refuge? What the fuck?
Is this not it?
I don't think so, but let's check.
Dungeon. Hello, Cleast. Merry Fridays, Miss. Hello, hello. Fridays, Miss Eve. My bad.
Friday's miss.
Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, Nova, have you gotten to Fields of Mystery yet?
Oh no, I haven't yet. I keep forgetting.
I was watching Cleast play it. I bet you'd love it. It looks awesome.
I mean, I want to get to it. It might be something I do. Well, not next, but because I know what I'm gonna do next after Citizen Sleeper, but maybe after that.
Heck yeah. I'm kind of with you, Cleast. I kind of liked what Mystery presented a little bit more than Stardew Valley, but Stardew Valley has like a lot of content to it. Pink Shirt, it just went on sale. You can save a whole 2 doll hairs. A whole 2 doll hairs at the Silkworm's Refuge? I'm not really chomping at the bit to play it, but that's cool to know. I'll definitely make sure to post it. It looks like a game a lot of people could enjoy. Giants, are they evil? No, they're friendly.
There's Silvertooth.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend. I like that. Oh, yo, he sells the noble equipment.
Ooh. Hi, Mario.
Noble mask, nobleman attire, noble clothes. Well, I do want those noble clothes, like, right now.
You have the money for him?
Yerp. So nobleman is, like, base game. Noble, just noble, is the new stuff. Interesting. There's a weaver's backpack here. I don't know if you want that. It's 20% status resist.
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2 potions as well.
I'm doing all right, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Yes, I'm so fulfilled right now. This is the best game ever.
You what?
Hello. Alright, now I need... What does this do? Mana cost movement speed? Oh, I'm gonna have to glam it. Oh, I need like a shit ton of hex cleaner and... I stored away all my void crack or whatever. Did someone say Stardew? Also 2 streams on 2 platforms at once, baby. Yeah, heck yeah, Mario. That's what's up. Welcome in, Mario. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday.
I think updates the spec.
Wait, I didn't get the
it's not
bolts I came
1.0?
here to buy yet.
I don't think there's any other shops here, and I don't think this is Giants City.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine with me. I just happened to get like a good outfit anyway.
They're weaving like silk,
Hell yeah.
like silk here.
I need a different
silk.
hat, probably. Kind of just look like Piedmont. Gotta wash some dishes and heat up dinner. Oh, well, heck yeah, Petite. You have a good time with that.
I mean,
Heck
if
yeah.
you want to try like,
I don't like that hat.
yeah, see what yours looks like with the actual nobleman hat.
Nah, nah, it's not for me. I
Alright,
appreciate it though.
let's head to the Giants Refuge.
It was just funny because someone on the server bought it a day prior, and I'm like, oh no, really breaking the bank.
Well, I have Fields of Mystery because a certain really cool person got it for me last October.
Was it October? I thought it was Christmas. Oh, that's right, because Little Goody Two Shoes went on sale.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I remember. It's all I remember. So okay, I still like we need to find some bolts.
that.
Oh, do you think it's just
should-
right up here? Oh wow, perhaps it's up here.
I'm not sure this is it, but like it might be it.
It's worth a shot, you know? The other place had
Yep, there's the
giants.
giant sauna.
Putting them in order because it's like a book series, kind of.
Uh,
So you kind of need the context. I mean, you don't need it, but you know. So now that it's all available, welcome back, Nova. I hear you, by the way.
okay, I was kind of worried there.
Yeah, you're a little quiet. You good? There you go.
Still?
You're
Okay.
louder now.
Okay, I was
Okay,
just
and then just join back into the stream together when you can. And wait, Cleese, you've never played it,
the
Cleese?
game's open.
I would have thought you'd played Ace Attorney if anybody has that I know.
I'm just,
No, you have to. And you too, Nova.
I'm just.
No, Ace Attorney rocks. I've been a fan of it for so long.
Okay, I think I'm okay.
He doesn't want
I'm
it because he's
just-
been spoiled. Ooh, please. I don't think you. There's no way you've been spoiled on everything, and even if you have, they're still fun. I mean, shoot, I replay the first two case. Oh, Nova.
Okay. There's the there's all the
There we
chats
go.
flooding in. So, sorry, everyone. Just been a real mess tonight, huh?
Only played 5. Well, you should play 6, Cleese. And it's all good, Nova. It's all good. I'm still upset they call it the Apollo Justice Trilogy when 2 of the games in the trilogy have a Phoenix Wright in the title. I just like there was some meddling between the 2 3DS games from Capcom. It wasn't. I guess I'm totally down for it's just not been a rare, but it's so good, Cleese. It's so good. Cleese, like Ace Attorney rocks. I know you'd like it. You'd get super into it. He's there. You've got bolts. You have 5 eyes. Oh, that's for sleeping.
Maybe this guy. Nope, can't talk to him. There's some people over there, but
Actually, I mean, like, that's fair. I wouldn't want to play Dange Grandpa either.
I don't think
I
there's
feel
anything
that.
else in here.
Cleese doesn't like. How do you not like Edgeworth? He's like the best fucking character. Well, he's one of the best characters. There's a lot of good characters. How do you not like Edgeworth? Cleese, you got 2 games for a reason. Objection.
Just
Overruled. And, oh my god, all the new voice lines in Ace Investigations 2 is so cool.
let's
Except
try
for
this
Edgeworth
one.
saying Eureka, it sounds like he's dying of air. He goes like, Eureka!
Can't go in there.
Ace Investigations. It really was. You know, a lot of people, like a lot of fans say that one's their favorite still. And I totally understand. It was my favorite for a while, but I really like Spirit of Justice.
I don't know if they sell the bolts here, Phoebe.
No, that's fine. Is that what the thing said?
No,
I mean, if we have to make them, it's not like the ingredients are hard to come by.
well, I mean, there is the giant village, but like, if it, like, I can't find it.
What are you talking about? So, where are we on the map right now?
The giant village is in Hallowed Marsh.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, then we need to set up an economy and marketplace in our town.
Yeah, we already went in there.
Yeah. Yo, happy B-Day for real, Gore.
Oh, okay.
Happy birthday. Heck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Bring in the dancing lizards. He's a stinky tsundere. That is all your honor. Edgeworth's not a tsundere. I don't think he ever calls Phoenix an idiot. He only refers to him as that man. That man I can't stop thinking of. He does in both Ace Investigation games, Edgeworth. In both games, at one point, he'll be like, he doesn't say Phoenix's name by, like, he doesn't call him out by name. It's actually really interesting. He just goes, that man.
Oh, I don't have the rations for this.
That one defense attorney, that one super fucking hot, ripped defense attorney with glistening abs. And so does Larry, which is even funnier. Your Honor, they were friends, best friends. Hell yeah. What's up? Hey, it's all good. You're here now. Let's play Outward. I need rations though. I have 4 mole pigs. So, I mean, like, that's pretty good. So I guess I gotta wear actual gear for now.
We can sell some stuff to that giant in the Silkworm Refuge. Oh wait, no, the guy in the totemist hut might have rations.
Oh yeah, let's go that way then. Follow the totem. Maybe I'll do Ace Attorney once more, caught up on Yakuza. Please, that's gonna take like another 1.5 years. Well, okay, let's be reasonable, Mario. Cleese just finished 0. And he might be faster than me. Who knows? Like, I mean, you know, I started about 1.5 years ago, and I'm gonna play 4 soon. Ah, damn it! All right, well, we tried, Mario. We tried. Turns out Cleese just isn't cool enough for the Attorney Club. Gotta account for the fact that Cleese is cursed with tank issues. Ah. That's okay, Cleese. I'll tell you what, Cleese. Oh my god, I thought that was a living creature for a second. Imagine if something that big existed. That big meteor looked like a breathing, like, monster to me for a second. It's true, it's true. Sorry about that. Hopefully I'll be better off tomorrow. Hey, is that the position the ship needs to be in for us to get the cool stuff? Nova? Nova? Well, the more to make sick Tim's up, a meteor monster. Nova. Hello? I don't think she can hear me. There she goes. She made a harsh right. Oh, now she's zigzagging. Muted? Perhaps. Let me check. Okay. Does not look like it. Oh, she's on the phone again. Okay, that's fine. You're good, Nova. Thank God I checked Discord. So I have a problem. It's called I don't like notifications. They freak me out. So, I have to often check things constantly. All right, let's go to the ship. I don't even care. Adventure. Don't worry, everybody. Speaking of making sick Tims out of monsters, how is Monster Hunter Wilds, Cleese? How has it been? You know, everyone seems to be really enjoying this one, but I haven't really, like, it's wild? Okay, that's good. I haven't really heard, a whole lot from anybody. It seems like everybody's too busy enjoying it, most likely. This certainly is a location. It's wild. 1 second, let me check the, okay. Pretty complete package, sans the people who says it's too short after putting in 120 hours a week. I can't believe Sans put 120 hours in and then said it wasn't, it was short. That sounds like something Sans would do, though. Maybe he's just, like, joking and they don't get it. They were too busy enjoying it or having issues running it. That's like every AAA game that releases. And you know what? I said it recently, but like, what is up with Capcom and their RE engine? I love you, Capcom. I really do. But you got to stop with this RE engine bullshit. It's too powerful. Resident Evil's too powerful, Capcom. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I would hope that the release is everything you want it to be. Wait a second, I gotta teach this thing some manners. Oh, it's gonna fucking kill me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, I fucked that up. Really like Wilds. I'll probably put hundreds of hours into it at this rate. I do wish the monsters were more threatening, but I recognize I'm a Monster Hunter veteran. Yeah, you might just be good. You ever thought maybe you're just too good, Pecky? Bitch. There you go, Nova. I got you. Yeah, I don't care for the RE engine. Give some people some weird faces that don't match the typical Monster Hunter art style. Is this the first time they've used the RE engine for Monster Hunter? That must be it. Something seemed different about Monster Hunter, the way it looked, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Does it not normally use the RE engine? There's a lot of tools to not die in this one, to be fair. Oh, so they made it more accessible. The RE engine was used for Rise on Switch. What if Okami 2 used the... Okami 2 could use the RE engine. I bet the RE engine would work. For Okami 2, shit. I mean, they're very proud of it. Remember when the, oh, this is the same entrance we keep getting. Get out of here. This place stinks. Remember when the, like, flies in... It was like the flies and easy anti-cheat worked together in Resident Evil Village or something. There was something weird about when that game came out, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. Capcom. The next Ace Attorney is going to be made in the RE engine. Phoenix Wright's going to have to defend Albert Wesker inside of a volcano courthouse. Actually, shoot. Okay, so the last two Ace Attorneys... What if Okami uses the Ace Attorney engine? The last two Ace Attorneys had DLCs, and the DLCs were kind of just like... They were cool. I bought them and played them and enjoyed them enough. Phoenix Wright is going to have to fight in court and not the legal way. So, like, okay, hear me out. They should do funny what-if DLCs for the next Ace Attorney. Welcome back, Nova. I would pay $5 for, like, a what-if Phoenix Wright has to defend Leon Skennedy in court. Or, Ace Attorney DLC, Leon Skennedy has to defend, Okami. Is that the name of the main character, or the dog? What's the dog doing? Amaterasu. There we go, thank you. I mean, Street Fighter isn't against having guest characters. Oh shit, Street Fighter's Capcom, yeah! Ace Attorney, Kiryu has to defend Guy. It would be Guy. You know, or... Is it Guy or Dan? Dan Hibiki, right? Is that the one? Please tell me out here. I'm not good with my Street Fighter characters. I think it was the real Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Yeah, Infinite or whatever was disappointing. Whoever the guy in Street Fighter is who wears the pink gi, and he also can Hadouken, he's like really powerful except he's like a doofus. That would be the guy Phoenix defends.
What?
There's a character in Street Fighter, he also learned the Hadouken. Dan Hibiki. Yeah, he's the Mr. Status of Street Fighter, except, like, canonically, he is, like, the strongest fucking character, but he's a complete goobus. Yeah, Dan. There, figured out how to watch both streams on mobile. Yay! Congrats, Pecky. Phoenix Wright defends Dan Hibiki for the brutal murder of 4 people in a car.
Oh, I think that's it over there.
Heck yeah. Right into this giant butthole, I'm guessing.
Well, that's a termite thing.
Oh, heck yeah. Mario, you haven't played Apollo Justice yet, right?
Like, fortune.
Okay. I'll take that as a yes. I won't say anything.
Wait, what?
I was gonna make a dumb joke, but he hasn't played Apollo Justice yet.
I...
Bison hires Edgeworth to protect him from being a creep allegations. Zangief hires Edgeworth for the snapping people's necks allegations. You know that every canon Ace Attorney game has been remastered. I hope they bring back some legacy characters if they make Ace Attorney 7. Well, that's the thing too, right? So going off of my logic that they needed to make sure everybody was caught up with the franchise before they could go forward. I think we will see some more legacy characters return. I think Kay Faraday would be great. I want to see Justine Courtney, although she has a different name now. I don't know what it is.
Christine Courtney.
And I'm gonna be honest. Eustace Winter is good, but I still like Sebastian the best. Verity Gavel, oh, that's fine. Justine Courtney was better. God damn, I like the fan translation names more. I think.
I mean, Justine Courtney is way better than Verity Gavel, I think.
She's a judge. I think will both work. Or would it be Gavel? Still. Eddie Fender? Which one is Eddie Fender? Let me think. Is that... I don't know. Actually, serious question. What's used... Oh, that's Raymond...
I can train you.
No, that's
You know, he looks like an Eddie. I'll take Eddie
Right,
Fender. Eddie Fender needs to come back. Okay, listen, if Kay comes back, Eddie fucking comes back. Eddie O'Fender. Ah, he's Irish now. I see. That would explain his complexion.
Justine Courtney is an inspired name for a judge. Okay, he does
All
have...
these attorney names are inspired. You've never heard about Deed Man, I assume.
He does have some rations, but not enough for both of us. Do you still have that salt?
Not on me. It's back at Sirocco.
Fuck.
That name is so good. Raymond Shields or Eddie O'Fender or Justine Courtney. It's fine. We just got to go on a longer travel. Deed Man. Oh, Deed Man. Deed Man is really good.
Drop my headphones and...
It's all good, Nova. We're talking about Deed Man. Do you want to guess Deed Man? What you want to guess who they are?
Oh.
They're the victim at the beginning of a case.
Oh. Of course.
Macrel. Oh god, all of the names I know from Ace Investigations 2 are wrong now. I just thought about that. What's Eustace's dad's name? I'm guessing it's not Blaze DeBest anymore. This is from Ace Investigations 1. Oh, I know Deed Man is from 1. Macrel I don't remember at all. I'm still just thinking about 2. Oh god, next you're gonna tell me that his name's not Manfred von Karma. Fuck.
Oh god. Wait, I think if we just get some salt water from the coast, that would work.
Oh heck yeah, okay. Now it's Manfred von Karma and it's about fucking time. That's like renaming Duff McWhalen. But yeah, what's Eustace's father's name now? I'm curious.
I have no idea what's going on in this conversation.
Oh, I'm just asking Mario. Excelsius? No. Blaze made so much more sense, you know, because he carries around a lighter like a sociopath. Excelsius. I mean, I can see that one too. They should have just taken the fan translation names. I don't know. Blaze makes more.
God,
That's what the cells. Oh, I see. Celsius. Excel plus Celsius. That's fine. I like Blaze. I think I'm stubborn. I just need to play the Ace Investigation 2 official release. Mega Man X5 guys were dubbed as Guns N' Roses references because of the localized Lotus partner. Oh, yeah. I've heard about that.
Where's the... You're frozen on my screen.
Oh, uh-oh.
How do I fix that?
Yeah. Duff McWhalen. That makes sense now. This can't be happening. What am I fighting for? Next, you're gonna tell me his name's not Frank Saw It. Excelsius is kind of badass, not gonna lie. It is badass, but I feel like he's kind of a scummy dude. I feel like Blaze works better for a scummy dude. Excelsius makes him sound man. I think I'm being picky. I'll back off. Okay, but Raymond Shields was an actual fucking loss.
Okay, we got you on, got your thought out.
Hell yeah. And then the Sussy Wizard attacks. Hey. Now it's Fred Seen It. Fred Seen It gave me a cold. There we go, that one's better. Fred Seen It.
And that's how this.
Yeah, I can't think of any other characters from. And now he throws his mustache at you. It's so fucked up how they keep changing things in the official release. God damn. You know, I bet they fixed the part where the emulator can't properly emulate the 3D CG at the beginning of Case 3 and it crashes every time without fail. I bet they fixed that shit too, huh? How about a certain son? I was actually curious, but I actually don't remember. I think I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his fan translation name, unfortunately.
Wait, what?
Oh, just Ace Attorney stuff. Talk about one of two very good boys. Yeah.
Oh. I'm sorry.
No, I can't remember their names at all, unfortunately.
But I've never even played it, and I'm only getting half this conversation.
It's okay. We're like deep in it too. We're talking like sequel to a spinoff.
Oh.
But it's important. I'm telling you, it's important. I'm excited. I really am excited. I want nothing more than to see if it pays off for the writer, because he did Ace Investigations 2 and then he did Dual Destinies. And I think I already kind of explained it a little bit to Mario, but it has to do with Eustace. Sort of. It's a neat little clue in.
Wait, is it? It might be at the underside loading dock.
Let's go! It's neat. I like callbacks and call forwards and stuff, and Ace Attorney's always been good about that. That's the thing. Ace Attorney's all about the continuity, so they needed to make sure that people could buy all of them. And now we can, so give me my next one, Capcom. I want to see Apollo Justice, Grassroots Attorney. They have a lot to explain for him after Spirit of Justice. Where are we going?
I mean, that thing's like right by the exit to the area, so if it is there, then we can get to the underside of the thing and do the rest of the dungeon.
Oh, well, then let's do it. Heck yeah. Actually, this isn't like spoiler stuff at all. One interesting thing about Spirit of Justice is that the original trilogy sets up this whole religion and mysticism about spirit channeling and generations of spirit channelers, and it's real. Like magic is real in the Ace Attorney world. You know, you can like possess bodies and stuff.
What, like in Ghost Trick?
Yeah, well, Ghost Trick is in the same universe. And so there's all this stuff about the Fey channeling technique and this and that, and Curain Village and all that. And then Spirit of Justice goes, oh, actually, and it's funny because and this is still consistent to my knowledge. This isn't something they've like fixed with. I say with huge quotes. They should never fix it. Due to the way the localizer handled Ace Attorney originally, and also kind of a mix of how the original writer wanted Ace Attorney to go, before being told that they probably weren't going to come out in the US. Basically, the first game was kind of written to be vaguely America. But these were Game Boy Advance games, and something they didn't come out in the US until the DS. So the second and third game he wrote more vaguely Japanese. But then when they came to the US on the DS, the translator made them in America. I'm pretty sure Gumshoe says LAPD or something like that in the first game. He might not say that exactly, but he says something. So in the English Ace Attorney, it's America, and characters like Edgeworth and Manfred von Karma studied in Germany. But in the Japanese Ace Attorney, it's Japan, and and Edgeworth and Manfred von Karma studied in America. So it gets confusing because in Spirit of Justice, they go, oh, actually, they were a sect of spirit channelers from a greater religion in a kingdom called Curain or something like that. And that one is in like China, but then for American Ace Attorney, it's just vaguely Asia. It's so funny and weird. But yeah, they completely like say it's everywhere. Japanifornia. But yeah, the localizer for the original trilogy like specifically said, I want it to be like a mix of Japan and America, Japanifornia. And they said when Big Hero 6 came out, that was the best thing ever, because Big Hero 6 was the best way to try to like conceptualize how they viewed the Ace Attorney world.
It's been a while since I've seen Big
This looks
Hero
like the
6.
same room.
Yeah, fuck, just back outside.
Okay.
I don't know how
The USA is just outer Japan. But yeah, it's really interesting how localized Ace Attorney is different, and still is. But only in like subtle ways that don't matter.
How are you supposed to get to the bottom of this thing then?
Oh, this is like an actual gargoyle we can kill.
Oh. This is supposed to be the underside loading dock, though. Like,
don't fight that.
Don't get it.
It's almost been 10 years since Spirit of Justice. I can't believe Capcom did this to me.
Wait, what? Yes, Pecky. I think I need you. Like, I don't think I can leave the area without you. So
I'm down.
Yeah, that's.
You're gonna have to come rescue me. It's the only way. Careful, there is. Oh god, too bad that gargoyle isn't real. Oh shit, that gargoyle is.
Ah, damn it.
Oh fuck.
Just.
What? You're fine. Got trolled extra hard. I want to take you into the Stinky Steve Caverns. This was my plan all along. You fell right for it. Right into the stink zone.
I think this is where we found those guys, and we had to kill them. I can't.
Yeah, I
remember.
think there was 5 of them. They had some kind of like burger franchise planned out. Struck me as the kind of thing that people would clown on, but like quite frankly, I don't get it. It sounds like it would make delicious burgers.
BB,
Oh yeah, that's right. I have to assist you. I forgot. Give me a second. I got you. There you go.
thanks.
I have to play Ghost Trick though too, at some point, since it's canon. I think he may have even said that it's the same dog, Missile, between both series, but I don't know about that. It might just be 2 separate dogs named Missile. Ghost Trick was solid. I believe it. It's not. Aw.
How, like, I'm gonna name it for dogs is Missile.
Well, apparently twice in the same universe.
I found that
Missile,
unbelievable.
beloved. No, Missile's a good dog. My favorite part's when Missile's is a investigation item.
I
Just
no
like
idea.
Final Fantasy. It is. You can have different instances of the same Missile. And they both have the same characters and attributes of Missile. I'm dying. Help. Ooh, Militia Sword. That's like the actual sword. Holy shit, it's just like a hacksaw. That's metal as heck.
I mean, yeah, swords do tend to be metal.
Actually, it's made of, chrome.
I think the exit's over here.
Make sure your top 0 report is up to date. Thank you, appreciate that. It's a Kleber. Playing Ghost Trick right after Okami though might not be the smartest move. Why not? I'm actually kind of interested. Too much Capcom back to back. God, you know, sometimes I think about it, and there's some studios, you know, really prolific. Capcom's got a crazy lineup of characters and games. And quite frankly, they always seem to forget some every now and then, I feel like.
From a hat shop? Wait, what? What are you talking about,
Sword is
Peckingbird?
made of ants.
I don't know which way is the way out. Fuck.
I don't either. We'll find it. So it took a week before starting Ace Attorney trilogy because they still had Okami on the mind the whole time. I see. It's a Kleber. You appear to have been murdered by a purple beast most foul. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Oh, that one. Yeah, I haven't seen that
Soul
one.
transfer.
I'd like to see Howl's Moving Castle at some point, but
I've never actually seen a single Ghibli movie that isn't Spirited Away or Totoro.
I
And
haven't
it's
seen
also
one,
been years.
I don't think I've seen one that isn't Spirited Away. I'd like to see Kiki's Delivery Service though.
Ghost Trick was fun and had some good twists. That's good to know. I'm excited to get to it at some point. So I watched Totoro as a kid because I had a VHS. My bad.
I was just gonna say I've got Ghost Trick on the docket for October this year.
Hell yeah. Well, I'll just watch you play it. Easy peasy. And for Spirited Away, just used to play an Adult Swim like a lot.
Yeah, same.
Kiki's Delivery still holds up. That's good to know.
I still have no fucking idea what was going on in Spirited Away. I think it's like all metaphorical, isn't it?
You're asking the wrong Tanuki. I saw that one a long time ago too. Yeah, I mean, like her parents get turned to pigs, and she's in a tower, and there's a monster.
This the way? I don't think it is.
Ooh. What's that, Petite? I'm logging the happenings of my Trilock run on a thread in Pink's Discord, so if in case any of y'all's interested. Well, heck yeah, Petite, I'll go check it out from time to time. I'm curious to see how it goes for you. Every anime is metaphorical. What about Bobo Bobo Bobo? What's the metaphor there?
Metaphor is everything is nose hairs. I don't know.
Down with the... You're right, down with the government. You know, if the government says everyone has to have a shaved head, you shouldn't join them. You should fight them with your gross nose hair.
Yeah.
Down with the follicle, Clement. So at the end of Bobobo, when there is no ending, and they outwardly mock you, the reader slash the viewer, depending on how you're enjoying the Bobobo medium, that is a metaphor for life and how sometimes you don't get a satisfactory ending, no matter how invested you are in something.
I mean, that would. I never saw the ending, but like that feels on brand.
That's how Bobobo ends, yeah. In the anime specifically, they're driving a car up the tower towards the main villain, and the announcer's like, will they defeat him? Will they bring peace to the world? We'll never know, because this is the last episode! And that's how it ends. I fucking love Bobobo. I have all of it in English. I have the second volume. They made 2 DVD volumes. I desperately need the first volume so I can have the complete collection of Bobobo's English dub. It's one of the only animes I will prefer to watch the English dub of because they like understood the assignment, I guess.
Huh. You think others
They had a good team behind it. Like it's not something that you just like localize or translate. Bobobo, well, it's an entire parody.
Well, yeah, but like
of shonen using a lot of Japanese context, and so
Yeah,
like the best they could do was ghost stories it, while also staying true to the spirit and finding unique ways to
I think it's this.
make it make sense to an English audience.
But like,
I think they might have been the first thing ever to make fun of jelly donuts. To my knowledge.
Oh god.
They straight up have a scene where Bobobo just keeps referring to something as a hamburger, and Beauty's like, that's not a hamburger!
It's amazing. This jelly donut is great!
This is another Japanese word. Oh, yeah, and at one point, a lot of the times the Japanese text will show up and the characters will, like, acknowledge it as physically being there. It's really good.
Nothing pizza for jelly filled donut.
Do you know Valve games are in a collection for $2? Oh.
But yeah, you don't think like most animes translate well?
Well, you translate them differently.
Yeah.
Bobobo isn't like something you one-to-one translate for it to work.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say. Like you have to take there's a lot of like bizarre nuance to it almost.
I get that, but like you said, like it's one of the few ones that you like to watch in the English dub.
Yeah, yeah, because I normally don't feel like localization does a good job. Also, I'll be honest, I just really like the voice cast for Bobobo. I don't like a lot of English voice actors or actresses.
Oh, fair enough. I just can't read fast enough.
Sub to jokes would also not work if it was just translation straight up. Yeah, exactly. But no, yeah, I mean, like, on a grander sense, I just prefer Japanese voices. I think there's actually probably, like, a mentality to it, right? Where I'm so used to the English language that someone talking in a different one just... I can't pick up on the flaws of it.
I can pick out the voice actors in dubbed animes, of course, but like I don't know, I just prefer dubbed.
That's fair.
And I don't know, like there's an elitism thing where like people like sub or none. Oh, see ya, Mario.
I mean, it's up to the person. You watch whatever. You get the same thing either way these days. Most translators and localizers are pretty good. I genuinely don't think it's a superiority thing for me. I just don't like most voice actors or actresses, plain and simple. Unless their name is Steve Blum or Liam O'Brien. Oh, well, have a fantastic time, Mario. I hope to see you back later. Let's say there's only two names I can think of right now.
Well,
Anyone else, get out of here.
Pecky's talking about Black Lagoon is an anime where the English dub makes more sense as the characters are canonically speaking English and visit Japan where they struggle to understand Japanese.
That works. Fair enough. I don't know nothing about Black Lagoon, but fair enough.
I mean, I saw it on Toonami like ages ago, but I didn't really like pay attention, so I have no fucking idea either.
Oh, and Matthew Mercer, he's okay.
Yeah.
He's allowed.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to think. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't normally like. There is like a culture. Did someone say goon? There is like a culture of like voice actor, actress appreciation and all that. I don't really fall into that. I just like two specific voices. But I think that's the thing. In English, it's really recognizable when someone just uses the same voice a lot. Again, I think it just comes down to the fact that like I know English. I don't know.
I mean,
ooh, goddamn. That was uncalled for.
it's Alpha Coral Horn. So are we heading to Hallowed Marsh or like what do you want to do here?
I don't know. I'm following you. You started attacking the deer.
Oh, no. Hold on.
Appreciate VAs. I don't have the practice to do it online, but I like the idea of doing. Oh, same. Oh, same. I'd probably hate to hear my own voice even too, though. You know.
Oh, we're in Berg. Cool.
Hey.
It's been a real mess tonight, hasn't it?
And then there's Kiryu.
Next awake, you are being carried by a hunter
Like
from
can't be
Berg.
bothered to edit clips. Aw. It's fun. You just like sprinkle in a lot of memes and it becomes fun. You just like throw in a bunch of funny stuff. Maybe hide a Goku or two. Goo. So what's the plan? Oh, well, okay, we needed salt. I could use some hex cleaner.
Well, we don't need salt anymore. We needed salt to get back to here.
Oh, okay. Well, I need some hex cleaner, and you probably need your backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta really like take a look at my glam and figure out what I'm doing here. There you go. Now we do appear to have some kind of illness. It's giving us the spiral from Saw. Not sure how to take this information, but I assume we'll be okay.
It's confusion and pain.
Gotcha. Understandable traits to have. Oh, you own the house here.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. All right.
We can actually get all the houses, like, wherever we go.
We don't need. We don't. Well, I mean, we can get them if we're in the town and it
Yeah.
is beneficial to us, I suppose. Other thing though, I just got to throw it out here. All right, just got to throw it out here. Voice of Bobobo, also the voice of Old Man Joseph. So like, he, you know what? That's a voice that gets a pass. I love him.
Hell yeah.
Just do a gruff old man. That's my voice. Actually, I wonder what that dude actually sounds like.
I don't know.
Beauty, hey, I'm here to use my nose hairs. Something like that, except a little gruffer. I can't like gargle rocks, unfortunately. Mid 2K's anime were cracked AF. You got the magic waves.
There's like nails sticking out of these trophy heads. Like, what the heck?
Magic nail waves. Don Patch! And then he throws him into a blender. Bobo rocks.
I need to rewatch it.
Yeah, well, I need to get volume 1 so I can rewatch all of it. I've rewatched the second half of Bobo like twice now since getting it. It's pretty good, but it just starts like right at the end of the Holly Kulani arc. I don't even think I pronounced that correctly. He goes to Holly Kalani Land, which is like a weird thing that happens at least twice in Bobobo. 2 of the villains make their like villain layers into theme parks.
Huh.
I think it only happens twice.
I kind of need to sleep a little bit.
Okay, I'm coming back to sleep.
Okay.
What are some other mid 2Ks animes? So I mean, I didn't watch too much anime for reasons, but I did watch Bobobo, like Kaiba Land. I did watch Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, excuse me.
I watched Yu-Gi-Oh, Bobobo,
Hamtaro.
Naruto. I didn't see Hamtaro. It never aired where I was.
Code Lyoko. I watched a
you-
ton of Code Lyoko.
Code Lyoko is an anime?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's an anime. I mean, shoot, anime is literally just cartoons.
I mean, yeah, but
It's just a word for cartoons. To me, anime, if we're gonna make anime a word that represents something more than the base of its meaning, if we're gonna change the name of the rose here, anime is a well animated series with action and story that has continuity. Something like that.
I mean, to me, it's more like a style, like
Code Lyoko is an anime. Thank you, Cleese. It's a French anime. French anime. See, just say it like that. It is an anime.
okay.
Basically anything that was on Maguzi or early hours, Tsunami.
Yeah.
Action in my Corsi slice life anime. Oh fuck, that's a good point though. And then of course you've also got, you know, your rom-com animes. Like how do you explain Girl Monthly's Nozaki-kun? The actual pinnacle of slice of life.
I'd say I need to figure out how to set up your chat so I can see it, but like also
I'll just read it out.
well, I mean like this is the only stream that we're regularly doing like this, and I already know how to do that, but just didn't have enough time.
You're fine. Bochi the Rock, I mean Bochi the Go. I've not seen Bochi the Rock, but I've heard a lot of good about it. That's not the one where they get ran over and become a zombie, right? That's a different one.
So what?
Or that one's good. Well, yeah, it's a girl. She gets ran over, and then she gets like yeah, zombie Frankenstein, and she has to be a guitarist. Nah. Okay, yeah, Bochi the Rock is different. Zombieland Saga. That's Zombieland Saga. Not to be confused with Zombieland, the movie featuring Woody Harrelson.
That was. Oh wait, yeah, that's.
Or is that Woody Allen? Are those different people?
I have no idea.
Hey, this person doesn't have Hex Cleaner. What's their fucking problem?
We can make Hex Cleaner.
I need Hex Cleaner.
Get the recipe.
Okay. Manager literally sounds like an abridged actor. Oh no.
I mean,
Whatever. Speaking of abridged series, they're all like dead now. Isn't that sad? I mean, I'm sure there's still some like smaller ones going, but pretty sure Dragon Ball just stopped.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty sure just stopped. I don't even know if Wing Karibo's on the internet anymore.
Were there any other ones? I mean, there's SAO abridged.
I never watched SAO Abridged.
Greasy Fern and Live Weedy. And
YouTube killed most creative ventures. So, like, YouTube killed people's ability to get paid with creative ventures. I've actually, okay, this is gonna sound absurd maybe. I've never quite understood that. Like, yes, you want to do what you love and you want to get paid, but like for a lot of people, you know, like the animator thing that happened in the 2010s, late 2000s too. I totally understand it. But like if you're not willing to still do like the animation or the thing you enjoy, Now, if
It's
this
a-
is just like strip, you can't upload it, that's one thing. But if it's like, oh, I can upload it, but I can't get money off of it, then it's like,
well,
well, it doesn't sound like you enjoy doing it.
Becky says a bridging just died. Guess they ran out of river. But also, like, animation takes a fucking ton of time and
Yeah,
work.
it
and,
does.
like,
It takes a lot of time. You have to dedicate to it. You have to be passionate for it, right?
Yeah, I made some hex cleaner by the way, but like,
Oh, nice.
I mean, you can't get the rates that like they were putting out if you're like having to do a day job too.
True. I know.
Right here.
That's the unfortunate part of it. But I mean, that's about where it ends. I would say that, like, for creative people, especially during those times, if they waited like 2 more years, a little thing called Patreon exists now. Ko-fi. Actually, yeah, that's my response. Like, you're right, and during the time that I'm talking about, like when animators were struggling, I don't think Patreon or Ko-fi existed yet. But now it does.
Oh, Pecky, you need a certain amount of views for shorts or a certain amount of subscribers, I think, and that's like I looked into it recently, and I was nowhere near the monetization goals, but like they would be something I could hit even if I didn't do shorts.
Oh yeah, I need a dancer top again. Right. Right.
Oh right. Best way to get
Let me
that.
go see if they have one out here somewhere.
The best way to get that would be to go to Abrasar Desert.
Well, who knows? This person's worried, so they might have it. They do not.
This worries me.
This worries me. Is there a tailor here?
Taylor?
Or like someone that at least sells shopkeeper might. Yeah, you got a good point. I might not be able to get the dancer apparel unless we go to Abrazar.
I mean,
Which is totally possible now, yeah.
yeah.
I don't know why I didn't keep the dancer top on me.
You don't have it in your chest?
Nope.
Huh.
I checked.
Like flash mob. Huh.
I kept the rest of it, which is weird, because, like, I don't need the hat at all. But I still have it. Put that away, speaking of. Those
Oh,
away.
this
I've got the mole
crap.
pigs, by the way. Don't worry, they're still with me.
Good.
Mhm.
Drop some stuff in my chest. Buy some more rations and head out.
I'm just double checking my chest. No, yeah, because I know it's got a weird icon, but it's definitely not in here. Oh god, 1 second.
Painting stuff.
Oh, my throat.
Oh,
Ugh.
geez.
Yeah, it's fine.
I guess we're both not having a great night, huh?
Oh yeah, no, I feel like my throat is just full of gunk and mucus. It's nasty. It's real nasty, not gonna lie. Oh, the gunk. The gunk.
Okay, here's the
Want
chef.
to buy something?
Buy bread and travel rations.
Oh, wait. I thought I had like 6 powdered crystal whatever you use on me. Where'd they go? I guess I never had that. Oh, well, I don't have the crystal powder anyway. Do you have some?
I might.
Okay. Gotta drink something hot to milk the gunk off. I just drank a hot coffee. What's coffee?
I hear not to.
That's fine. Well, we're gonna head to a couple different vendors. We're just looking to get our glams all situated before the story picks back up.
The
Hello.
Alchemist might have some.
I'm checking right now, and they in fact have none.
They have any
Good
mana
for them.
crystals?
Nope. Wait,
Oh.
crystals? What do you mean crystals?
Yeah, mana crystals. The purple ones.
Mana stone?
Yeah, that.
Oh, that's not what you use to deglam, is it?
The D glam? No, that's hex cleaner.
Or to
Okay.
to glam? Yeah. Wait, you don't use the stones to glam, do you? You use the powder.
Yeah, but you craft the powder out of the stones.
Oh, okay. Well, you could have explained that.
Right?
That's fine.
Alright.
Do you got it?
Yeah, I got the one stone that he was selling, but it's not enough to make the powder.
One, so you're selling 17 of them.
How
What?
can I help you?
What?
Mana stones, right? The purple ones?
I only saw one. What?
I swear I saw 17 in there.
Fuck?
You sure you didn't pick up like 17 of them? I swear, or maybe it was 17 silver for one of them.
How
Oh
can
yeah,
I-
it was 20 silver for buy one for me.
Oh
so-
right, I got a perk that gets me better deals at the store. You know, some cool like that.
So I guess now we know for sure that it does apply everywhere.
Yes, it does. It's a good perk.
Yeah. But anyway, if I suppose we have a couple options we have here is to head to Abrasar, and there's
Yep.
also some side quests we could do in this region.
Okay. You're a little quiet right now.
Oh, sorry, I was a little bit far away from the mic.
That's fine. Well, it's let's go to Abrazar for now.
All right, let's do that. Could be over this way.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too far. Oh, we need what are the 2 ingredients to make bolts? We need cloth and poison cloth and
Yeah, poison rag and palladium spikes. I have some palladium. I have a poison rag. I might be able to make you another batch.
okay, they don't I gotta be sparing. I don't want to be sparing. I wish I had like 50 of them. It's a good ability. It just does a lot of damage. If this weapon was upgradable, that'd be cool.
Okay,
I doubt any of them are though.
maybe. I need one more palladium and then I can make another batch.
It does have stats comparable to like late game stuff though, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that burning bush. Hell yeah.
There's some bandits over here we can destroy. Oh, also we have enough silver now that you could get. There was like a skill that you wanted, right? From right, yeah, you wanted the you needed silver for the weapon research thing, I think.
I think I have everything I want from weapon research.
Oh, well, okay. There is one thing I would like to get from it, which is the ability to fire
Okay.
this gun, but, ooh, shared amount of stone.
Oh, behind you. Nice try, bozo.
I just hold the gun out.
Oh, it's like you're inspecting it in TF2.
Kind of. I need to get Mace Infusion if I'm going to use this, honestly.
Yeah.
Star's not here. is she?
No, I don't. Not yet. I don't believe. If she were, I'm sure she'd be typing in your chat.
Normally I would ask her to look up where that is, but this poor deer.
Dead. Where are you at? Oh, you're right there. Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Where's the
oh,
Sorry,
wait, I'm
okay,
following
it's
you.
to the east.
Okay.
This music sounds kind of like desert music to listen to. Like that bit there.
before the flutes. I'm not going.
Yeah. No, it's definitely it's the rhythmic drums with the I don't know what instrument that is. It kind of sounds like a horn. It sounds very grand. It is a very grand song for Berg.
Yeah, I mean, once the woodwinds pick back up, it definitely does feel foresty, though.
For sure. Whimsical. Desert whimsy is different from forest whimsy.
You know, for a forest, there's not very many trees, though.
No, I hope they fix that in the next one. Like, I hope Edmakar returns as a location to travel to, just so they could have more trees.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Because on the map, it looks like it should be thick, like a forest.
Yeah, this is more like
Grasslands.
yeah, like, oh, here's some crap.
This is like a ideal starting location on RimWorld.
Yeah, like, I grew up near forests thicker than this.
Oh, same. Oh, yeah. Used to go adventure out in the one in my backyard.
So did I.
Came face to face with a deer.
I went to a few different forests. There was like the one near my grandparents, one near my childhood best friend. There was one my cat got lost in for like 3 days one time.
Oh gosh.
Well,
Did you find it? You found it 3 days.
No, she like you just would just go out and just be out for like a week and then come back.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, that was Belle, my well, not my first cat, that was Dusty, but the first one I feel like was fine because like I was old enough to like understand.
Yeah, you're a little quiet again, by the way.
God damn it! This fucking thing.
You're fine. Oh, welcome in. Hail Duke Nukem, baby. What a username. God dang.
Oh, did you get,
my friend would like you. What if I told you the desert music is 99% Hollywood invention? Next, you're gonna tell me the tales of the Arabian Nights were written by a bunch of Franks.
Wait, are you telling me that deserts don't constantly play music?
I'm pretty sure the last time I watched Moon Knight, the desert played music. Welcome in, by the way, Hail Duke Nukem. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday.
Yeah, welcome in.
Yours reminded me of when my friend and I we went to YumaCon. And he got his copy of Duke Nukem Forever signed. And we met John St. John. It was interesting. He's an interesting fellow.
Ow. Ow.
Welcome in. Badass username. Honestly, Duke Nukem rocks. The first Duke Nukem I ever played was the re-release of Duke Nukem 3. Speaking of gaming on the iPod Touch, I swear I always bring this back to gaming on the iPod Touch. I had Duke Nukem 3D on my iPod Touch. Thought it kicked ass. I never got Forever, though.
You have any,
the Duke Nukem game, and it was Duke Nukem Forever. That's what fucking rocks. You know what? I haven't played it yet. I'd love to stream Duke Nukem Forever. I'm not adverse to playing it. I'm sure it wasn't, like, the best game, but it didn't look like a bad game. What's up, Nova?
Do you have any linen cloth or anything you can break down into it?
No. Unless an empty water skin works.
Nope.
Okay.
I just have some crab ices that I could turn into poison rags to make more bolts.
Well, hell yeah. Duke pooping. Didn't even know what it was at the time. That's fair. I didn't know what he was either till I got 3D. That, and I think there was a Wolfenstein game that they put on mobile. It was weird. It ended with like a pyramid, and you had like a staff.
Huh.
Painfully boring gameplay whilst the prologue was the best. Really interesting. Once you leave the hotel, you can stop. Interesting. Fair enough. The gameplay was you know, I just wish Gearbox would release something that doesn't have an asterisk on it. You know?
What do you mean?
You know, Borderlands 3, amazing gameplay, asterisk, story. Duke Nukem Forever. Duke Nukem's back. Asterisk. Duke Nukem's back. Be like Borderlands 4 asterisk. I have no idea what to expect with 4. I really like the way 3 played. Because, you know, it's gonna... I know it is. It's gonna... Try to think of one for Borderlands 2, because, like, genuinely, I don't know. I don't think I have any complaints about 2 or 1. Aliens, asterisk. We funneled all the money into Battleborn and didn't actually make a good game. Battleborn, asterisk. We're gonna fucking blunder this one. Also, Overwatch is coming out. Although personally, I still think Battleborn was better than Overwatch, but Gearbox bungled it. Imagine having a single player mode that requires internet connection.
So it turns out that Mason Fusion is in Berg, but we can get that when we come back.
Praying for Fable from Microsoft to be good. Is Microsoft making another Fable? Or is this different from Fable?
Oh, hold on. You might need this.
Battlefront had personality and fun characters. It did. It really did. Battleborn had really interesting characters, and I liked the last DLC character they released. I liked the aesthetic, and also she was an incredibly busted self-healer. So you could just run up to your opponent and just keep shooting them with this little like SMG type weapon that healed you. It was really silly. A new Fable, a new Fable. Hell
on.
yeah. Oh
Oh.
god. Well,
We're up to
this is
3.
bringing me back. These are some fun memories. I remember when Xbox unveiled their Games with Gold program. Do you remember this? This is basically why we now have Game Pass and whatever the fuck Sony does, I'm sure. Oh god, Xbox unveils Games with Gold. If you're an Xbox Microsoft Gold user, you get a free video game. I think it was every month. Right?
Huh.
So the first game is Fable 3. Pretty alright, actually. Probably one of the best games they could have started with. That's the only Fable I've played. And all I remember was that because they made Fable 3 free to play for gold users, GameStop had like a Fable Exodus where everybody was trying to get money back on their copy of Fable because it was kind of a rarer game before it was made free, I think. And their bargain bin was just copies of Fable for months.
I mean, Fable 3, I think, was probably the weakest of the original trilogy.
I believe that too. I played it. I believe that. The second half of the story sucked. Reaver was cool, but everyone hated him.
Okay, so Reaver, like, was originally from 2, and, like, fuck Reaver.
I know he sucks.
Play Fable 1, The Lost Chapters, and then
My
never...
friend and I just used to go, Reaver is industry. You just say it.
Okay, yeah, but play Fable 1, The Lost Chapters, and then never play another Fable game again. That's my advice.
Okay. Is that the one where you plant a tree and can literally watch it grow before your eyes?
Is
Is that the one where you can make millions beyond millions of creatures?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of lies Peter Molyneux's probably made. Remember Show Me South of Midnight, Fable, Expedition 32, Expedition 33. I've never heard of any of those, actually, except for Fable, I guess. Best part of Fable was mucking around in the village. Honestly, I liked goofing around. My friend and I would just play multiplayer, because, we both got the game for free.
I remember...
And we would,
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Well, when I was a kid, I had an evil character and a good character, and on the evil one, they had a wife. And
Okay.
that was the only person, I don't know, but my stepbrother was just playing around on my character, and then just was going on a rampage because that's the evil character. That's what you do as an evil character. And,
Right, of course, yeah.
but they happened to be in the town that said wife lived in, and so he killed her, and
Evil.
that was fun.
What a weird game. For free, though, you can't beat it. And that was the thing about Games for Gold, and that's why we have what we have today, because it was a genius idea on their part
Oh, I was talking about.
to, actually give you something back for the fucking 60 you're spending a year.
Well, I was talking about in the first one. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
it doesn't really
Session
matter.
33 is a new turn-based RPG by French studio, a big-budget AAA RPG that isn't Bethesda style or JRPG. Expedition 33. Okay, I'll pull it up on Steam real quick so I can at least wishlist it, and I can get to the trailer later at some point.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that. too.
Expedition, yeah, honestly, sure. French. It's not made by Arcane, is it?
Claire
'Cause
Obscure.
if it was made by, what's up?
Is it Claire Obscure or Expedition 33?
Yeah, looks like it. Sandfall, Kepler.
I'll take a
Looks
look at that
pretty
later.
cool. Oh my god. Yeah, make sure to wishlist that one. I remember that show. Wasn't it shown in the game? Was it shown in the Game Awards? Oh no. You gotta remember, I was balancing I was trying to figure out what award that game was winning at the time. I don't think that I hope that wasn't at the Game Awards because that's embarrassing. Not really. We weren't really paying attention.
yeah. Not really.
It's a double A, I think is the US South game inspired by stop motion. Have not heard about that. Yeah, and Grubbs was killing his liver. I gotta rouse him up for the Switch presentation. That's April, isn't it? Like April 4th? Ooh.
Is it?
You better clear your schedule that day because we are gonna be gonna be streaming that for sure.
What day is that?
I don't know. Let me actually look into it real quick because it might be a good idea to know. But now recently shown a big Microsoft. Oh, Microsoft had their big directs. I love that everyone just does directs now.
Oh, I can make that powder for you now.
Well, that's good to know.
Wait, what?
Oh, just that like whatever Newcomb's telling me.
Oh, yeah.
The do hail to the king. I got Froggy in my ass. I think he says that. It's coming up. Oh yeah, you too, Cleese. So okay, for sure the four of us because we did the Game Awards, but like we definitely could open up some space too. I think it'd be fun. Silent Hill. Oh, so they actually are going to be doing a wait. Is that Xbox thing? No, probably not. Silent Hill F just got revealed.
So apparently this desert is hotter than the volcanic crater.
Interesting. I believe it. I mean, have you seen that desert? It's pretty hot. That's a Sony thing. Gotcha. Right, Silent Hill. So Silent Hill, that's cool.
Okay.
Who's making it though? I guess is the question. Didn't Sony like Biden blast Silent Hill into obscurity? I guess I don't know. I've never played a Silent Hill. It's also like there's a good chance it'll be console exclusive. So
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
that was a thing, wasn't it, Pecky? Pecky said she still needs to draw us all as Muppets.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Silent Hill 2 remake got made. My bad. I'm thinking of. No, that's still Silent Hill. That one demo, right? PT, was that Silent Hill?
Yeah, I think that was Silent Hill.
Oh, they did remake 2 though, and Propane played it. And I think Propane really liked the remake.
Good.
That was so long ago. True. I don't know. I mean, shoot. Maybe it'll just be kind of like Silent Hill 2 remake then. That
Well,
sounds like it'd be pretty good.
I like the
A literal
music a lot.
decade. You know what else has almost been a literal decade? The time since the release of Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, Patine. I'm still angry. 10 years. 10 years to wait for my next book. That's why I don't do episodic stuff. And, I mean, shoot, even longer till the next Kid Icarus.
Right.
He's going to come back in 25 years.
Like,
I
from
believe
today?
Sakurai will actually come back to make the next Kid Icarus after 25 years has passed. Like, if no one at Nintendo does it in that amount of time, I genuinely think he will pick it up and work on it again. Or, like, make the next one.
Sakurai in 25 years from now, or like in like
Yeah, well, in 25 years since the release of Kid Icarus Uprising.
okay.
So you've probably not played Kid Icarus Uprising?
No, I played the original and that was it.
Oh, that's fine. So at the end of Kid Icarus Uprising, Hades has this little monologue, and then he kind of like jokes at one point that we'll probably have to wait another 25 years.
Oh,
Because that was the amount of time between Kid Icarus and Kid Icarus Uprising. And then they asked Sakurai, like, are we going to actually have to wait 25 years? And his answer was more or less yes.
Oh no.
Hades really is, like, the best Nintendo villain, hands down.
It is
No
so
longer
weird
a
that like
kid, but a
Hades
man.
keeps being cast as a villain and stuff though. Like
True, but, like, oh, God, they just went full-on Disney Hades. It was so good. Okay, there we go. So we got the dancer outfit on, and then we're gonna glam that to be the clown outfit. Oh wait, I need the transmog.
oh right, the
gone
powder.
first.
Let me.
Where is that vendor? Alchemist is.
I
God,
can-
this map is confusing.
I can make the stuff. I just need some wood.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't think there's any trees in this town you can chop, unfortunately.
There it is, right here.
Disney Hades so cool, but also eh. He's fun as a character, but the character idea isn't necessarily Hades, I suppose.
Yeah.
Makes a great Kingdom Hearts antagonist, though. Great personality, love the fire. Yeah. I think, like, if people really appreciate Greek myth, he ain't Hades. He is literally just Satan, Greek Satan. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got the powder. There you go.
Right, I'll give you that powder, yo. Damn me up with that powder, Nova. Thanks. Alright, here we go.
What
And
should
I'm
I-
just looking for the noble clothes.
I'm not sure what to do with my old SIM card now. Like
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
I just pulled it out of my phone while you were doing your thing.
You could put it into the side of your hash brown as, like, a little secret.
What? Okay.
Hades from Hades is clearly the best Hades. I still have to play Hades. You know, I guess I can't really say I'm a big,
Wait. So you're telling me that
whatever
Hades,
company that is that makes those games, fan.
So Hades, the character in the game Hades, is actually based on Hades, the character from Greek mythology who ruled over Hades.
No, he's actually he's based off of the Dark Ruler Hades from Yu-Gi-Oh! Netflix shows Bongo Blood of Zeus. I never heard of Blood of Zeus. That sounds pretty epic, though. What's it about? Most accurate.
I don't think there's anything else we need to do in town. We could sleep until night, and then it won't be fucking hot outside.
Can I get one more
Can I
powder?
help you?
I only had enough to make one.
How many stones does it take?
4. I have 1 stone left.
Blood of Zeus animated the same team as Castlevania. Ooh, enticing. It has some good ideas, but also some baffling choices. They did not market the second season at all. Some folks like it, others don't. I don't care for it. I like the animation style of the Netflix Castlevania. I just didn't keep up with it. Especially because I like Trevor, but when I found out they moved on to Richter, I was like, eh. Richter's my least favorite Belmont.
You need to find a better shield.
Oh, you're the wrong vendor. I'm looking for the potions person.
Those
Potions
guys,
person.
west from here, I think.
The Richter stuff paid off. I believe it. I'm just not a fan of Richter. Now, when they get to Julius, let me know. God, if they actually animated the shit Julius got up to before the events of Aria of Sorrow, that'd be so cool. We'll never get to see what that was like. Jesus.
Well, actually,
You can't handle my strongest potions. Would pay for a Julius season. Everybody would. It'd be so badass. Honestly, they should just make every Belmont in Smash. Just make them all Echo Fighters. Fuck it. Okay, I got 2 stones, Nova. I got 2 mana stones.
heck yeah. Hold on.
Thank you. Someone remake Lords of Shadow to improve the gameplay. That's like the hack and slash one, right? I want to play those. I genuinely do. Those ones are about the Belmonts becoming Dracula, yeah? I heard they're really good, actually. There was, I want to say 2 of them, but
Listen.
might have just been Lords of Shadows. Yep, the one where you end up playing Dracula. Yeah! Yeah, I really want to play that one at some point. Hopefully it does get a remake. That'd be badass.
Anime rock paper scissors. Wait, what? There's a rock paper scissors anime, Pecky? What?
That's badass.
Please elaborate. I need to know more.
What about making their own stories? And he's the perfect. He really is. Julius is cool as hell, and he's definitely not Igarashi self-inserting. Julius definitely doesn't wear cool cowboy leather and a cool cowboy hat. Igarashi would never.
This,
I'm just kind of running around. We don't have the other stones, do we?
I have one. Did you find the alchemist?
I did. I got 2 off of them.
Okay, so we need one more then.
I might have one in my chest.
Oh, then I can buy the house here. I don't know where it is, though.
Oh yeah, if you want to do that, we can check.
Yeah, we can buy the house, access our stash, and yeah, that'll be good.
Okay.
I just don't.
Speaking of Castle, oh, you go.
I just don't know where it is.
That's fine. Take your time. I'll just try to find you with this mess. Speaking of Castlevania, though, I genuinely want to play the N64 ones. I've seen the AVGN videos on them, and I know he embellishes a bit. It's part of his thing, so they can't be that bad.
I mean, is this whole thing playing shitty games that suck ass?
Yeah, but he had a video years ago where he talked about his method, and he explained that a lot of what he learned is from those old Nintendo versus Sega ads, and that he's learned how to make something look worse than it is from those. So I keep that in mind when watching AVGen. Like, yeah, the games might be bad, but like, heck, I've emulated Jekyll and Hyde. It's not that bad. Bad, but it's not that bad. There's definitely a best version if you do go play them. There's 2 of them, right? Which one is the best version? It's like Castlevania Guy and Castlevania Girl Edition, right?
Castlevania Girl Edition?
Well, so, okay, this is... I wish I knew more, because I love Castlevania, actually. It's one of my favorite game worlds, and just, like, franchises, but... So, like, there's a weird time period after Richter fucked up where he was like, well, the Belmonts can no longer have the vampire killer. So they give it to the Van Helsings, I'm pretty sure, like the Van Helsings from the Dracula book. And I want to say the N64 one takes place during that time, and you just play as some random schmo that has vampire killer. But they're not a Belmont. The one with a werewolf. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, please. The one with the werewolf. But there's 2 versions of the N64 game. One where you play as the person who has the whip, and then the other one you play as a mage girl, I think. And she might be a Belnades. See, there's like a lineage of mage women also in Castlevania with Sypha and Yoko. I think those are the only 2.
Over here, apparently.
And then I don't know nothing about was it Order of Ecclesia?
Welcome to the home of the former Baron. It's up for sale if you can afford it. So
that one from... Oh, what's up?
It's the Baron's house, the guy that we dealt with.
Oh! Oh, yeah! House.
It's ours now.
Oh, ooh, this is my favorite house so far.
It's pretty nice. It's got that
So
glass there, though.
True. I do not have a purple stone in my inventory, unfortunately. But I do have a hex cleaner in there.
I have a hexastone. The anime rock paper scissors was a video by Corridor or someone, if I remember correctly. They acted it out, then used some technique involving AI to convert it to anime. Because before AI generation was widely known to be content stealing tripe.
Oof. No, I feel that though. No, but there's a unique helmet up here.
Oh,
And a unique dagger. Ooh, I can't tell if these are modded or not.
Oh.
Helmet's on the table, daggers in the cupboard.
Oh, that's just a broad dagger. This is Garrett mask. This actually looks. I've never seen that.
I want
Right.
to try it on.
Broad dagger's just the one that deals bleed damage.
This one has good fire resistance, but overall isn't like anything to write home about. Here you go for the glam. Castlevania's cool though. They made a really cool game that was on Xbox 360 and probably PS3, and I never got to play it when it was popular. Hey Dorian, welcome in, welcome in. Yo, what's up, man? I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. I hope you're doing well. How you doing? What are you up to? But yeah, they made this Castlevania game where you could play as different characters throughout the series, and you had like these like versions of Dracula's castle that you all had to work through, and it was like timed, and then you would unlock a boss battle, and the boss would run around the mansion. You'd have to hunt it down.
Sounds
It looked like a really fun game.
Sounds a lot like Betrayal House on the Hill. Oh, there's just a bullet over here.
Maybe?
Just one single
But-
bullet.
Oh, but you work together with the other people. You vaguely heard of this? Yeah, it was really cool. So you would all start at the same spot at the beginning of the mansion, and you all had to basically go through and solve. It could be turned to gotcha. Well, I think they made a mobile game later that was the same idea, but it never released stateside.
Yeah.
It could turn to a gotcha. I think what they did was they just sold characters as DLC. So like you bought the game, and your base 4 characters were like Soma, like fuck, I don't know, probably the DS characters, and then the DLCs were like Simon Belmont, Alucard, Richter.
Okay, so I'm ready to head out if you are. There's a couple of side quests in this region we could do. We could head back to Berg. What do you want to do?
Well, I want more purple stones, but I mean, I'm honestly down for whatever you want. Man, there's a time where folks laughed at the horse armor DLC. It's funny, I kind of got indoctrinated to DLC a little bit after horse armor, and like for most of my existence, DLC has just been a thing with games. I accept it if it looks like the effort's been put in to need more money from me.
Okay.
Ready to clocking out the continuously. I see what you're saying. Well, heck yeah, Dorian. I'm happy your shift's almost over. Hopefully it wasn't too bad tonight. Hopefully you didn't have to dish out the justice on any nefarious ne'er-do-wells. Now look at the present. Yeah. DLC's kind of calmed down. Not Gacha, though. Gacha's rampant. I think DLC has calmed down because the greedy people have moved on to Gacha and microtransactions.
Yeah.
So games that have like actual DLC have actual DLC at least, but yeah, no, like bigger companies are so fucking.
you cut out there, Phoebe.
These things
Phoebe?
like oh my god,
Okay.
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah. Now.
Yeah. Oh.
It might be on my end.
And no, it's that's odd.
Well, before you reconnect, actually, I would. Wait, no, you're not in Harmattan, are you?
No.
Shoot. I'll just reopen my connection. I want to get the skill to make the mace gun fire. But I don't have.
Yeah,
the-
my stream's just down. I can't do nothing about it right now.
Oh shit. Am I up, Petite?
Everyone can hear me on your end, though, right?
Petite, can you hear Phoebe? Petite. He just says "oop," but like that was before.
Right.
Yeah, I hear Phoebe on this side. Okay. Not petite. I can hear Phoebe.
All right, 1 second. Let me just close OBS real quick and then reopen it. OBS is being weird. That's the second time now I feel like OBS is just hitched up for no good reason. It's happened before recently. Oh, fucking God. Yeah, OBS is freaking out. Just give it a second. There we go. All right, everything should. And you're back.
Yay.
And I'll hit the start virtual camera and I'll hit start streaming. There we go. All right. Well, that's what it is. We're back though. If anybody's still hanging out in there, I appreciate you. No idea what that was about.
I got killed
Not
by an
gonna
assassin
lie.
bug. If you're,
Oh,
are you still using that elemental vulnerability shield?
I have it on me.
Okay.
All right, I'm back in. Welcome back. Hey, Petite. Just a off night, I guess. Anyways, I'm loaded into your world. Well, so I got disconnected. It was an internet thing for sure. It wasn't just OBS. I got disconnected in Outward as well. So something happened. Just a very quick internet gone for a second. That's what it is. Well, Dorian probably moved on, but that sounds awesome. Actually, I gotta look into getting Dorian to draw my character when I get back into 14. Castlevania Legacy of Darkness you want to play. Yeah, well, I want to play all the Castlevanias, quite frankly. It's a remake upgrade of 64. In here. Well, hello, Dorian. If you're getting better at Rothgar, that's great. My character's a Rothgar woman, and she's wonderful. Never left. Well, I appreciate you. I'm still taking a break from 14 for the time being. Thought your signal died. No, you're good. I just had a freak internet drop for a second. What's up, Nova? What do you need? Oh, your backpack.
Yeah, yeah. I also need to hit my stash real quick.
Okay, do you want my elemental shields?
I have a different one I can use.
Okay. Now you're good though, Dorian. Actually, I am gonna take this opportunity to just like go to the bathroom real quick. I just really need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Bad timing on the crash.
Get my bone shield. There it is. Okay, set this bone shield there. Kill 4, kill best, kill blast, kill that for now, I guess, but already.
You all set?
Yep, ready to go.
All right, and I'm back just in time. Castlevania Harmony of Despair is the multiplayer one you were thinking of. It's probably fun with friends. I believe it. I don't think it's active anymore, though. That was an Xbox 360 title. Oh. Harmony of Despair. That's such a sick name. Castlevania can get away with the most gothic-sounding names that mean nothing.
I did send Proboy a little bit of feedback on the enchantment I'm using. Well, and he's responding.
Suppose my latest work. Ooh, let me see. I always love when you post your art, Dorian. Oh, god dang, we're eating good tonight. Ooh. Start with the derpy one. Dude, seriously, like... Fucking dude.
Oh, wrong one.
I'm always blown away by your work, Dorian. You're incredibly talented. I want you to know that. I was looking at some of them, just the. God damn! Even for line work, it's really impressive. Like, that's super sick. Actually, fuck. If I did ever get you to draw me, I'd have to pay you for that level of quality, honestly. So I'll have to wait until I get a commission amount up now. Incredible stuff. Some curvy bodies in there too. Oh, and don't mind my voice. I'm not like sick anymore, but I've got like some gunk in my stonk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ooh, right. The art.
Oh, well, the 100% can't stand is the Pachinko one. If you know, you know. That could be any Konami franchise, Cleast. Oh my god, do you remember that? They were like, we're not making games anymore, we're making Pachinko, but also here's Metal Gear Solid Zombies. I don't even know what that was.
Wait,
that was weird.
What?
Yeah, they released Metal Gear Solid 5 Zombies. It was like a separate game or something. This was like right around the same time they announced they were no longer making games, which I think they've rescinded since.
Huh. I've never heard of that.
Seriously? It was right after they fired Kojima. Yeah. Oh, they fired him. Okay, I'll be honest. Kojima has made some amazing games, but like we should also probably acknowledge that like Kojima is really eccentric, and not like the fun kind of eccentric. Like this dude is upset that David Hayter is the voice of Snake only because David Hayter isn't a famous American actor. And it's like, Snake might be one of the most iconic video game voices of all time, but this asshole doesn't care because he's not fucking like Mads Mikkelsen or some shit. I don't know. There's some weird eccentricities to Kojima I'll never get over. I don't actually like the man that much, but I won't deny he's made very influential and important games. I don't like him though.
Let's get the fuck out of here because it's just hot.
I still think my favorite meme is when he was reviewing movies on Twitter for a bit, and
let Adam Sandler voice Snake.
Yeah, let Adam Sandler voice Snake.
I'd be down for that.
You know, I've never taken breaks on sketching studies. Want to know what's bizarre? I see. Well, I mean, well, that's good then, Dorian. I mean, you're constantly keeping up with it. It shows like a lot. I mean, I've realized recently, like, I think I've known you for almost a year now, Dorian, on Twitch here. Oh, I'm down, by the way. Can you help?
Oh.
And in that time, I've always seen you consistently on your stream practicing, working at it, getting better. It really shows with your work. You put a lot of talent and time behind it.
Yeah, art's the kind of thing you gotta like do that a lot.
And he does. He really does. Like that's just as impressive as the finished result is the time he's put into it. It's super cool, man.
Yeah.
Dare I say it? It's above professional level, even for line work. I feel like with line work, you know, it's not the full thing, but it's still pretty incredible. Probably for the best. Yeah, I don't know. Kojima. Well, I don't know. So, like, the one thing Kojima's done since he got fired from Konami was everybody started S-ing his D, and then he made Death Stranding. But, like, Death Stranding wasn't received well, was it?
I don't remember being received very well, no.
And I remember Death Stranding just looked like a big Kojima wank fest. I mean, the whole game was just celebrities, you know, because he could finally do that without restriction of Konami being like, hey, how about we don't spend a shit ton of money because you want to be friends with an American actor?
I just realized I can make you a set of bolts real quick.
That's fine, but we need to run. No, but we gotta go.
Way over there.
Okay. I get a few streamer friends admit they wish they have that dedication, but I encourage them, well, you should. And I'm not going to say, like, oh, I wish I had that dedication, because that's lame. If you want that level of dedication, you strive for it. And I try. I try where it matters. Failure or success, you're still moving forward. Yeah, exactly, Dorian. And I'll admit, I kind of have that mentality. maybe a little inspired by you in a sense. I've started
go.
working on my Unity projects, and that's been a lot of fun. Where are they? Oh, got them. Cool. And you're right. You know, even if you're not doing the best, even if you stumble, you just got to keep at it. I think of that with streaming too.
Yeah, I mean, there's this thing I've been working on, just sitting on my desk for like the past 2 weeks, and I need to get to it.
Keep chipping at it. Keep chipping at it. It's like Anton Blast. I started the time trials. Fuck the time trials. No, they're like precise. The Anton Blast devs were not fucking around with the time trials. Best merged, I say, is failing best teacher. Yeah. Hey, 100%, Dorian. I'm right there with you on that. But at the same time, though, you gotta let me sit there and gush about your art because, like, Dorian, it's fucking impressive, man.
Oh, we use chip
It's
away.
really impressive.
What is? I know that's a Bugman move, Petite, but like, is that like, is there another reference I'm missing here? I feel like there might be.
You know, I've talked about Kojima in games, but I've never actually played any of his games now that I think about it. The only Metal Gear I've played is Rising. And that game rocks, but that game rocks because it's made by Platinum.
I played Metal Gear Rising. I have like the full original trilogy. It was like Metal Gear Rising 1, 2, and 3, and I got like halfway through
Yeah.
1.
You know, honestly, I had Metal Gear 1, or I had access to it through something for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And I did play through it. I don't really consider it, because, yeah, I stopped halfway through. But did Metal Gear 1 feel short to you? Like, based on how far you did get in the game?
Kind of, I think.
Like, from my understanding of the game through internet osmosis, I had already blazed past like almost all of the memes and jokes and references
Yeah.
in like 3 to 4 hours of gameplay.
Yeah.
You skip all the 8-bit ones, I feel. Oh yeah, like the OG Metal Gears. I know
Yeah.
those are canon, but yeah, you could definitely skip those ones.
Alright. Get the fuck out of the desert.
I don't know. Metal Gear 1 felt short from what I did play, but I never finished it. I got to the Sniper Wolf bit. I don't know if I got to the actual boss
I
fight
know
or
the
if
theme.
I just got to the part where you're walking in the snow.
Oh, my bread rot, I don't know.
Oh no. So maybe what keeps the Metal Gear games so long is the hour-long cutscenes then.
Maybe, honestly.
PS1 and N64 games are crazy short when you go back to them. No, that's completely true though, Cleese. That's so fair. If they are RPGs, then it's Grind City. And you know what? That's why I'm an RPG fan. But I mean, like, yeah, no. I know. We've talked about the GameCube has a lot of great games for that exact reason. Pikmin 1, Luigi's Belugi. Not really Chibi Robo, but I still like Chibi Robo.
Chibi
Oh,
Robo,
did we get down by bandits?
I beat Chibi Robo in like 2 days.
Is it a short game? I remember Chibi Robo took me like a whole year of my childhood life to beat.
I played it like non-stop. And, like I either bought that with my own money or like begged for it, and it was like $60. But I still remember, like, I beat it like 2 or 3 days later. My mom was like, "Is that really worth it?"
Hell yeah, fucking Chibi Robo rocks.
Yeah, it was a great game.
You know, it's a bit shorter. I think the thing is, as a kid, it took me forever to understand how to get past the military eggs. Like, I did not understand get the mug.
I mean, it took me years to like get as far into Wind Waker as I did, because I was just like that you know that fortress you have to sneak through because you don't have your sword.
Yeah.
Like, I just could not get through that because, well, first of all, I was a little bit scared, but also I just couldn't find it whenever I tried. And then I still remember I was fucking sailing to like either the last dungeon or the second to last dungeon, and just like in the middle of the game, like I was playing it, It's like suddenly like okay, there's a problem. And like okay, I restart the game. Your file's corrupted. Fuck you.
Oh, that sucks. I had Twilight Princess, or not. Well, I had Twilight Princess. I had Wind Waker, but I remember I got to the part where you actually return to Ganondorf's fortress and you defeat the Helm Rock, and then I had no idea what I was supposed to do next, and I never beated that one. That's okay though. I found out I never. That was like the first Zelda I got, and it wasn't until Twilight Princess that I realized I'm not like the biggest fan of Zelda. I like the handheld ones. I will say the 2D Zeldas have always struck in my fancy, which is why I want to try the Zelda one that came out, Wisdom of the Ages or whatever.
Oh, okay, the Song of Wisdom or something. I don't know.
I think it is Wisdom of the Ages.
Have you played A Link Between Worlds? That was also handheld.
That one was really good. Yeah, I liked Link Between Worlds, and I liked Low Rule, and that was cool. Echoes of Wisdom. There we go. Rogue Squadron. Like I've heard a lot of good about Rogue Squadron, Dorian.
I wasn't so sure of Link Between Worlds, honestly. I beat it in like a day.
It was a good game though. Most kids had no clue. Oh, there was a cute witch named Irene in Link Between Worlds. I remember her.
I think she was based on the one from the Oracle games, wasn't she?
I think she was new, but her like witch master teacher was the one from
Well, the original Link to the Past had a witch, and
yeah,
I think that was a reference, like either the same witch or like a reference to her.
Oh, Cleese might know what you're talking about. Maple the Witch, perhaps?
Yeah, Maple the Witch is the one from the Oracle games.
Okay, interesting.
She's like the apprentice of some witch, and like occasionally she just shows. You'll see like a shadow show up when you enter a new area, and then like if you bump into her, then it knocks like a bunch of items she's carrying and a bunch of items you're carrying out of your inventories, and then it's a race to see who picks up what first.
Fair enough. My first Metal Gear was MGS4, and I was so flummoxed by the enormity of the cutscenes and the lore. I believe it.
Really? Well, I mean, fair enough, Becky.
I'll try it one day. Most kids had no clue you had to beat all the Shadow Mario missions in Sunshine. I did it. If I did it, other kids could. I actually beat Mario Sunshine as a kid. I'm proud of that one.
I am dead.
Oh shit! All right, one second. Let's see what else. Maple the Witch. Yeah, I liked the Witch in between. So like Minish Cap, I really liked. Like I don't know. Yeah, 2D Zeldas I enjoyed. 3D ones not so much. Took me way too long to figure out how to use the harpoon to defeat the AT-ATs. AT-ATs. I can't hear that without thinking of Red Letter Media. I fucking love Star Wars. I'm gonna cough. I mean, that sounds really sick. I never. No, okay, I did have a Star Wars game. I had a Star Wars game for the N64 because it was like $3 at Blockbuster, I think. It had a Stormtrooper on the cartridge in a black void, and I remember the game started with a snow level, and I was bad at it.
Damn it! I missed my hits.
I don't have that game anymore though. That game is long fucking gone. Shadows of the Empire. That sounds right, actually. That sounds right. I had that on N64. You own it. You love it. Oh, see, like as a kid, it seemed like a really cool game. It's just I wasn't good at shooters, especially not N64 shooters. Are you kidding me?
Oh, I think that's the bridge to Berg over there.
That console had one thumbstick. God, I miss the N64 controller. You know, it was perfect. It understood that sometimes you want analog and sometimes you want analog.
Many hours.
It gave you both grips. What's up?
Pecky says the last part piece of Minish Cap is evil. It requires many hours of grinding and opening capsules for trophies.
Ooh, I believe that.
I love the trophy system in Minish Cap and also in Wind Waker.
Oh, actually, Chugga Conroy got every single trophy eventually and uploaded a video of it for Wind Waker. It's not easy, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I remember
Mischief.
I remember not being able to find the last heart piece in Twilight Princess 2, and also one time in one of my like dozens of playthroughs of the Oracle games, I got more heart pieces than was necessary to fill your meter, so it just set me back to 1 minus the max.
Did it really?
Yeah, it like glitched out because like you can use passwords to like pass.
Transfer codes, yeah.
Yeah, and one of
Yeah,
them
I had both of them on my 3DS.
yeah, one of them gave you a heart container, but I found all the heart containers normally, and also that one, so it didn't know what to do.
Thank you, Capcom. Remember Mischief Makers? I did not play Mischief Makers. I know it's one of the like it's a really good cult classic N64 game. And all I know is that Maria, the main character of Mischief Makers, is so popular that she's playable in Smash Remix. And that's all I know about Mischief Makers is that it has a very loyal fan base. I've heard it's really good.
Yeah,
Doesn't Germa quotes it in one of his videos or something like that.
the only other thing that really makes me sad about the Oracle games is that thanks to hardware limitations, they couldn't actually make the third one that they had planned, the Oracle of Secrets.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the one with the green oracle, right?
Yeah, with Furore.
Yeah. So what happened with that one? Oh, I
Uh,
could actually sleep, honestly.
yeah, I could also use some sleep actually, but basically, so the way the password system worked, it with if they added a third game, it would be like a combinatorial explosion sort of situation, and there just was not enough memory on the hardware at the time for that.
I'm surprised they didn't just because like even during the Game Boy era, they were doing weird cartridge stuff. I'm surprised they just didn't add an extra chip to the carts. Because like this is the same handheld that had Pokemon Spinball. That game was rough.
I mean, well,
No,
Pokemon-
I'm talking about Pokemon Spinball for the Game Boy Color.
Oh, I've never heard of that. I thought,
I had it. It was rough. I swear I'm not crazy. Someone validate me. Pokemon Spinball is real, and it had one of those special adapters in the game cartridge that would do the motion, like the gyration. It had a gyrator or whatever in its little
yeah.
game cartridge. And it made it stick out like a sore thumb because the game cart had like this big fucking like cyst on it.
So like, I think of Pokemon Pinball like as the original Pokemon Pinball and the Gen 3 one, and also Spinball as Sonic Spinball.
Oh, wait, I might be thinking of Sonic Spinball and mixing it with Pokemon Pinball, but Pokemon Pinball for the original. Yeah, it took batteries.
Oh, Sonic Spinball was for the Sega Genesis. It was also a pinball game, but like you're also
yeah,
like
I played
fighting
that on
bosses and
the
stuff.
collection. Yeah.
Pokemon
I never
Pinball
finished
R&D
it.
had a rumble pack built into it. Ha.
I'm not salty. My cousin borrowed it and never returned it. It was like, sounds familiar. I mean, like, I don't know. Pokemon Pinball, Pokemon Spinball. Nova, I've got the. You got to make me Crack Rock.
Oh, right.
I got the stone. I need it now.
Don't make that. I'm just trying to find the guy who sells Mason Fusion here. But I'll make that real quick.
There was like a Kirby game, like Kirby's Tilt and Tumble, or like Kirby's Hit and Run or something like that.
I remember Tilt and Tumble. I never got to play it, but I remember it. It's
Ooh, it's on the Switch
I was
now.
out here.
And it controls well enough. I think it was the Switch that it's on now.
all right.
Thank you.
Alaron and Berg for 50 silver. Alaron is
Oh yeah, we're in this. She
What the
looks
hell is
derpy as hell. I don't care.
wait, who looks derpy as hell?
My character. The mask is a little derpy looking, but
The mask works honestly.
it works with the glam, yeah. Tin Tumble is on the NSO. Yeah, yeah. It works pretty well with the Switch, not gonna lie. Anyone have WarioWare Twisted? I had WarioWare Twisted. I loved that game to hell and back.
Do I already have it? I do.
Gosh.
Okay.
Gimmicks. We need more gimmicks. There's no gimmicks in video games right now. You know what was amazing? The Nintendo Wii.
Yeah, the Wii was a good one.
Eh. It's not even really innovation, it's just gimmicks, but I want more gimmicks. Like, did anything Nintendo did from like the 2000s to the 2015s actually innovate? Maybe the 3DS. But other than that, it was just fun. I don't know. Thought at Cole's you after stop selling regret. Yeah, no, yeah, WarioWare Twisted is great. I missed out on WarioWare Tapped though, which I heard was really good. Or Touch, whatever. WarioWare Touch Me.
So, one thing we could do while we're here is go to the Faces of the Ancients, which is, I think, a side quest.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
It's just to the north. On the way to Helen Marsh.
Okay.
Oh, there's some bandits there.
Waiting for Microsoft to re-enter the gimmick market with a console you control with a hat. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. Let Microsoft make the gimmicks. I don't care. What's Phil Spencer gonna do? You know, I don't mind Phil Spencer. He hasn't done like the greatest, but I think he's done some decent stuff since he's been in charge of Xbox. I mean, thanks to him, I'm pretty sure we got. That's why we have Microsoft games on PC and also like Microsoft characters in Nintendo.
Okay, so like imagine Valve releases a new VR thing, and it's like it's actually like for real VR. Like you're asleep and it induces a dream in you as you're asleep. And
Valve would be the ones to do that, yes.
And the gimmick is if you die in the game, you die in real life.
Valve would be the ones to create that, and it would work flawlessly. And I would do it. Actually, I think Valve is actually working on their next VR set to surpass the Index. I think.
Heck yeah.
Or they're making a better Index, maybe. Maybe a retro anime TOG stream. You know, actually, that could be. That's basically what this is with Nova and I. We just hang out and chat. Grubbs mentioned wanting to do a podcast before or something like that. I can certainly, but
I mean, I would give it a try.
it would be. I wouldn't mind just chatting sometime. I definitely got to open up the avenue to chat with some people, though. I'll figure something out. It's time for the Relic. You know what? Anything to bring Relic back, please.
Relic podcast.
I know I'm not very like secretive about my feelings on that. I love Relic. I loved our little thing we were doing, and I'd love to continue to do stuff as a group like that.
Yeah.
So you joke perhaps, but like I mean, genuinely, I mean, I've already got a pretty packed schedule, but if I have to make time, I could find it.
I mean,
honestly.
I'd be so down for like a Relic playthrough of like Terraria or Starbound or something.
Yeah, I draw, you play, we talk. We could figure something out, Dorian. I am very particular about my schedule, though. I'll be honest. The fact that Nova's had this many Thursdays with me is, well, she gets special permission, but
I mean, I told you when you asked if we wanted to if I wanted to do Outward that it was gonna be a long haul.
You did say it was gonna be a long haul stream, and her and I might have something else planned. But I did say Thursdays we're gonna try to be for whoever wants to collab. Thursdays are technically my collab days.
It's just.
But we do have Keep Talking and No One Explodes to play after this, and well, someone has to hit me up about fucking what's it called? That new one that came out, Twin Realities. God, I want to play that.
I was looking into that.
Signal died, gave me a sec. You're good, Dorian. At least it's not mine. Nay, I cannot joke. I don't have a funny bone. Cleese, you're the funniest member of Relic. What the hell are you talking about?
Like, weren't we actually talking about getting Twin Realities?
We were, yeah. Split Fiction.
Split Fiction, that's what it was.
I just got to see, because I did play It Takes Two with Grubb, so I got to check to see if he wants to do it first. He does get higher establishment on this one. What I say? Oh, I just said that, you know, we'll figure it out, Dorian. I was just being snotty because, like I said, I could be particular, and that's the wall I hide behind. There's too many games I gotta play. All of the Yakuzas.
I mean, I'm at the point where, like, if I want to do more collabs, I'd have to start doing multiple streams a day or something.
True. From the 2 seconds of Ruby and Proto's TikTok I saw it, I have zero ideas going on. Same, but it seems like they realized what worked about It Takes Two, which is that it is a platforming masterpiece, and going to different worlds was fun. Because the problem with the prison one was that it was boring and there wasn't like variety. It
Prison
Takes
one?
Two had an insane amount of variety. It's just the story is really hard to take seriously.
Pecky says, I look forward to these Thursday streams. You two have good chemistry for streaming.
I would think so too. I mean, I will say I try my best to get along with anyone as well as I can, but Nova is a particularly wonderful person to hang out with.
Well, I mean, okay, but
And this is nice. This is a departure from my normal streams. I suppose I do pride myself a bit on playing games to completion and all of that. So to have something that's a little more casual is nice. Playing Star Ocean. Star Ocean. No, I'm thinking of Phantasy Star Online. What is Star Ocean? I've never heard of that. Never heard of it.
chemistry.
That's not the
No,
one you
but-
recommended, right? I hope it's not. I
Uh,
have that on a list, by the way. So don't think I've forgotten that you recommended me to play that game from the PS2 era, Dorian.
Star Ocean sounds.
Enix RPG? Okay. See, it's interesting. I haven't played a whole lot of Enix games. I don't know, like, when they became Square Enix, I don't know. Like, I know Squaresoft made the Final Fantasies, and I want to say Enix handled Dragon Warrior?
Huh.
Dragon Quest? No, it's
No,
Thunder
fuck.
Silver Story. Oh. I got you, Dorian. No, I moved from topic to topic. I think I'm just talking about something else now.
Uh,
I was just musing about how before they were Square Enix, they were Square and Enix. And I was trying to think, like, what makes a Square game and what makes an Enix game.
you're back up. Get this wood.
They were Enix? They were Enix for Kingdom Hearts 1? No fucking way.
Huh.
That's crazy. Okay, so Squaresoft made Final Fantasy.
So you see what is
and
the Space of
Square-
the Ancients, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I understand why this is the. Well, I wonder why they call this one the Face of the Ancients. Oh my god, that is terrifying. I'm excited for this dungeon. I know Enix used to appear before, so I had Dragon Warrior because that was the English localized name. I had Dragon Warrior Monsters Kobe and Dragon Warrior Monsters Terra's Adventure. They were both the same game. They did a Pokemon thing. This is the only time they did a Pokemon thing for Dragon Warrior Monsters. I had both of them. I don't know why. And that was an Enix game, not a Squaresoft. Squaresoft did Kingdom Hearts? Because I had a double take when I replayed. No, Cleese says, well, no, I swear I remember that because the Enix logo was the red box and then it would cut through, right?
Yeah.
I think I remember the Enix logo for Kingdom Hearts 1. We might have to go back because I'm sure re-releases of Kingdom Hearts 1 say Square Enix. But I'm kind of with Cleese on this one. I remember it was like a red box. No, wait, maybe that was the Disney Interactive logo. I might be thinking of Disney Interactive. Valkyrie Profile, Near, Dragon Guard, always Enix. Gotcha. Valkyria Profile, I'm not sure, but Valkyria Chronicles is a series I want to play at some point on stream. I had the original Valkyria Chronicles on PlayStation 3 and I never finished it, but I loved it aesthetically and character-wise.
Here's the guy.
Might have been them both. Oh, you know what? It could have been them both separately, like they were just about to merge, Cleese. I could totally see it just being both of their logos before they merged. What are we doing here?
This is a quest to get an idol
Oh.
out of here.
Yes, I see. You there, you look like a capable explorer. Might I hire you for something? I've heard of a blood-red idol hidden in this place. I'll pay you 300 silver if you bring it to me.
Off with you.
I'll keep an eye on it. Be careful down there. The place is crawling with burning men, and I'm positive I've seen Wendigo tracks a little further in. They Sega.
So, I'm sure you probably know that there's more to the idol than just giving it to that guy.
Probably. It is like a blood idol, he said. Really enjoyed Valkyria Chronicles 1 and 4. They never finished either. Scouts are super busted 1. I'll keep that in mind. I got to a level. It was a desert level with fog of war caused by sandstorms. And I remember you had to move along up the trenches to get to a tank that was being Or maybe it was a mortar. It was something. It was so cool. Valkyria, have you heard of Valkyria Chronicles Nova? Because you might like this one. It is a tactical RPG.
I've
Kind
heard
of similar to
it.
XCOM.
I've never played it though.
Oh, it's so cool. It's basically just fantasy World War II. Anime fantasy World War II.
Oh fuck, I'm down.
With some, with a little bit of a, I think it'd probably be more apt to say, I've never seen, what's it called? Attack on Titan. But it's got some Attack on Titan to it, I think. I would say it's got some Evangelion to it. Basically, the main character inherits a fucking, like a tank, I think. So they flop it over time, became popular. Was a Sega series. Oh. Remember Sammy Studios? Are you talking about Sega Sammy Sonic fan?
Wait, what?
Sleeper game. He said Sammy Studios. All I could think of is Sammy Sonic fan. Holy shit, where are we now?
Fog and frost surround you as you open your eyes. Wander dark tunnels that seem to breathe and moan for what feels like hours. At last, you spot salvation. Come across a long, deserted campsite. Your shivering hands try to light the campfire. A sudden moan from the fog as you reach for your weapon.
Oh shit. I got it, don't worry. I know you can't fight. This is why I take the dancer set, by the way.
It's taking 9 damage per hit, though, Phoebe. Like,
Yeah, because it's blocking with its shield. Wait, no. Oh, because it's spiritual, probably.
yeah, it's a ghost.
Look, I scared it. I scared it. See, it's scared. I scared it up against a wall. Oh, fuck. Alright, you're on your own. Wait, but you have to turn around. You have to turn around, though.
I can't. I'm just.
Ah, it's coming up behind you. It's coming up behind you. Watch out, Nova. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Sammy Studios used to own Guilty Gear. Oh, no, I don't know much about Guilty Gear. I had Strive for a bit when it was on my Game Pass. But I never, Now we're just in another part of this fucking dungeon. Oh, I gotta grab your backpack and bring it to you.
It should follow us because it's still linked to us.
Okay.
Yeah, there they are.
Okay, there you go. That works. But Guilty Gear is super cool. I want to get into fighters more, but I told myself that's something I do when I have time, because I already have too many hobbies, and playing a fighter is like having a hobby.
Yeah,
You know?
kinda.
I tried to get into Marvel vs. Capcom 3 over the winter break, and then I realized, oh shit. There's a lot to learn. Frank West is the best character in the game, though, just saying.
The wrong one.
Love the art style of Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is so beautiful. You know, honestly, especially with some of your exaggerated expressions, I can see a little bit of Guilty Gear inspiration in there. Actually, Dorian. Your one character kind of gives me Soul Bad Guy vibes, I won't lie, your Lalafell. Oh, what fresh hell did you wake me into? I'm big into Big Bang Theory versus Capcom. Well, yeah, you were telling me about all those you were telling me about all the the hierarchy of power and how it changed ever since Sheldon entered the scene. Correction, my bad. The anatomy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I ain't no artist. It's interesting because I don't know a lot about art, but I know like you know, famous creator of JoJo, Hirohiko Araki, has his art up in the Louvre. And one thing he always mentions when he talks about drawing like characters is that he didn't look at like other artists or like animations or anything. He looked at Greek sculptures to learn how to draw people.
Huh.
And like I think about that and I'm like, yeah, that makes the most sense to me.
Yeah, that makes.
Probably best to learn anatomy from looking at like actual depictions of anatomy and not like drawn renditions of it. But in this case, I was gonna say Guilty Gear has some really, really well drawn characters too, anatomy wise. So it all works out, and they do some insanely exaggerated poses in Guilty Gear 2. It's super cool. We all remember that pose. Climb the rope. Go down to the dungeon. Die to ghosts. Take it back. Slayer is the coolest. Which one's Slayer? I only played as Giovanna. Master of Dandyism. I played as Giovanna. She was cool as hell. I couldn't tell if Guilty Gear was just a less difficult game to learn than other fighters because I was doing really well and I only learned like 2 combos, but it didn't feel like there was a whole lot else I could do with the character. Guilty Gear felt like a game that actually didn't have a whole lot of learning to, and I really appreciated that actually. It felt simple but fun. He's the vampire, he's got a monocle and a sick goatee. Oh, well, fair enough. Slayer fucking rocks too, but I think Giovanna and her dog are cooler. Her combo was easy. You would just do this like forward attack into your opponent and then just do this uppercut kick. Like this spinning flip kick to kind of juggle him, and then you would just dash into him again. Then dash, repeat. It was fun.
I have some plant tents if you want to take a nap, by the way.
That would be nice.
Let's go up the rope then.
Yeah. And it does show, yeah. Well, also Araki is an immortal vampire, so he's had thousands of years to perfect his drawing style. You can't tell me he's not a vampire. Here we go.
I'm not even in the tent.
You're not even in it. Giovanna is also cool, but I keep thinking of the JoJo character. That's fine. That's understandable too. Can you do that much guarding? Thank you.
Go.
So they wrapped up Steel Ball Run. We get or Stone Ocean. We get Steel Ball Run now, right? Finally get animated Steel Ball Run.
I would hope so.
I'm just excited because I've never been able to fully read Steel Ball Run. I've only ever gotten bits and pieces of the whole picture.
I don't think I've even seen Stone Ocean.
Ooh, you should watch Stone Ocean. It's really good. It has some of the most confusing fights in the whole series, I think, but
Wait, was that the,
like they're still cool.
Was that the one with the guy that could bring stuff to life by punching it, or was that the one before it?
Bring stuff to life by punching it. That's yeah, that's Giorno. That's part 5. That's Golden Wind.
And so Stone Ocean is 6?
Yeah, that's Jolene. She's Jotaro's daughter. She can create string.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen that yet because it hasn't gotten dubbed probably.
It's on Netflix.
I do not have Netflix.
Yeah. That's the only problem. They put it on Netflix. Oh, there was a poison rag in here. I'll grab it for now. They put it on Netflix, and Netflix released it in 2 chunks for some reason. That was weird.
So I fell down.
Oh, I'll find you. But Stone Ocean's cool. You know, it's a shame about not being able to use the official names, because I can only imagine what Limp Bizkit got translated into. But Stone Ocean does have famous Stan Limp Bizkit.
So if you go to that night corpse and just jump down, I found the idol.
Oh, cool. Okay. When you say some stand powers out loud, they sound so much less impressive like that. Well, like what was it? What was it? Sports Max? Was he one of the ones? Was he the one that his power was like invisible zombies?
What?
Oh, hello.
Hello. This thing wants me dead.
Yeah, most things do.
I don't know what I did to it. Ow.
Or
Wow.
like, how do you? Oh, I did want a skill. I did want a skill, but no, I have the skill. I want the Ash backpack.
Oh, right.
That was the problem. It's that I have the skill. We just need to get the backpack from a gargoyle.
Right. And that's the one that's in the Ark of the Exiled.
Yeah.
I am down, by the way.
Yeah, I got down too. I got cornered by a flame fella.
Yeah. I
What's
was not
excessive
expecting this
really?
to be so damn difficult.
It's fine. Or there's Kiss, which is you put tags on things and they duplicate. What the fuck does Kiss do? Oh god, not this thing again.
Now bring it over here because I have an elemental weapon that can fuck it up.
Get over here. Alright, let me grab your backpack. JoJo's it's so funny how like just bringing that up upsets some people though. Those are just the people that haven't watched it, I think.
What, like, there's people that get upset when you just bring up JoJo?
Yeah. Well, you know, there's people who are like, I haven't seen it, and they gotta let you know that they haven't seen it.
You know
And
what?
it's like,
Yeah,
cool.
fair enough.
It's like, but have you tried watching it? There's a reason so many people enjoy it. You know, and that's the thing, right?
I think I found
A
that
lot of
ghost.
people enjoy something just creates people who dislike a thing because what's up?
I think I found the guy who that ghost was.
Oh, what a dingus! But like, yeah, I've never met anyone who's actually given JoJo the time and is. Oh no! That's not true. That's not true. I've known one person in my life who gave JoJo a chance and then said no. But like, there's a lot of context to this and the person. But to quote them, yeah, that Dio guy was a dick. I didn't like him. He couldn't watch it because Dio was too much of an asshole. And it's like,
he's
that's
the
your
villain.
fucking villain.
Like, yeah, like, what?
He started with Phantom Blood, and he couldn't get past Phantom Blood. I'm gonna be honest. I can understand Dio killing Danny does suck. If you're not ready for it, you know the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure world doesn't hold its punches.
Yeah, like-
it gets really weird and graphic.
I mean, yeah, like, you could tell a part is about over because people start dying.
Yeah. Dio, I think I've done my job. Dio kills a dog, and that's the end of the story. And then they went on to be great brothers. And then Dio never did an evil thing again in his life.
Yeah, he totally didn't become the villain of 4 fucking arcs.
He didn't graft his head onto Jonathan or anything weird like that. God, I fucking hate those things.
Of the Burning Men.
Yeah, they keep downing me with their flame breath. I'm
Ow,
down,
ow,
by
ow,
the way.
ow. Fuck.
I don't know. I feel like that's like saying you watch My Hero Academia. I don't know who a villain is, but like name a villain.
One for all.
Oh, I couldn't fucking stand One for
Oh, no,
All.
all
That dude was a
for-
real piece of shit.
All
My
for
bad.
one. That's what it was. All for one.
God, All for One sucks. I just couldn't stand him.
Also Shigaraki or Overhaul or
Oh, I just couldn't get into One Piece. That fucking Usopp dude.
I mean
He's
Usopp.
not even a villain.
Yeah, Usopp's one of the heroes.
Yeah, fuck that Usopp guy in particular.
I mean, honestly, yeah, fuck Usopp.
Oh, I liked Usopp as a kid. I always gravitated towards those characters.
But
The
he
only
gets it.
Chopper. Hey, Chopper's doctrine. What's up, Nova?
He gets more interesting once they introduce Sniper King.
Yeah, I've heard about the Soga King arc. I've heard a lot about One Piece because it's really cool, but I'm so fucking daunted. I hate to say it. I'm just daunted.
I love Brook conceptually, like a singing skeleton bard who fights with a fucking cane sword is amazing, but like, why did they have to make him a fucking anime pervert? An anime pervert? Come on.
That sucks. That reminds me, I was really getting into Fire Force until they introduce a character and the gimmick is that her clothes explode off.
Yeah, well, like the oh yeah, wait, Fire Force? Okay, yeah, I remember that one. But yeah,
Fire Force was fucking cool, and then I just couldn't stick with it.
Fire Force is fucking weird. Like there was one character who could like control time by using heat to expand space faster than the speed of light or some stupid shit
Well, that's
like
because the gimmick of Fire Force is fucking really limiting. Oh, you can control fire.
that. Yeah, we're like okay, so you know that Sanji is also like an anime womanizer, but like the difference between Sanji and Brook is that Brook just like constantly asks to like creepy fucking things. Like yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. Sanji should have actually canonically had a sucker. That would have been way cooler than a cigarette. But he is a line cook, so I get it.
Alright, so if we just go down here. Right over here.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think, yeah, we may have found the blood idol.
I believe
Oh, there's
so.
some angry deer in here. I'm gonna stand back. Ow, they fucking hit me from across the room.
Are you
I'm
alive?
dead. Drop some landmines, perhaps. Run away. Don't revive me, they're gonna kill me.
Ow.
Ow. They
Ow.
killed me.
I tried to fire, god damn it!
I wasn't ready. They were in the corner, and I didn't see them until it was way too late.
These are obsidian elementals. They're that thing we fought at the top of the that weird.
Yeah, they're tough. Yeah.
A great video essay about Sanji being transcoded. I know he's one part of One Piece's unfortunate trans representation, but the video essay is pretty interesting. Yeah, I did not see like the immediate part before the jump skip, the time skip, but I saw like as they were all meeting back up and like Sanji was with a bunch of I guess whoever writes One Piece, whatever his name is, his idea of trans people or like his idea of making fun of them. I don't know.
Well, that is unfortunately like the punchline to a joke in Japanese media. Like, there's a character in the Catherine game where she's trans, and the joke is that they don't know.
Yeah.
It's just an unfortunate thing.
I mean, it's yeah.
It's
Let's
like-
move on.
Well, see, then it gets confusing though, because then they did the re-release of Catherine, and then they added the third option, Catherine. But, I mean, that gets muddy and weird too, because like, I never played it, so I don't know too much.
With Yamato? Who's Yamato? I don't think I know Yamato. Becky?
Yokoma's end up being so heroic though.
There's
Oh
a
shit, that's right,
landmine.
we're fighting these things.
I put down a landmine, and... Really
Holy
good.
shit, it wants me dead. Bitch, you stay back there.
I dodged the fire bullets. Ow. I'm dead. Honestly, like, we could just like, run in there and get the idol now that they're not guarding it.
True, but they are running me down.
was like Skyriming up the wall.
Yamato is a weirdly written character with a lot of baggage to explain, Cleese says, but his design is cool.
Pecky seems to think that they did better with him for trans issues. Is that true, Cleese?
Yeah, this sucks because neither of us have actually watched it.
I mean, Yamato is a fad character who goes by he, him as part of emulating his hero. Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's a little bit better, I guess. I have watched One Piece, like, not all of it, but, like, I've watched One Piece, just haven't watched that part, apparently.
Oh no, we're supposed to take the idol to this pedestal.
Oh, okay. So, like, okay, so we can take it to that guy for 300 silver, or we can take it here for something else.
Oh, well, we should do it here. That's funnier.
Yeah.
We gotta find it.
Right. Importantly, Yamato is treated as a badass and respected rather than a joke. Yeah, that does help.
Yeah, I'd say so.
What arc is he in, then?
The Yamato arc.
Okay, but what island?
Maybe he's part of the Thriller bark I've heard so much about.
I saw Thriller Bark, and I don't think he was there.
Wano. I've also heard about Wano.
In Wano. Wano is...
Hey, wait, turn left. No, left.
Where?
There you go. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Wano is so dang long.
Is Wano...
I just remember being... Oh.
Sorry, is Wano before or after, Dressrosa?
I was just gonna say, because I remember I didn't watch One Piece, the 4Kids dub that was also on Toonami, but I know they ended that dub with everybody dying.
Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure. Well, because like it's right before the time skip, and they all lose to like those bad guys on the floating cloud island. And then if I remember correctly, the 4Kids dub knew it was ending, so it was like, yeah, the Straw Hats lost. The end.
Okay, so Petite says after. Let's see. Wano is the Samurai Kaido arc. It's the second arc after Dressrosa. Dressrosa, Whole Cake, Wano. Okay, I know Whole Cake is like where they do something with Sanji in his backstory. Like, that's all I know.
My friend told me that his bounty is important
okay.
to understanding his backstory.
Whose bounty?
Sanji's. But that's all I know about Sanji's backstory.
Bounty.
Yeah. He won't tell me he'll give me hints, but he won't tell me the full thing. I appreciate that because I've been basically gaslighting him for 6 years saying I'll eventually get to it. But I will genuinely, like, you all scoff, I will get to it one day, I swear on my life.
I mean...
I swear with every piece of mutton in me chops.
I mean, I could probably stand to rewatch it from the beginning so I can understand what the fuck is going on, so maybe,
Can I give you a hint? I don't know, Cleese. Can you give me a hint? Oh, I found the way we're supposed to go, probably.
I am just, dead in a corner here.
Oh, okay. It'll probably give it away, so never mind. Fair enough. Why is this cave so big?
I was expecting this to be like a quick in and out quests, you know?
Real quick in and out adventure. Oh, there's a Wendigo. How do we get that out? That'll help us fight the other things, probably. I really like this ice haze effect they've added to the cave here.
Yeah, it really adds to it, you know?
Yeah.
Fire and ice cave.
You caught a ponytail? Well, hell yeah! I forget. That's like one of the only 2 fire types in Sinnoh. Congratulations. Actually, that might be only true for Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah, they added a bunch. They had some in the post game area, I think, but like that's fucking post game. But like,
Yeah. Well, because Petite's doing that special type of Nuzlocke where she can only have grass, fire, or water types. So I really hope that there's more fire type options. They had a few in Platinum B as Chimchar or Buzz. You got Chimchar, you got your Ponytas. Although, let's be honest, they should just remove original Ponyta now that Galarian Ponyta exists.
I mean, fair enough. But
Platinum, there's a Magmar Fuego Ironworks, and that's close. Fair enough.
I have a shiny Ponyta on one of my games somewhere.
Aw, well, see, that's cool, but like fairy type horse, Unicorn Nova, Unicorn.
Rapidash is a unicorn.
And it's a fairy type.
I mean, yeah, I like fairy types, but like, you know.
And it's got pretty hair.
Yeah, but I had Sword, so I had Hatterene instead, or whatever the heck was the version exclusive. Besides,
Oh, the mushroom thingy.
oh, that I didn't even use. Oh, cool.
I forgot that was a Pokemon until I thought about it. God, that's a good Pokemon design too. It's just a funny little guy. I mean, he's a big guy. It's a big mushroom. Funny big mushroom.
Legends of Arceus is a guaranteed shiny Ponyta as part of a side quest. Oh, I shiny hunted a Ponyta as a kid on it was either Platinum or Pearl.
Fuck, this is a hard dungeon.
This is
If
a
only
hard
we had
dungeon.
with us Hatterene or Grimmsnarl.
Yeah.
You know, between the two of them, at the time I played Sword and Shield, I picked Grimmsnarl, and I really regretted it the whole rest of the playthrough.
Really?
Yeah, I really wish I would have just gotten Hatterene. But
I mean, I had Gardevoir because, like, of course.
yeah. No, because I like shoot. There's so many good Pokemon in Galar. It was hard, but I think my final team was a Berserker because Berserker rocks.
Berserker I had early on. I don't know if I had it in my final.
Surfetched because Surfetched fucking rocks. Shiinotic, yeah, Shiinotic. I just name them Toad and imagine them screaming in that specific voice. Yeah, Shiinotic is like, it was like a UFO alien. It's supposed to be like an alien gray, I think.
Does that have
It's
an
like an
evolution?
alien.
I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, well, you look it up real quick if you have the second. Shiinotic. Shiinotic. It's like a fun. It's literally like it's. I don't know how to. It's just a chill dude.
Oh, okay. So Shiinotic is the evolution of Moralol.
Yeah, and I think that was the alternative to the horse. It's just a chill dude.
Kinda,
Just
yeah.
an alien. I think its head is supposed to resemble a mothership.
Really, I mean,
No, I left her on purpose, actually, Mary.
wait, what?
Oh, Mary thought I left Girl Failure on
Ah,
accident. No, I figured since I'm not streaming next week, I'd let Girl Failure hang around.
had Quillfish on my team in what game, Pecky? Because like,
Quillfish rocks. It doesn't even need to be Hisuian, but Hisuian Quillfish made me really happy.
I mean, back in the original Gen 2 games, you got Quillfish like right before the Elite Four, so I did not have it on my team.
Well, it's because Gen 2 sucked at giving you new mons. Oh, but Octillery rocks, though. You got to admit.
Octillery was fun.
Octillery rocks. Say it with me now. Octillery rocks. It's one of the coolest designs out of Gen 2. Oh, you know what? Now that the what's it called? The Space World demo has been leaked. I desperately want Game Freak to just be like, well, fuck, our hands are tied, and they just start releasing some of those Space World designs as like regionals or something. We need to see what they were cooking with like the Shy Girl evolution for Tangela.
Space World design? Wait, what?
Yeah, the demo for Gold and Silver from Space World leaked, and it has so many fucking unused designs and evolutions in it.
There was an evolution of Tangela?
Yes. Oh my God. There's there's some Pokemon that clearly got reworked into later designs, like down the road too. It's wild.
Huh.
There's
I-
a Pokemon that's just like a straw doll. I'm pretty sure.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Love to see some ROM hacks use them. Yeah. The true, like it doesn't Johto Pokemon were chilling Kanto. I'm still mad. As a kid, I thought Growlithe and Arcanine were badass. Or not Growlithe and Arcanine. Houndour and Houndoom were badass. Thankfully, I had a guide, so I knew that it had to be nighttime on a specific route between. I think it's.
I found one, but like it's that little bit right before Celadon City.
Yeah, it's between Celadon and Ekrutik, I want to say, whichever one. Between the Psychic and the Grass Gym Leaders cities in.
Yeah, Celadon and Saffron.
Saffron, my bad.
Ekritik is the place where Morty is.
Gosh, I would love to yap with you about beta stuff. We should just like play the Space World demo. Honestly.
Heck
And just
yeah.
like chat about it. There's so much unused content. Like there's so much stuff they didn't use when it came to Gold and Silver. It's really sad because yeah, Tangela has this really cute evolution idea that looks kind of like Marini.
Oh?
But Tangela, yeah, it looked like they maybe were gonna go for like a Medusa type thing.
Let me look this up real quick.
Yeah. Pull it up. Like call it like if you
Space World
Google
Tangela.
Pokemon Space World demo
I see.
Tangela.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just typed Space World Tangela and I see it.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. And
There's a lot of baby Pokemon that went unused. There's a couple baby Pokemon that got used later. Gen 2's development is genuinely fascinating. Even crazier too when you know Iwata was there. At the very least helping out. It was so much cooler. It would have. Tangrowth fucking blows compared to that design. Tangrowth is such a massive fucking downgrade to that design in every conceivable way. I swear to God, they better bring back that design.
Space World Hop Up, to be real, it's more cat-like. It's not Space World, but Beta Arceus was amazing. I'll never call it
There is
Arceus.
Beta
by
Arceus
the way.
too. That one's good.
Yeah, I'm never calling it Arceus. It is Arceus.
No, it's Arceus. It's Legends Arceus. Sorry.
Okay, but
This is like my friend who doesn't believe that the region in the GameCube games is called the Ore region. It's the Ore region, but no, in the commercial, the commercial guy says Ore, or it's
Okay.
one or the other. He thinks it's one. I swear it's the other.
okay, but like fuck that Arceus.
Type Null confirmed it if you read it. Oh yeah, because Type Null has the RKS ability. Nova.
Okay, but have you considered fuck type null?
No, Silvally. Maybe it's because I just really like Gladion. He's like my favorite character ever. But like, I think Silvally is my favorite
Fun fact,
non-legendary.
actually, Silvally is tiered lower than type null.
I believe it. What makes Type Null better than Silvally?
You can use Eviolite on it.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I love Silvally. I don't care. It's like if I were in a situation, it's like you have to pick a legendary to have. Technically, it counts as far as I'm concerned.
Well, the thing is
It
that
would be my mythic or legendary.
the thing is that like type changing is not really a great gimmick for a Pokemon.
I don't care. I like it from design and story standpoint.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just trying to explain here. It's
Oh
like-
no, I know, but I hear that and I go, something Gen 2. I win with my favorites. I don't win ever actually because I'm using my favorites, but I love Silvally. It's like I love Sun and Moon. I think I've said that a lot.
Yeah. I need to actually finish Sun or Moon. Don't worry.
Yeah, Silvally is sick AF. He weren't an abomination against Arceus, he'd be allowed in other regions. Well, he was allowed into Galar, at least. Karen, I can't believe her name's Elite Four Karen. Thanks, Gap.
But like I guess Type Null started the weird Pokemon name trend, didn't it?
Kinda, yeah. It was the first one to have a sort of outlandish name because at least the Ultra Beast still had names that work for Pokemon.
Yeah, like Kartana and Hoipole and Stakataka.
Do you think they'd ever give us? So, like, the idea is that an Ultra Beast is any Pokemon of that typing sent to the max. I believe. Don't quote me on this, right? Like,
to the
most bug types could become Buzzwole, or most bug types become Pheromosa when exposed to ultra radiation. But I'd love it if they just had the idea of, like, what if the Ultra Beasts weren't hyper ultra radiated, like,
so
and their stats were balanced? What would Buzzwole look like if it were an actual Pokemon design and not an alien? I would love them to attempt that.
I've never heard this. I thought they were just like alternate universe Pokemon.
No, they're Pokemon from an alternate universe that got exposed to a lot of ultra radiation.
Huh.
So they're just mutations of normal Pokemon. Is this Ultra Sun Moon lore? It might be.
I have no idea.
I swear I remember reading somewhere in one of the games that they theorize, at least, that the Ultra Beasts were at one point normal Pokemon.
Well, like, do you mean normal as in like a different species, or like they weren't quite so
It may
exaggerated?
have been incredibly vague, but it makes it sound like Buzzwole, for example, could have been a Weedle that just got fucking like blasted with, you know, a lot of hyperdimensional Capri Sun.
I mean, I would expect that they're like just Pokemon we haven't seen, but like were less like outlandish and exaggerated.
Well, because the idea of it being a Pokemon mutated makes sense with the stats, though, to me, though.
Yeah, but like, I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to have been like a Pokemon we have seen. Like maybe a Buzzwole used to be just a regular mosquito, but then it got blasted and it became Buzzwole. And it's not like a Weedle can turn into Buzzwole. It's whatever Buzzwole was turned into Buzzwole.
We're gonna need a lore expert here, but I'm pretty sure, to my knowledge, it works the way I'm explaining it.
I mean, fair enough.
But at the same time, I could totally see Guzzlord being exclusively a mutation of Licky Licky. Guzzlord is miserable in Pokerogue, by the way. Do not recommend running it. I managed to catch one, and it is terrible because it's health maxed, but it has no defense.
Yeah, I for some reason I thought you were talking about auto chess for a second there.
No. In auto chess it's fine. In Pokerogue, it's a terrible mistake, and you should never take Guzzlord on your team.
I haven't really played.
Ultra Beasts are the same as Paradoxmon, as lore explains. Okay, well, so to my understanding, the lore explanation for Paradoxmon, where that's just normal Pokemon using terrestrialization to project themselves as different Pokemon.
I don't know anymore.
It's all about aliens. Every Pokemon's about aliens now. Every legendary is an alien that came down from space. Fucking Turtleigo, fucking the big angry boy from the end of Sword and Shield, whose name escapes me.
Okay.
Eternatus.
Okay, so
Zekrom.
So basically, Pokemon is just JoJo now.
No, they didn't bring a virus with them. Pokerus has been removed from the game, actually.
What?
What the fuck is it called? The one that becomes a dragon, and I hate it in Ultra Sun and Moon. Not Zekrom. What the fuck is it called? Not Zekrom.
Necrozma?
Necrozma's an alien, yeah. It's all about magic radiation rocks. Yeah, every game is, like, everything that happens in a Pokemon now, every gimmick is usually explained by an alien came down and granted power to the Pokemon.
I kind of wish they just like kept Mega Evolutions as like the only one of those, but
Except for Mega. Actually, Mega is the only one not explained by an alien. That one's just explained by, you know, a war weapon, I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, the weapon made like the Mega Stones or something, and like
Oh god, the weapon's alien! We're gonna find out AZ's Floette is from space. The Axis gave everyone Pokerus. The Axis done near gave me Pokerus. Mega Stones, Evolution Stones, Z Stones, Terra Stones. It's all stones. Steven Stone is fucking wants to know your location. And he's coming.
ow.
It is all stones, but I think that's just so they can keep up coming with toys to sell. You know, where you put the little stone in the toy, you get it at the Toys R. Oh no.
You're pretty sure we're asking for Mega Stones were caused by a meteorite. Really?
Well there you go. So Megastones are also alien. Yeah, I thought X and Y Megastones were caused by the weapon firing, but the weapon could be made out of a meteorite. OG
Ow.
Callus, Team Flare, and AZ were supposed to be aliens. Oh. Interesting. I'm trying to find you, by the way. Where are you in here?
I'm trying to fight one of these deer.
Okay, I think I'm getting close. Yeah, I really like the it's aliens like thing. I'm just wondering where it all leads, you know? Like, do they have a plan, or is this just like a fun creative exercise each game now? You know?
There's a mine there. Oh,
Okay.
it's dead.
Like, I don't know, do we get a Pokemon that takes place on an alien planet? Is that where this leads? That would be kind of cool, actually.
I mean, they've had aliens forever. Like, the
Oh
fairy.
no, I know they've had aliens forever. It's just they're very prevalent in the plots these days.
True. Gotta grab. There's nothing here I need.
Evolution stones are just the pupil form of Minior. It all makes sense.
Wait, what? That? Huh. Fuck, I can
When I
see
was
that.
a kid, I didn't understand how evolution stones worked. Isn't this the room that has the Wendigo in it?
Maybe it says Cryptea tomb key acquired.
Oh, it is the room with the Wendigo in it. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me, Wendigoon. Tonight I'm going to talk about a vicious murder that happened right outside my door here in Waco, Texas.
Alright, I'm looting this chest while you distract that. There's nothing. Ooh,
Okay,
wait,
but
hold on.
actually imagine a Pokemon that takes place on an alien planet. So the regional forms, they just like go all in with the alien theming. You get fucking like regional Teddy Ursa, but it's just a bear with a helmet on. For some like USSR meme or something, I don't know. Yeah, can you believe it? Tonight's been going by fast.
Hey,
I love Pokemon.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. It was both. of
You're
them going
good. You're
off.
good. I have it distracted.
Oh, shit,
But
this
for
thing's got
sure,
a
you should
lot
check
of
out
health.
that space. You're good. You should check out that Space World demo when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
It's pretty fun. I think like the entire of Kanto and Johto is available. You just kind of run around, gather
Hell yeah.
Pokemon, and yeah.
Ow, I'm dead.
I will say, original Tyrogue definitely was an inspired choice. They made it look a lot like Hitmontop.
Huh.
Or maybe that was just original Hitmontop.
Let me.
Did it down you again?
No, I'm just
Okay.
base.
This thing is dangerous. We might need to run away and like plan, because I'm pretty sure what we need is in this room. It chased me out, so I guess you have time to look around that room. Oh, it has a wall barrier over here. Oh, they invisible walled it.
Wait, what?
Never mind. It was just stuck on terrain. Never mind. There's no invisible wall. Oh, I dropped my backpack by accident. God, I'm down. I dropped my backpack by accident. The original gold region was all of Japan, and Kanto was just one city originally. What? Oh, kind of like how Japanese prefectures work, I imagine.
I am dead.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, it would have been a weird choice, Cleast. Now that they've stolen my idea for a Pokemon MMO, they should, or a Pokemon MMO, my idea for a Pokemon fighting game, they should steal my idea for a Pokemon MMO. Not even an MMO per se, but I've been wondering, what if they just like, I don't know, released a game that was Pokemon, and it was continually updated like a live service game, I guess. Not live service Pokemon per se, right? But
Yeah.
instead, it was like this one game. You could get like whatever the new Pokemon was and go play that, and you could like go to the new Pokemon. But like previous games and entries would also be available, and you could just go to those ones. Like the idea of the Poke MMO,
Well, yeah,
where
like,
every region's available, but it's just one game, but you're technically switching between each game, and then they could release the old games as like cheaper editions for like $10 to $15, call it like
Yeah.
Path of Heroes or something. I don't know.
well, yeah, so like just release red, blue, yellow, basically, on like
Yeah.
modern graphics and shit. Then have like the first expansion pack be Johto, and then you just go
Yeah,
from
yeah,
there.
exactly. Or even just start with a new game and then slowly introduce the old games with the new games, or so. I don't know, just some way where you can have one character go between all the games, I guess. That'd be
Yeah.
fun.
They could have like the Orange Islands and everything too.
I mean, yeah, they could go crazy with it. Once they run out of like old games to remaster for it, they could just start doing like, here's the Orange Islands, here's there's probably plenty of stuff they could grab. Here's the Ore region. Hey, who remembers the Ore region?
What about what other regions are there? I honestly cannot think of any.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't survive forever, but it's still a fun idea. I mean, it would be nice. I kind of hate how clunky it is to transfer stuff between games. I think everybody does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we gotta re-explore this cave to find our way to the other side of the Wendigo room, and then from there, we enter, we fight it. We might need a rest. Do you have more plant tents?
I have one more plant tent.
I think this is the way. No, this is not the way, but this is close.
I hear something trying to fight us.
It's the Wendigo. It hit one of your bombs.
Ow.
Okay, you distracted. I'm gonna go loot that room.
I am dead.
Okay, good distraction. Let it toy with your body while I go check that room out.
It actually is just like hanging out here.
He's just hanging out. This is a chill guy. I love that meme. It's just like this picture of Scrappy Doo, or not even, and they're just like, they just look so chill. They're just a chill guy.
I mean, while I'm just lying here, I guess I'll go get some more water so I can take my pill.
Okay. Oh, you already. Oh, okay. So the key wasn't in here. We probably have to kill that thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh, hello. He's back. Haha, funny story about that. I was just leaving. Ooh. What we can move from Pokemon. What other video games or things? What's going on in the world of gaming right now?
What is going on more?
Not much. Well, not much right now, I guess, because it's the beginning of the year. Not much to talk about. Don't go that way. The Wendigo's that way.
And where are we going then? Oh, fuck,
Just
here it
away
comes.
from it for now. Oh, I died of frost. So like the Switch 2 is gonna finally come out.
Oh yeah,
what about
that.
the PS6? Where's the Xbox Series X1 2?
Okay.
Where's the Game Boy Girl? Do you remember that?
The game girl.
It was one of those stupid ass Fine Brothers React videos, which were like heavily scripted all the time, anyways.
Ow, fuck.
But this girl, they're like, kids react to the Game Boy, and her reaction is, why is it called the Game Boy? Why not the Game Girl? Or I think she says Game Boy Girl even. I might have made Game Boy Girl up in my head. She says one of the two, and it's so cringy.
I mean, there's reasons. They're not very good ones.
I'm sure, but like the clip itself is just really funny because a bunch of grown men got like a small child to say that.
If we can find the exit. Oh, here it is. We need to sleep in the tent.
The exit. I mean, shoot, it's pretty obvious they called it the Game Boy because video games are a boy toy, Nova, obviously.
Okay, so the reason
Don't tell
is that
anyone we're playing with a boy toy.
the reason is that basically they tried to, after the collapse of video games in like Atari and shit, they pivoted.
Yeah, after America fucked it up like we do.
Yeah, Nintendo pivoted to marketing video games as toys, and
Yep.
it's easier to sell a boy toy to a girl than a girl toy to a boy.
I've never heard that specific line, but I knew everything up to that they marketed it as a toy, they marketed it as a toy for boys.
Anyway, I will be right.
Hey, yo.
I will be right
You're
back.
gonna take your time. Let's talk about how America ruined the video game industry while Nova's gone, everybody. Fun fact about America, we suck, and there's nothing we love more than oversaturating a market without truly understanding the market. Now, you see, back in the 70s and mostly the early to mid 80s, I believe. I'm not really too good on my video game history. There was a company called Atari, and Atari, they made video games such as the E.T. and also the Indiana Jones, and I'm sure I've watched other AVGN videos. Now, what happened was we oversaturated the market, which is funny because if you look at it now, the video game market is definitely extremely oversaturated compared to back in the day. But now it's thankfully safe due to numbers and bits. Toy aisles at the time were also gendered, so consoles went into the boy aisle. I genuinely... I'm pretty sure they still do that to an extent. The gendered toy aisle thing. But yeah, that's really unfortunate, honestly. But hey, you know, that stigma only really stuck with video games for about, God, you know, only about 25 years now that I think about it. It really didn't die out till the 2010s, and even then we're still seeing the repercussions of it to today. So anyways, the Americans, right? We love fucking everything up. So we made a bunch of video games and fucked it all up. And yet we still take credit for making the video game because, yes, technically a bunch of sweaty nerds in a US college got together and made a little spaceship go around shooting asteroids. But if you ask me, and I will stick to this no matter how absurd it sounds, we owe video games to Japan because we had it and we fucked it up. And then they made better ones. Plain and simple. We owe modern video gaming to Japan. And yeah, I don't know. It's really funny when you think about it. Like one of the most important, influential creations, pastimes, art forms of the last century, at least, within the last 100 years or so. And we were ready to just completely abandon it and fuck it up. The crash was mostly a US thing. There wasn't a crash in UK or Europe. I'll leave it to an American like myself to think it only mattered. That's a good thing to know. That's interesting. I imagine the UK and Europe were just laughing then. But I do think because of the video games market crash caused by the US in the US, that we should renounce all titles of being the creators in all that of video games. I don't care if we actually made them. We don't deserve that shit. Do you see what we did to our creation?
I feel like I just walked in on the very end of a rant there.
Oh, yeah, I was just talking about how America almost ruined video games for everybody in the 70s, but Pecky was quick to, and I never knew this to be honest, point out that the market crash was exclusively almost a US thing. Not the way we talk about it. We talk about it like we ruined it for everyone.
I mean, that would explain why Japan was right there to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, well, I was just saying, even though technically video games were invented in a US college with Asteroid, I'm pretty sure. I think
wasn't
that the
Pong?
US should... No, Asteroid came first, believe it or not.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, a little vector graphics Asteroid game. I think we shouldn't be allowed to say that we're the people who invented video games. I think Japan should be allowed to do that.
I think it doesn't really matter who invents anything.
Well, true, but you know, I feel like that's a point we should take away from the US.
I mean, okay, fair enough.
To be fair though, Pecky, Crash was actually a UK thing, made by Naughty Dog. A company that was taken out back and shot or something. What happened? Why didn't they? I know Universal is involved because Crash 4 is made by Universal Game Studios, but what the fuck happened to Crash and Spyro? You know, how does Sony get to continue to go on to be such a legacy like company when they take such terrible care of like everything?
Ow, 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 ow.
Shot like a naughty dog. And I'm back. Welcome back, Mario. We're talking about... Well, I'm just
Hey,
riffing
Mario.
on Sony, but I was thinking about how Sony had, like, mascots during the PS1 era. And then, like, abandoned them.
Fuck. 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 I almost had it.
Same with Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft sits on cool characters, too. Honestly, I only have one actual, like, concrete
What is
piece
my-
of proof of a time Sony screwed over a person or a company that was under them. You can go first, Nova.
I was gonna ask, like, what does Microsoft have?
The Gears of War dudes, I
Ah.
guess. Fuck. Blinks the Time Sweeper, Voodoo Vince. Voodoo Vince especially. I played that for October the first year I streamed because I love it. It's a great game. Thanks, streaming way. Oh yeah, Microsoft owns Rare and all of Rare's characters and IPs.
I see.
Although I will say, I know the easy thing is to really hate on Banjo and Kazooie nuts and bolts, but my favorite streamer of all time, and he doesn't stream anymore, unfortunately, has a very, very good video about Banjo Kazooie nuts and bolts that he made after streaming it. And although I haven't played it, I will not be mean to nuts and bolts. Thank you, Nolan. Nolan, you may want to think about how you worded that one, but I appreciate the idea, Nolan. I'll link the
what?
video in my Discord tonight. Don't worry, it's a very, very good video. And he was a
Hold on,
very,
hold
very,
on.
very, very good online personality, and I miss him.
I see.
The feces remains homosexual. Oh, but back to it. So, like, I know Sony's a piece of shit company, and I don't have a lot of proof, but, like, I just know. But one thing I do know is that there was a game made for the PS3 by an up-and-coming studio. I don't remember their name, unfortunately.
I mean-
I want to say it was United Front. But they made a game called Mod Nation Racers, which, to this day, unequivocally is the best kart racer ever made. I will die on this hill. If you haven't played Mod Nation Racers, you have to get a PS3, and because the online is down, it's not as interesting as it was. But Mod Nation Racers was a kart racer that was all about complete player creativity. You got to completely make and customize your character, your kart, and you got to make your own racetracks.
Okay.
Who was it? Panoots. Panoots was his name. So you got to make everything, and it was super in-depth. It was super customizable. The custom tracks were fun to make. It was a 10 out of 10 kart racer. I would get friends to come over, and I would let them spend like 2 hours making their character in cart. And then once I had enough friends who all had characters in carts, we would play it on my courses.
Heck yeah.
10 out of 10 game. Amazing game. Mod Nation Racers, best kart racer ever made. Sony, seeing the success of Mod Nation Racers and how unique of an idea it was, capitalized on that. I don't understand the full details of this, but Sony had sway over the company. Maybe they bought them. I don't really know what happens. But because Sony owned Little Big Planet, which was a franchise all about creativity, making your own anything from anything,
Yeah.
they bought the company and said, hey, instead of like making a game you want to make, you can make Little Big Planet Kart Racer now. And despite coming after Mod Nation Racers from the same people, Little Big Planet Kart Racer sucked and was incredibly limited and was bad and didn't sell well. And then that company went under thanks to Sony.
I just want to say real quick.
And they never made another game.
I just want to say real quick. You said you don't have any evidence for them being a terrible company, but
Yeah.
I do, and it's the fact that they're a company.
That's true. But I mean like actual proof that they are really underhanded and skeevy. But I mean at the same time, it's not like other companies aren't free of putting companies out of business. I mean, you know, from my understanding of what happened to Alpha Dream, they were only making money on sales of the games they were making licensed by Nintendo, so the Mario and Luigi franchise, but they couldn't make any extra money off of like merchandise or anything else, and that was hurting their bottom line too much because they were making Mario and Luigi games but only getting like so much of the profit off of it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Microsoft has probably done it like plenty of times too. Unlike Valve, who just kind of like finds really good projects out in the wild. I'm pretty sure Gabe Newell just like stalks colleges.
I mean, he
Nuts and
did.
bolts is fine. Yeah, people really hate on it because of Jan Tran.
He did do that interview in like some random high school in New Zealand a few years ago.
That's what I'm saying. Like Gabe Newell just like scouts for talent like out in the wild. We need to kill this thing. We can't keep just running into it and letting it murder us to death. What's the strategy?
It's weak to fire and lightning. I can do both of those.
Okay. I'll try to distract it. Ooh, got the retaliation on it.
Ow.
Too bad it has a shit cooldown and does shit damage. What is the point of the retaliate skill in this game? I wish Star were here because she'd probably know.
Oh, retaliate's really like if you combine it with a bunch of other
You gotta
parry
combine
skills.
it with stuff.
Yeah, I did that with Lucy. Basically, it's just you get all the parry skills, and you're just a parry build.
Yeah, I can't really do much. Retaliate did like no damage. I blocked one hit and then I have to wait 3 minutes for a cooldown. I mean, I know this isn't Smash Bros, but I think I'd get a retaliation faster. Yeah, companies are companies. But I just want Microsoft to release the Rare Replay Collection on PC. I don't know why they refuse to do it. It's like the one game they haven't released on PC yet. And they've been very good about releasing their games on PC.
Okay, so
Still
I
miss
think
Alpha Dream. I miss them too. At least Brothership was still a good time, right? Didn't Nintendo just like absorb members of Alpha Dream to make Brothership? Or am I making that up in my head? That sounds right.
Darkstone.
I hope Brothership at least lived up to like being a proper kinda okay. Excuse me.
Let me
You're good. Take your time.
setting up another
Well, you
bar.
loved it. Well, that's all that matters, Mario. I honestly, when it comes to anything Mario, perhaps even Nintendo related, I take your opinion with a lot of authority when it comes to that stuff. That's what matters to me. Well, heck yeah. I know it took some people forever to beat that game. It was a very long Mario and Luigi game. Maybe the best Mario RPG in the last decade. Ooh, well, fair enough. Fair enough.
Ah, fuck! I cast the wrong spell.
I've actually.
God damn it. This guy had a soul. I was trying to conjure it as a ghost to help us, and I accidentally ate it.
Nice. Nom nom nom. I've heard Color Splash was pretty alright for a Paper Mario game. Was Color Splash the recent one? No, not Color Splash. Origami King. My bad. My bad. Color Splash was the one where we painted town red.
I
If I
have
want the game
heard
to be
only
shorter.
bad things about Origami King, honestly.
Oh yeah, Origami King wasn't good, but I meant, or no, Origami King was the last one. I thought we were talking about Color Splash still. I heard Origami King was alright. It brought back partners, which was cool. They weren't like interesting partners, I don't think, but they were cool.
Okay, so
Origami King could have been a Mario horror game. Really interesting.
what I'm gonna do is
I can't believe we got like footage for a Paper Mario game on the 3DS with a Chain Chomp partner. We'll never get that game. Oh my god, the original screenshots for Paper Mario 3DS Nova looked like a proper Paper Mario like continuation from like
Really?
Thousand Year Door. Yeah. Like the initial footage and images they showed off was I would actually probably liken it more to Paper Mario 64. It looked like they were maybe toning it back a bit, but then they kind of like toned it back too much.
I hope that with the success of the re-release of Thousand Year Door, they'll actually like let them cook again. You know?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I think between that, getting Square to let them re-release Mario RPG and Brothership coming out shows that they have vested interest in Mario as an RPG franchise character.
Yeah.
We have to see whether or not they're still stubborn on the idea that there can't be two running Mario RPG series, because that was the big issue, was that someone didn't like, I don't want to say Miyamoto, it's easy to blame Miyamoto, but someone didn't like that there were two Mario RPG series running at the same time. So they let Mario and Luigi continue to be more traditional while Paper Mario kind of evolved into what it was for a bit. And still is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the original trailer for Mario 3DS. You should have told me I have that thing saved on my 3DS still. Shoot! I wish I would have known that. I could have solved that lickety fucking split. My 3DS is hacked.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Also,
I've modded my 3DS. It's super easy, believe it or not.
I still need to do that.
Mario RPG? What about a Mario MMORPG? A MMMORPG, if you will. Y'all remember Dinosaur Office? Yarr! Mario! Dinosaur Office. Rawr! That was good.
I mean,
Sorry, the gunk is really gunking my throat right now. I remember Dinosaur Office. I remember the Kid Icarus little animations that they put out. Oh, is it not appearing? Oh, weird.
oh well, it's okay.
But why isn't it appearing? No, that's not good. Oh, it's on cooldown now.
I like how we both just have like actual sets now that are like coherent.
Yeah, I'm really concerned about that. You figure out how we're gonna kill that Wendigo while I do this.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna do the old torment thing. Torment
Okay.
Nexus.
Okay, I'm just gonna remove the cooldowns and limits off of it for a second.
I just can't fucking find it.
What the? Oh, okay, now it works. Fuck, now I have to do it. Well, why don't they hire Freddy Fazbear? Because if companies hired Freddy Fivebear, he would come in. He'd be really good at selling pizzas, bow ties, and top hats because he's an animation matronic invented by William After, and he could bring in his friends Chica the Kitchen, Bunny the Bonnie Bun, Foxy the pirate fox. Grr. I'm dead. That he was yellow
You're dead?
because William After was like, I'm gonna make a yellow one because I'm a green, no yellow, but Bonnie, but it's at Bonnie. It's like a different one with springs in it, and that's like it's the spring, not like the season, because flowers don't exist at Freddy Fazbear's because there's electricity instead of dirt, and that's why flowers can't grow. And but they also burnt down in the third one when they the Halloween attraction. That was pretty good. That was pretty good without looking. I'm getting better at doing it without looking. Soon enough, I'll just be able to remove the guy talking, and I'll do it myself.
So you, like,
That's the plan.
oh, it's like hot Dr. Pepper.
Basically, I just need to remember it. I'm getting better. Well, why don't they just hire Freddy Fazbear? Because if companies hired Freddy Fazbear, he would come in, and he'd be really good at selling pizzas and bow ties and top hats because he's an animationmatronic invented by the William After, and he could bring in his friends Chica the Kitchen, Bonnie the Bonnie Bun, and Foxy the Pirate Fox. Grr. And he could also bring in fuck. And see, that's where I start to lose it a little bit.
What the fuck is this thing?
Are you looking? We're gonna die. Actually, I'm dying of freeze.
I am also dying of freeze.
Uh-oh. Perhaps we should do something about this.
I have done something about this.
I'm dead. Assist me. 5 Kid Icarus OVAs lost to the void. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Those were so cool though. Also, if you don't have the hots for Palutena, then there's probably something wrong for you. Just saying. Just saying. I saw the bathtub one.
Wait, what?
Oh, there's one of the Kid Icarus animations they released. It's just Palutena chilling in a hot spring.
Oh, that's who Palutena is.
Yeah. Lady Palutena, Pretty Palutena, Annoying Past. She has a couple names. She did wear the silly Coke glasses before Miku made them cool.
The what?
The swirly glasses.
Oh,
Like the anime I'm a nerd glasses. Is she naked? I'm pretty sure she was naked in that short. And then like Pit appears standing next to her as like a small little, like he's like trying to communicate with her. She's like giant. And there's like vegetables, I think. But that might be a different one.
It is weird how like there's like
What's up?
eggplant wizards in Kid Icarus and like what? Why?
There's also tempura wizards in Uprising.
Huh.
They turn you into fried tempura.
And like how are you not dead?
Well, because it's magic.
But they're trying to kill you, so like why wouldn't they just make it so that it turns you into dead?
Wizard. Well, because they turn you into the eggplant, the tempura, so something else kills you. I mean, they're like low level thugs, all right. They don't think too hard. My 7th archer. Is that a Captain N reference? I don't know a whole lot about Captain N. I know Eggplant Wizard was a villain for some reason.
Fuck is
I'm gonna stream Kid Icarus Uprising. It's gonna be awesome. Also, Kid Icarus Uprising just has amazing 10 out of 10 designs. Just in general.
I have not had the chance to play it. Where the hell are we going?
That's right. The tempura wizards try to eat you after they turn you into tempura.
Oh, okay. That explains everything.
The eggplant wizard just kind of laughs at you, I think. He's an asshole.
I guess everyone needs a hobby.
Yeah. But I mean, we're talking about like low-level goons. If you ever get around to watching me play Uprising or you play it for yourself, it's all about the named characters like Thanatos. Oh god, he fucking rocks. And Viridian, the Forces of Nature, and You know, I really wish Sakurai didn't tease us with like the coolest side story ever when it comes to Magnus and Dark Lord Gowl, but you know, it's cool. I don't want to know what's going on with them, Sakurai. It's fine. Just tease me with an epic fucking adventure happening on the side.
I mean,
Viridian's Army was cool. Yeah.
isn't that basically what they did with Luigi in Thousand Year Door?
Yeah, but like Magnus is so fucking cool. Magnus is so fucking cool. And he's only in like 3 chapters of a 20-something chapter game. And every time you run into him, it's just like, this dude fucking rocks. He's, I don't know what the exact myth he's based off of, though, because there is no Magnus in Greek myth, to my understanding. But Magnus is, like, the strongest human in Kid Icarus. And every time he shows up, it's so badass. He has his own theme song.
I'm down, by the way.
He just rides around fighting on god-level creatures, and it's cool. 1 second, I'll get you. Also, they came out nowhere with the fucking Borgs. Oh, yeah, I don't want to say too much, because I think even now Kid Icarus Uprising isn't a game worth spoiling, unless you're committed to watching someone play it. But yeah, honestly, please, fucking 10 out of 10 arc. The fact that Kid Icarus Uprising has anime arcs is even kind of great.
Alright, there's
Magnus is literally just a Final Fantasy FE Fire Emblem character out of place fighting under god tier threats. Yeah, he just busts in with his sword. And he's like, I'm literally too powerful. They made him an assist trophy in Smash, so that's cool.
Okay, and oh,
Okay, I'll try to distract it, but no promises. At least it can't regen now. Okay, I got it.
alright, I need to eat this turnip so I can regenerate. Oh,
Never mind, I only had it for a second.
it killed me as I was eating.
What a bitch. I think it's still targeting you because of, like, the poisons.
Yeah.
It's very confused right now. It is, like, horribly confused right now.
Help, run.
Oh, and Dark Pit. Like, how do you make a character like Dark Pit? Like, God, he's so good.
Oh, fuck, I was drinking
Oh,
wine.
I died of frost damage as you got down.
God damn it.
This thing is a pain in the butt.
It is. We should
Dark
like
Pit's like, oh, what's up?
we should like draw it out into the warm section of the maze.
Okay, yeah, let's do that next time. Dark Pit's so refreshing because he's not anti-Pit. He's literally Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, we don't get enough Shadow the Hedgehog characters. That's what I love about Dark Pit. He's just your anti-hero. He's a mirror reflection of Pit. But, like, they made sure to remember that it's a reflection, so he still has, like, those specific quirks and traits
Yeah.
of a hero. He's a cool dude. He's just edgy, and I love my edgy characters. I love them every time. And Dark Pit has a kick-ass Spanish guitar theme song.
Okay, so
And-
something that will actually really help me here is if we take a couple days of setup.
Okay.
So first things first.
Yep, sleep.
Yeah, first things first, we sleep.
Pit 2. I love Latinas. I can't do a Anthony Del Rio voice. It really scared me when I found out he voiced a character in Metal Gear because I wasn't ready for such a cute, like, charming voice to come out of a character in Metal Gear. I can do a couple.
Okay. And now I can just spend 2 days guarding while you sleep.
You just made me realize, Cleast. They really screwed us by not giving us Shadow the Hedgehog in Ultimate. You're gonna introduce Echo Fighters, but not give us Shadow.
So what they should do is release Shadow as like almost an Echo, except that his B, he just pulls out a gun and shoots you.
They could do that. No, they could unironically do that. Some echoes do follow that logic. Like Crom is a pretty solid echo of Roy, but he has Ike's up B instead.
Okay, but imagine instead of like just pulling out a gun and shooting in a direction, he pulls it out, points it at the screen, and shoots you, the player.
And then you fucking die. That'd be so best. Okay, that's what modders are for. Like, they literally added him already. I know, modding for Ultimate's crazy. I want to get into the scene. I modded my Smash Brawl to hell and back, and I loved it.
There was that one Waluigi mod I saw that I really liked.
That one's cool.
He like swims through the air and he's like cheating at sports to beat you.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that video.
Yeah.
It's just weird. What Sega characters? Oh, I guess Joker and Bayonetta. All right, whatever. I want Sonic characters. Sega, stop giving us varied characters from the different franchises you own and just give us fucking more Sonic characters. They made Pac-Man into Rhythm Heaven characters. Yo, that leak, I believed it so hard. The Rhythm Heaven characters leak. That wasn't Ultimate, right? That was that Smash 4? That might have been Ultimate. I don't even like Rhythm Heaven. I haven't even played a single one. But, well, I can't say I don't like it. I just haven't played them.
I just realized.
There was so much. Yeah.
I just realized I could use this little widget that came with my phone to like pop the SD card tray out as a needle threader.
Oh, well, there you go. To give us a Sonic the Hedgehog fighter game like Fighters. Cleast, are you interested in learning fighters? Because I've been watching a lot of YouTube on Sonic Fighters, and I'm like, I kind of maybe want to play it, but again, I don't want to invest in a fighting game right now. But if I had to pick one, Sonic the Fighters actually, especially now that they're modding characters into Sonic the Fighters. It was 4 and Ultimate from memory. Okay, 4 and Ultimate. Yeah, people really want that Rhythm Heaven rep. I've been watching that. It was into it for a while, but I want to get into Guilty Gear. That's fair. That's completely fair. I will say, Sega's really cool. Like, Sega's probably one of the only companies that, like, pays attention to its fans. You know, that's how we got Sonic Mania and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel like if any company were to see that their fans are reviving a fighting game from the 90s, it would be Sega. So maybe we'll get like an actual like modern Sonic the Fighters. Capcom 2 sometimes post their DLC villainy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I could just see them hiring the people that mod Sonic the Fighters and being like, make our game. They do that. What's up?
No, just here it is. Oh,
here it is. Found it. Hello. It wants me.
Well, lead it out while I stack a bunch of.
Oh right. We're leaving the freezing caves.
Yeah.
Come on, this way. Come on, follow me. Is this it? Yes.
I guess cool, kind of cool. I wonder what would happen if they ever tried entering the console market.
Well, I say it all the time. Oh, this way, by the way, to the heat.
Yeah,
it's following you now. Yeah. Sega literally made the best console for its generation and then had to concede anyways, and that's really tragic. The Dreamcast is incredibly impressive. Maybe one of the most impressive consoles for its time and generation.
Is it like refusing to follow us out here?
It probably is. I would imagine they coded it that way. Do you have any warm I have a warm potion, actually. That's not enough, but maybe with heat.
The fuck is it?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I think Capcom's been doing better recently. Street Fighter 6 was really successful, popular. People liked it. Village was a really good Resident Evil. You know, those Ace Attorney re-releases, Capcom, really good. All they gotta do is release the Dreamcast 2 and release Seaman 2 in a Chow Garden game. Unironically, actually, speaking of that streamer that I was talking about earlier, he did a Seaman playthrough that's also on his channel still. And it's beautiful. It's a wonderful playthrough of Seaman. I feel like I can't play it now because I've seen all of it.
Speaking of a Chow Garden game, though, Poglings.
There is Poglings. There also is a fan Chow Garden game, but it's done in the GBA sprite style.
Ah.
So it's like 2.5D.
Huh.
But it's really cool. I haven't checked on it in like years, though. God, I don't think I've checked on it since like 2020 or 2021.
I don't like that 2020.
But there was a
is-
really good fan Chow Garden, though.
I don't like that 2020 is now years ago.
Right?
Yeah,
I
but-
don't either. Are you kidding me?
But also, can you like send that to me later? Because I want to check that out.
Yeah, I'll try to find it again if I can. I remember you could play as Sonic or Shadow, and that was all that was in the game. Oh, hello.
Are you down?
A little bit. There is a Seaman 2, by the way. It just didn't release in the US or
Ow.
anywhere
I'm
outside of
down.
Japan, I don't think.
Please die of dots. Please die of dots. Please die of dots.
I'm pretty sure there was a sequel to Seaman. Pogling, Star Garden, and Bobo Bay. Oh my god, there's more than Poglings? I've never heard of Star Garden or
Garden?
Bobo Bay. You could always just, you know, go for all A's in Sonic Adventure 2 like I am, Cleast. It makes the Chow Garden more accessible, that's for sure. Because I need to go back to it every now and then to not lose my sanity. I'm still stuck on Crazy Gadget Hard as Sonic. Dude, I don't know what the fucking Sonic devs were smoking when they came with the A rank requirements for Sonic Adventure 2, but I'm terrified of the Tails and Eggman levels. Like, I'm struggling as Sonic. Those are the fun levels.
Oh, it's. I
It
still
is
have
still
the
dying over there. I see that. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I-
got all the emblems once. It was good enough. Based. I'll be there one day, Cleast. I'll be able to stand amongst you as a Sonic Adventure 2 completionist. I want to so bad. I told myself I'd do it before this year was up. I'm
pretty
making
sure-
great progress. 3 months in, I haven't finished Sonic.
I'm pretty sure I got that far as well. But like I was still hearing the music because I think it's still aggroed on me because of the dots.
I see.
Where is it though? We did lead it out of the cold part of the case. Maybe it's still there.
Oh, it's full health again.
God damn it!
It really wants you dead. Well, now it wants me dead. Now I am dead.
Oh. Wait, it's back in its room?
Yeah.
Can I target it through this
I
door?
got to use the goofy alt
I can.
costume. But 3D Green Hills was something. You know, I had a Game Shark as a kid, so I've seen 3D Green Hills on my GameCube copy of Sonic Adventure 2. You should definitely kill through the door. Fuck this fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
It is really cool. I don't know if it really is the best reward because it is a short fucking level. It's a really short level, even for Sonic Adventure 2 standards. Actually, speaking of that, Crazy Gadget's not even short. It's still, your par time is under 5 minutes, which feels way too long for a Sonic level.
I mean, it isn't a Sonic. It's not a Sonic level, is it? It's an
It
Eggman
is,
one.
Crazy Gadget.
Oh,
It's the one where you have to do the gravity puzzle at the end. Fun fact, I've timed it, that gravity puzzle at my best speed takes about 45 to 50 seconds. Hate that.
ah. Jeez.
Yeah, there's a way to cheese it, but they knew that there was a way to cheese it, and there's a button you have to hit, so you can't, even if you want to. The cheese only works when you have to find the chow.
Aw. All right, I think I got this.
Yeah, you do.
I need to regen my mana real quick. I'll drink this Godberry wine and
Nice to have a,
touch.
nice to have a completion bonus for the time, other than a cough. Terrible postcard. Ah, Mario Sunshine. That's fair. I mean, it is still really cool for them to give you a whole stage to play. That's a recreation of the first game. Stage.
It is cool.
And I won't lie, you get a lot of cool stuff from the Chow store with emblems. Like, you can get Maria as a, what is it? Like, the menu announcer. You can get Oma Chow as the menu announcer if you're crazy. There's a couple characters you can get as menu narrators, which is like a weird thing, but it's a cool thing Sonic Adventure 2 does. I like to have Shadow be my menu announcer.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, you go into the settings. All the base characters are available at start, but the rest of them you have to buy from the Chow store with enough emblems. It was before we saw Green Hill in every single game too, so that was actually cool. True, true.
Alright, I just gotta find my way through there. That's not it.
You got this. I believe in you. Sonic Adventure 2, like, I think that is the best way to make a Sonic game. You have a game, it's got levels, it's got great story, great graphics, great gameplay. But then, like, the actual, like, true meat and potatoes of the game is in, like, that level replayment. And you
Yeah.
better supplement it with a lot of cool unlockables, which Sonic Adventure 2 does. I don't know about Sonic. Well, Sonic Adventure 1, you get to unlock Metal Sonic, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of badass. It's just a skin, but still.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. It still had the Chow Garden, though. Like, it had some really cool ones, too.
That's true. There was the Chow Garden, and also I think Sonic Adventure 1 had a bunch of old Sega games that you could unlock with emblems too, which is a neat reward. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I can just loot it through the fucking door and use the key on its corpse to go get you.
Hey, you're here. I'm over here. Video games are neat.
Yeah.
They should make more of them. Did we not get the red statue from it?
We got this mace.
Oh, unique mace?
Background mace.
Oh, cool. It's like a Smizer kind of mace.
Yeah, check it out. There is another door over here that I think uses the same key.
Okay. Metal Sonic and Game Gear were DX only. Oh, that's why it was the director's cut. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, I got this. Mine.
The Scarlet Lich's idol.
All right, let's go. Well, let's heat up and then let's go plug this puppy in.
Yeah.
Okay, so the heat should be the. Wait, no. Don't take this way. Oh, there's a soul waiting over here for you.
Oh,
I'm gonna eat that soul. Okay, so there should be, yeah, the door where you killed the Wendigo where it's presenting should lead out to the heat better. Ah, come on! I was almost out.
Up there, buddy?
Yes, please. They should make Sonic Adventure games again.
Yeah.
It's not like they stopped. Sonic Heroes in 06 and to me a Sonic Adventure game is just a Sonic story mode game with his friends. So I guess technically by my logic Frontiers counts. Maybe never mind.
Okay, but imagine Sonic Adventure 3.
Like an actual honest to goodness Sonic Adventure 3 would be interesting. But here's my question then. Between Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2, characters were dropped and new characters were added. Do they do that again?
Yeah, you play as Maria as one of the 6.
Oh, okay. You play as Maria. I see. I was thinking like obviously the Sonic gang are there. Like you always have Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails, but instead of it's like the first one was Amy, Big, and Gamma, and then the next one was Shadow, Rouge, and Eggman. So who are the 3 playable characters alongside Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles this time? It could be any Sonic character. It could also be new ones because Big the Cat and Shadow were new, and Rouge, and Gamma, and
It would be Silver,
okay.
Maria, and the
Okay.
entire Chaotix crew, like all of them.
All of them are one character.
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty good. So I was thinking, I got killed by the way.
Fuck.
I was thinking we get Archie Comics, Dr. Robotnik, not Eggman, like like when Dr. Robotnik, we get
Wait.
Saturday, like Sonic Saturday Morning, Dr. Robotnik.
Okay, I have an idea now. So the Dr. Robotnik from the one that the Pinkus, and then the Robotnik from the other animated series. Then
okay.
Then you also have the Robotnik
Played by Jim Carrey.
Oh God, I don't know if I can handle that, but yes. Bark, Scrapnik, Metal Sonic, and Wario. Fuck yeah, dude, Wario! They should add back that Egg Robo that they were like hyping up as the new Sonic character between Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic R. You know which one I'm talking about, probably, Cleese. That one. It's that one's time to come back. Bring back Egg Robo. I'm pretty sure Egg Robo was in Mania too, so fucking bring it back. It's just this egg robot with a dumb, goofy, gumpy smile, but he's a funny one. If I remember correctly, all the unlockable characters in Sonic R were like weird and gimmicky. I remember Egg Robos. Remember Tails Dolls was funny, because Tails Doll was actually like really good in Sonic R. It had like, I don't remember what it was. It was just like really good. It had like bad top speed, but God, Aiden brought it up. I need to set up a Sonic R night where people could just play Sonic R with me, because that game rocks.
The racing one, right?
Yeah. But like they race on their feet, which is kind of a novel concept, given everything now is kart racers.
I mean, that kind of was this Bloodborne kart where one of the characters literally just does run.
I've heard about that, yeah. The Egg Robo came again. I'm gonna wait to make sure you don't die of fire. Yeah, you're gonna. Yep, there it is. That would be pretty cool, please. All right, let's see what happens. I thank you, mortal, for returning my likeness to its rightful place. Oh yeah, anytime. My children will once more hear my voice with thunderous clarity. In return, I grant you this dagger. May it be your shining moon in nights to come. Say, you share the Aberdeen's bloodline, do you not? Perhaps we should become more acquainted. It would benefit both of us greatly.
I think I just helped.
I've read enough books to know this is a bad idea. No, thank you. That's the only thing I can say.
Wait, oh, okay.
Very well, I cannot force you, regardless of your decision. I thank you. May you never be my enemy, Aberdeen. I have too many already. Who are you?
He's the Scarlet Lady. Like the lich that we defeated as part of my quest line.
Oh, also, I didn't get a knife out of that.
It's here.
Did you? Oh. Red Lady's dagger. Why did they do knives so dirty in this game? Why did they do knives so dirty in this game? Here, you can have it for the glam, too. I don't have any knife skills, so I just can't use it.
Do you have any?
I heard
powder?
the Sonic. What's up?
Do you have any crystal powder?
I only have the blue powder, the frosted powder.
Ah, well, I can glam this knife later then.
Nice. Wish we get another Sonic R instead of car races. I have heard the Sonic, like the current Sonic racing series, is actually pretty fun, but hard agree, Cleast. I really wish we could just get another Sonic R type. It would be fun.
Yeah.
Noves from Trigun? Exactly, Noves from Trigun. Well, wait. Why Trigun? Why not use gun? Or, you know... Did they try sword, perhaps, and it didn't work?
What now?
I scoured the place and couldn't find it. I think it's long gone from here.
Listen up!
Are you sure? Huh, I think I'll go check for myself. If you scoured the place like you claim, there shouldn't be too many dangerous beasts left in here. Alright, thanks for your help. I'll take it from here. Farewell, stranger. You think we can go, like, find their body?
Maybe later, but,
Oh, okay.
I think he's gonna get the idol and, like, piss off the Scarlet Lady and die, probably.
Oh, and then we're gonna cross our paths again.
Well, so the Scarlet Lady was, like, trying to destroy the, Cryptea archives, and I probably should have realized that it might not have been a good idea for me, a member of the Blue Camber Collective, to help the Scarlet Lady.
Yeah, well, I did it without your permission. Better to ask forgiveness than permission, as they say.
I did get a cool knife out of it.
That's true. You did get a cool knife out of it. How many more days until Sirocco is ready for us?
I mean, we only needed like 10 or so to finish building whatever we were building, I think.
Oh yeah, we just need 2 specialized buildings. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. So I guess we can head back and check on that, and then we can go out and maybe try to get the Ark of the Exiled thing for you.
Yeah. I'd like to get that backpack still, and then we need to find a sustainable way to get arrows, or this weapon isn't going to work in the long run. As much as I love it.
It's actually not...
It-
Oh, this is Helen Marsh. This is not...
Oh, this is not it. No, it does a lot of good. It does a lot of damage. And it does damage very well, and it has a good speed and everything. But I want it for the arrow launching.
Yeah, so Palladium is not actually that rare.
Oh, well, I might switch to the Dusk Sword though. You know, once I get that backpack.
Fair enough. I mean, you can use that, like, for main stuff, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
Pull that...
And then we can hold on to the crossbow as something to only use for bolting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I really want to try out that sword though.
We'll get you the backpack.
Yeah, I know. So how's the I don't want to use the wrong term and sound insensitive. Crocheting?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know why you would think that would sound...
Well, because I
insensitive.
almost said knitting. I didn't want to.
Oh, I mean, I would have known what you were talking about, so, like...
Yeah, but I got the right term. Crochet.
Well, like I said, I've got this little, thing I've been working on that you know about that I don't want to, spoil, that I just need to sit down and make, like, there's, like, 10, 15, there's, like, 19 more things I need to make, and then sew on to it. And one of the legs, I think, is a little bit off. I think I need to either cut it off or try to, like, unravel it a little bit and then sew it back on slightly differently. But, yeah, it's been going okay. I just, haven't had the time.
Yeah, I feel that. Crochet is so cool. I'm glad no one's enjoying it. Heck yeah, I need like a hobby. Get video. Streaming was supposed to be a hobby, but I put too much time into this for it to be a hobby at this point. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I guess my hobby is still playing games. I just play games when I'm not playing games, but I play games in... Why does Gen 4 have so little grass type variety? What are you talking about? You got Roserade.
You got Roserade, you got Roserade, you got,
Roserade. You got Leafeon.
you got, let's see.
You got Torterra.
I'm just reading that real quick here to see who was talking about that.
Carnivine.
I'm hit con hit. It's going full blast, making a ton for it. Ooh, oh that's
yeah,
cool.
that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I've been wanting to maybe like I have a Ko-fi now. I could like set it up a thing where you could like buy crochets there, or just set up an Etsy or something. Because like I have realized like I want to make like full size plushies of things like. I have all the colors I would need to make a Phoebe plushie, for instance, and I want to do that.
Hell yeah.
Alright, lead it over.
Kill it. Oh, that worked pretty well. Nicely done.
Got some
Where's
Palladium
them?
spikes.
Gen 4 also has Bumble Snort. Did you not catch one of those in the forest?
Bumble Snort.
Bumble Snort, yeah. It's the grass fairy type before fairies existed.
How could I have forgotten about Bumble Snort?
Yeah, how can you forget about Bumble Snort? It's a very popular Pokemon.
Okay, we need to go
it's like Snorlax, but goofier. Have I told you about my new promise to myself since I've been playing a lot of auto chess?
What's that?
The next game that has Spinda in it, I will commit to using on my team. I love Spinda. I've always loved Spinda, and I've never No, I definitely used one as a kid because I remember constantly wondering why it had the attack face aid.
Oh, facade. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck a facade was until Mother 3 taught me facade. Um, yeah, I had my Spinda with face aid because it's a goofy design.
Oh, wait, no, we need to go south again.
I had a Spinda named Oktoberfest that I tried to use online as a joke. It didn't go very well.
Oktoberfest. Just because it made everything
Oktoberfest is a
confused.
pretty good Spinda name, I'd say.
Yeah, that fits Spinda pretty good. I had like a box full of Spindas as a kid because they were all different.
Unique patterns, yeah.
Yeah, and I am a collector at heart.
Have you gotten all of them yet?
I don't think so. No.
Well, let's see. How many do you have? Like a box full?
Yeah, that's like 1% of the possible Spindas, I believe.
I was gonna say you've got about like 8,999,900 and like
I mean,
I don't know, 39.
You would be surprised. There's like less variety to Spindas than you might think.
Well, yeah, because it was coded on the GBA, so I'm pretty sure that their integer value could only go up to like 255, probably multiplicative or something, but still.
So there's the way it works is there's like 4 dots, and each one has like a region that they can land in, and so there's only so many different places a dot can be in each region, and a lot of them are just out of bounds and not even rendered on the Spinda, so you can basically just count those as the same one. And
I see. So let's be honest, it's probably 255 times 4.
something like that, around there, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, I always assume that because that's the max integer allowance or whatever for older. Why was it? Do you know anything about that old game console tech?
Oh, 255. That is just, I think it's 8 binary bits.
8 binary. But what does that mean? You have to explain this to me.
So do you know how binary works?
Well, it's ones and zeros.
Yes, but like, do you know how it works?
Well, no.
Okay, so binary is a way to express numbers in ones and zeros because computers you can do it just like as different polarities of magnets. There's north and south, and
Okay.
so basically each digit is a power of 2. So the first one is whether or not it's 1. Second one is whether is 2. Then it's 4. Then it's 8. So like, I think 101 would be 4 plus 0 plus 1 is 5. That's how you would translate 5 into binary. So 256. One of the powers of 2 is 250. Yeah, it's 256. So for the first number is 0. So you can go up to 255 with, I forget however many digits. It might be like 6 or 8 or something. Let me check actually.
I'm gonna guess 8 or 12.
That's so 1, 2, 4, 8. 4 digits. Then 16 is 5 digits. 32, 6. Then 64 is 7. Then 258 plus. Yep. So it's 8 digits. It's 8. It's 8 digits of binary.
No way.
So yeah, that's why there's so many. That's why the integer limit of so many things in old games is 255, because they just afforded 8 bits in memory to that specific integer. Because just I think going in, it's another power of 2s and a thing where like I think bytes are 4 digits of binary in computing, so it's like 2 bytes is what they gave it. So like you know how we will talk about gigabytes and terabytes and stuff. That's what that's talking about.
Okay.
So like it's you take So like, okay, so a gigabyte is 1,000 bytes. A byte is 4 bits. So a gigabyte is 4,000 bits, basically. Something along
Okay.
those lines. Petite's probably like pulling her hair out because I'm sure I'm explaining this very poorly, and I'm also not a computer science major, so I have probably
I
gotten.
was definitely following along.
Yeah, I've probably gotten some things wrong, but that's the general broad strokes. It's 8 bits of binary, and that's why it's 255.
And that's why we had 8-bit graphics.
Yeah, and then there's the 16-bit and 32-bit.
We learned how to double the bits. Did we have to stop at doubling it every time, or was that just like what they decided on?
I mean, technically not, but doubling it is what gave them, like, so 8 bits, 8 is a square, no, it's a cube of 2, and so I don't know why they did it that way then. I don't actually know.
Right? Well, technically, Nintendo went from 16 to 64, but I think the Sega Genesis was 32, or maybe the Sega Neptune, whatever came out. Oh no, the Genesis wasn't, but it had the 32X, and then the next console was 32-bit, and then the Dreamcast came out, and God cried. I can get Burmy or Cherubi. Well, there you go. I forgot about Burmy or Cherubi.
Oh right, Cherim is in that.
It sure is.
Cherim is one of the Pokemon of all time. Of all the ones that there were, it is one of them.
To quote a very, very intelligent person I watched one time, the least memorable Pokemon is the one you don't remember. So if you can think of it, it's not the least memorable one. Which means collectively there is a Pokemon that none of us will think of or could think of even if we tried.
I'm trying to think of one like that, but I used to have
See,
an-
I would have said Huntail, but I can think of Huntail, so it's not the least memorable Pokemon.
Yeah, I loved Clamperl.
See?
I used to have like an encyclopedic knowledge of Pokemon too, so like it's gonna be one of the later gen ones in my case.
I'm gonna say whatever is the least memorable Pokemon is gonna be a water type, will be my guess, and it'll be a fish.
Huh.
Must be a Lady Burmy though. Does Mothim not keep the grass typing?
Mothim is just pure bug, I'm pretty sure, or maybe it's
Also-
bug flying.
Make sure you get a grass Burmy and you don't get a trash coat or a
Oh, Burmy is its coat changes depending on the last area that you sent it out.
Oh no. Does it become a ground bug type if it's trash coat?
No, it's just a bug type in the first stage. It gains the secondary typing when it evolves.
Okay.
I think. Don't quote me on that.
Wait, if Burmy's a bug, then you can't use a petite. You're gonna have to get Cherubi. It's the only way.
Burmy is just bubg.
Watch, Petite's gonna get the 1% Munchlax. Although I don't know if they changed that for Platinum. God, I love the Sirocco theme.
It's really good.
Yeah.
The whole fucking soundtrack is good though.
You should have just done a bug lock. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll do a bug lock. We'll call it a Woim lock.
Lock.
I get the type in the future. It's allowed. I know. You told me that earlier. I'm just being a goober. You're allowed to do whatever you want with that playthrough, Petite. Hey, I'm like dying, but we should probably get in the ship before we sleep. If this is the correct spot.
I think it is. And
I do see a gargoyle up there. Oh, and a Caligray. I mean, we can try, but if one hit and I'm down. God, I just gotta keep saying it. I love the design. Ow! Grass bug in woods, ground bug for caves, and steel bug for buildings when they evolve. Gotcha. Okay, so they take on the coat where they're at, but then they evolve, and that solidifies the typing?
Yes.
I've never really understood how Burmy works. I don't use bug types. I don't use bug types. I don't use flying types. I don't use rock and ground types. I use some bug types, I guess.
Yeah, I'm the same with fire types, honestly.
Fire types can be cool. Trying to think of one in recent. Oh, Scovillain, of course. But, I mean, it's also a fire grass type, which is just a cool combination.
Yeah.
I love my Scovillain to death. Named it Ghidorah. This is also the same place as last time.
I'm just hoping that like the lifts are working now.
Oh, okay.
They are not. Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Like, you
Roots.
took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, that was I don't know how this fucking dungeon works.
It's a pain in the ass. That's what it seems like. Hello. Grass bug in the woods, grass freak in the sheets. Ow.
Oh, there's two of them there, and your body's spazzing the fuck out.
Evolves into a freaky type. The new Pokemon typing, it's not going to be sound, it's going to be freak type.
I mean, there are Game Freak.
Exactly, so where's the freak type Pokemon?
So I'm about to pass out from sleep deprivation.
Yeah, I feel that.
We gotta get to Sirocco, or New Sirocco.
Okay. That's fine.
Sounds like you might be on the verge too.
Yeah, I'm a little tired right now, I won't lie, but I'm good. We only got to bust it out for another 50. Good progress, 8.
Heck yeah.
Like, that gargoyle right there is clearly active, and I want to kill it to see if I can get the drop, but the Caligrays.
Yeah, let's get to New Sirocco and then rest, and then maybe we can try.
We'll figure it out from there. Well, Petite, I hope the run goes super well.
Yeah.
You got a lot of water types to pick from. That's every gen, though, I feel like.
Yeah, there are so many fucking water types.
Abundant. They're always abundant. I feel like Paldea might be the first time that they weren't. The only water type that I can think of is Palafin.
Huh. Huh. What were the ones in...
Which is a 10 out of 10 Pokemon, by the way.
I mean, yeah, but like it's kind of weird that it evolves and it just looks exactly the fucking same.
Well, that's the joke. It has the heart on its chest like Superman.
I know, it's just, yeah. I don't know.
To be honest, Nova, I completely didn't understand at first. Could I tell you my honest reaction?
Yeah?
I didn't know why it was called Palafin. I saw the heart on it when I evolved it, and I was like, what? But I liked it, because it was a cute little dolphin. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'll keep this on my team. I accidentally activated Zero to Hero. And I was like, what the fuck? And then fucking, I just like heard All Might in the back of my head, like, I'm here.
Because I am here.
Because I am here.
That's perfect.
Yeah, sushi and sushi eater. Dotanzo's a sushi chef. Yeah, I mean, I've said it a lot. Paldea has some of the best, most fresh, newest Pokemon ideas and designs. I don't think there's a single Paldeanmon I really dislike, even the ones I don't use. Well, okay, Spidops. Never mind, Spidops fucking sucks.
I mean,
All right.
There's a... I don't know. It feels like
Which one? No, you say it. Which ones?
It just feels like it's straying a little bit too far from Pokemon to me. But we've talked about this before.
That's true. The designs are definitely more out there, I guess.
Yeah.
I
That's
like
a
mouse
good
hole.
thing,
I mean,
but,
it's just mice.
Yeah.
It's refreshing. Like, maybe, you know, the refreshing is the word I'd use even before I've heard your take on this. So you're onto something there. It's different, and it's either you like it or you don't, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose.
I would argue it's still Pokemon. Like we discussed this with Beastie Ball. There's definitely a difference between like a Pokemon design and like a Digimon or other monster collectors. And I think Beastie Ball kind of nails that Pokemon style, whereas most monster collectors kind of fall into the Digimon, Dragon Quest monsters kind of end of it. It's like cool designs versus.
I mean, I would classify Beastie Ball as Beastie Ball, not Pokemon.
Okay, but like for the sake of the conversation we're having, Beastie Ball
Okay.
designs are very similar to Pokemon designs in terms of appeal and characteristic, I'd say.
Yes? Maybe. What would Cosette
As opposed to your kind of edgier designs you find with other monster collectors.
I mean, there's a few, like, there's Dugout.
Dugout's still cute.
Oh, so. I am, like, literally, like, on the verge of dying, of, being not sleep.
I think it's good. People complain about Pokemon's too safe for samey. I hear that a lot too, which I think is crazy because between Legends Arceus and Scarlet Violet, I don't know how people can still say Pokemon samey. Those two did a great job, like really changing it up a lot. And Z through A, I mean, fuck, we're getting a whole new combat system.
I mean, that I like. It's, like, I just... Oh, yeah, I'm dead.
I got you.
It's, I don't know, I
Gita takes the cake as my least favorite champion. Yeah, no, that's the sad part about Scarlet Violet is that the Team Star storyline was really cool and really fun. The Arven stuff was really fun. Area Zero was really cool. But you can tell like the Pokemon League just didn't get the time it needed.
yeah.
And I don't know how to feel about that. Like I guess my question would be at its core, the Pokemon League is what Pokemon is. You fight 8 trainers to get to fight the 5 best trainers in the region. But if we're going in the direction Pokemon is the league as important as like other things you can do? I guess I don't know. Maybe they should have just made a better Pokemon League. What am I saying? God damn.
I mean, in Gen 7, the Pokemon League was different because, like, you're founding it. And in Gen 8, the Pokemon League was different because it's literally just like a tournament at the end of
True.
your gym challenge.
True, and it was still pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know what was going on with Paldea's League. The normal gym leaders were really cool. All of them were very cool. I liked every single one of them.
Honestly,
And as far as the Elite Four goes, I liked the Elite Four. I just didn't really care for Gita. The guy who's your teacher is one of my favorite Elite Four members, and Larry, of course.
I gotta say now, though, I fucking love how Beastie Ball handled the Elite Four concept.
No, that was definitely a very fun way to do it. It reminded me a lot of the finale of Sword and Shield, actually. Very similar, where you're waiting between rounds and going in to fight the next person, and it was very cool.
Well, yeah, and also, like, if you didn't beat all of the gym leaders, then you have to fight them there, too, to get to the actual finals, you know?
Oh, did they do that?
Yeah, your ranking going in determined how many battles you have to do to face Valerie.
Oh, I went in with all the gym leaders beat.
Yeah, me too. But they told you that at some point, I think. What the fuck is this place again? There's the Vigil Tower. I think it's just south.
Okay.
This.
They should bring back Pikachu. That was a good Pokemon. They never used Pikachu.
Did you know that like Meowth was gonna be the mascot of the entire franchise, and then they gave it to Pikachu instead?
I thought it was Clefairy.
I think you're probably
Or
right.
Wigglytuff. One of the two.
Yeah, Clefairy sounds right.
I think in the manga it was Clefairy, in the show it was Pikachu, in the games it could have been Meowth, let's be honest. Like, you know, alright, quick trick question, who's the first Pokemon?
Either Mew, Rhydon,
No, I want one answer.
Victini.
Ooh, it's Arceus. You know, because he kind of created the rest of them, presumably. Speaking of aliens, Arceus is definitely an alien at this point. If, like, that wasn't already considered.
Huh. That makes too much sense.
I think the question is, are humans Pokemon too? You know what I mean?
Well,
Or
there was like some stuff in the Sinnoh library about like Pokemon and humans marrying and like that leading to
Yep.
things.
he's an alien who created the MC. He didn't create the MC. He just pulled them out of Kalos and forced them into Hisui, you know, against their will. And the funny train guy. He's funny like that. Do you think we'll ever actually get like an answer to whether or not Arceus let the small child and the train conductor Inigo out
I
of the past?
I have not played the game. I have no fucking idea.
So yeah, the two battle train conductors from Black and White.
Yeah.
He sends one of them back in time in Legends Arceus. He splits them. He separates them.
No. What? You
Yeah,
can't
he
do
does. No, he does. It's crazy.
that. What?
And it's really depressing because he doesn't have his memories.
What the fuck, Arceus?
No, it's really cool. It's such a cool plot device. Like, it's not something you think Pokemon would do. This dude is stuck back in time, and his brother, who, like, they're, like, inseparable. I don't know much about the train conductors other than they're, like, inseparable. And they're separate.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah, he's just there in the past. Jojo mean, I'll never forgive the Japanese for me screaming, I'll never forgive God. Yeah, this is true. It's just a plot point. He's still wearing its outfit, but it's like ratty. Like he's been there for a while. He's been there for a while before God sends you back.
Huh.
So I'm hoping that gets resolved in a future game. But they also left Looker with no memories, sitting on a chair in Oris, so...
Oh. Rick, we needed funds. That's what we were leaving to do.
Yay! Well, I've got a cool weapon I can sell.
What's it called?
It's that Frost Mace.
What's on the agenda today?
I mean, we're in-
690 silver.
Okay. It'll probably respawn. I'm sure.
Alright, I've got 1,300
How
silver
can I
here
help?
for you.
Oh, that's actually exactly how much I need.
How can I help you?
You just see his tattered train cloak in a museum. I'm gonna be so angry, Cleese, but that could actually happen. There was a big, like, museum art... No, it was an art gallery in Kalos, but they could easily add a museum and put his tattered jacket in the museum.
Oh, I need, rare material that... in my
Ooh,
chest.
Cleese, I'd be so angry. It's a character I'm not even that invested in, and I'd be angry.
So, what are we working on today?
So, there you are. So, we owe you one. Well, let's get to work. So, there you are. Well, let's get to work.
We have a... Is there a stash here? Please tell me there's a stash here.
It's not like we haven't seen a ton of characters' death in Kalos specifically. Well, actually, I played Pokemon X, so, we all actually were granted immortality.
Yeah, what the hell were Team Flare doing in X?
The same thing.
But, like,
But at the end, his suicide plan in Y in X is, I'm gonna make you all immortal and we're gonna suffer together.
was that it? I felt like it was the same exact thing.
No, he changes from I'm gonna kill everybody using Yveltal's power to I'm gonna grant us all immortality using Xerneas' power. That's the only difference as far as I'm aware.
Huh.
Like, the plan was the same. It was his backup plan when you kick his ass that changes.
Wait, so he was gonna fire the ultimate weapon, and
In both versions, he was gonna eliminate everybody that he didn't like.
yeah,
But then when you beat him and he panics and uses the weapon anyways on the location you're at,
yeah.
in Y, it's to kill everybody. In X, it's to grant immortality to everybody. And I think trap him there?
Did it even work? Like,
I don't fucking know. I kicked his ass.
like if he could like make people immortal, why didn't he just make himself immortal and then just like wait for everyone he doesn't like to die?
Because there was always going to be ugly people. He's
I mean-
like
I mean-
Thanos, except Thanos is looks maxing.
Yeah, I guess it is true that that AZ would always be there. You're right.
AZ is not ugly.
I could use some sleep, by the way.
Yeah, I'm on my way. You take that back about AZ. Just you wait. They'll make a new Pokemon game. It'll be called Pokemon Z through A. It'll have more AZ in it. He'll be hot. And we'll finally get his Floette. Actually, that's probably the one thing that you can guarantee about Z through A, huh? Is we'll probably finally get his Floette.
There was like stuff in the files for AZ's Floette in
Yeah,
X and
all
Y,
the
I
way
think.
up until Sun and Moon, I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
Like, its data persisted for a while. Actually, its data might persist even now.
I would not have expect that to survive Dexit.
True, but I'm thinking it could still exist on home.
Anyway, we have 15 days before this is done doing the first half of its construction, so
Hell yeah.
we could skip that here, or we could go do stuff.
It's up to you.
We'd have to come back and like start the second phase. Only like half an hour left. Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Well, we could start this next session if you want and pivot to something for the last 30 minutes.
But what would we pivot to?
We can play some Beastie Ball if you want. I know you like Beastie Ball.
I mean,
I don't think Auto Chess takes 30 minutes, so probably not that.
Auto Chess, I have like it's like 45 or so, but I also don't really have a. I mean, I could stream it. I did stream it before.
Yeah. It's up to you. I mean, we only got 30 minutes.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, 30 minutes
we
is
can-
not enough to go like do a dungeon and come back.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other multiplayer games we could play real quick. Probably not.
Look what I got. It's definitely not Stellaris.
No, yeah, it's something that would be quick and easy.
When else since we did any Yu-Gi-Oh duels?
We could do a Yu-Gi-Oh duel. You know, a duel?
Yeah, sure. Let's do some duels.
That works for me. Let me switch up the stream stuff. That'll be it for Outward, though. Thanks, everyone who hung out for this. I can't believe my stream crashed. It even stopped my recording, so I get to splice those together now.
The only thing I like about streaming to YouTube is that I don't think it like breaks it apart if you lose connection.
It's so frustrating. I don't even know what happened. Let me just switch our category and all that real quick. We'll just get some quick duels in. It's been a while since we've dueled. You're absolutely right.
Client update available. Update now. No.
Just glad that they have a category for Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Probably because they realize like
That's
most people aren't using official software.
well, that might be because like some people might stream themselves playing the physical game.
Oh, good point. That's lame. It's not that lame. Client update. You skipped it, right?
Yeah, I skipped it.
Does that mean we can still connect if we don't have the client updated?
I'm hoping so. Discord app. Surprise.
Because I feel like we kind of need the client to be updated to play.
God damn it, we do. Alright, I'm gonna do it. What app?
It's okay. It'll only take a couple seconds. Speaking of Unity, actually, this is made with Unity, and this app fucking rocks.
Wait, this is Unity?
Yeah.
Huh. Huh. That makes sense, actually, huh?
What's that supposed to mean, huh? I
I
have
just
not built a deck in a while.
I think Unity and I think like 3D game is all.
That's fair. Oh, all these new Malice cards, but it looks like most of them are still OCG. Oh, I wanted to get some of these just came out in the US, and I really wanted to go try my luck to get the Malice cards.
Well, room's open.
Okay. Oh, 1 second, I gotta authenticate myself.
Which deck should I use?
A good one, hopefully. Alright, let me find you real quick.
This one.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, the board is 3D, isn't it? Good point. Petite makes a good point.
Fair enough, I guess.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's get like 1 or 2 good duels in.
Yeah.
I forgot these were my card backings.
It's been forever since anyone challenged me to this either. That's... R...
Actually, this is something we'll probably have to do with Clownzerker at some point, but I can tell how they did this using the Unity Canvas tool. I'm gonna be honest, the Unity Canvas tool kind of rocks. It's very special, and you have to make sure you're calling specific systems or like code bases when you work with it, like using Unity.ui and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's very fun and malleable. It's fun. I like the Unity Canvas space.
One... Okay.
Oh, it's your Charmer deck. Heck yeah. I guess
Oh.
I probably should have noticed, but
Oh, I just realized that Charmers work pretty well with the Magician Girl, so I just kind of combined them.
oh, well that makes sense. They're mages.
Is this? And of course, you're rocking the the ghost tricks.
Yeah, no better deck in the game. It's actually, I mean, unironically, I think it's due for new synergy soon. I wonder what they'll do. What does it need? I don't actually know what the deck needs. It seems kind of like a perfect deck already. Oh, tournament registration, neat.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Oh, did you misplay?
Yeah, I thought I could target Prestige with that, but nope. It doesn't really matter. Good for you.
Gosh, I'm hungry. I might have to go out and get food.
Oh, the hungry Phoebe.
I'm very hungry, actually. I'm very hungry. I don't think I eaten since I got home, actually.
Oh, yeah, get some food.
Well, after stream.
Okay,
Oh no! Oh no! Oof! Owie! Yikes! That wasn't very nice. Ooh, well, I have no idea what that does, but that's exciting.
Oh, you're good ring, huh? Interesting. Oh, right. The shot. That's what you're doing. Evie, is your microphone still working?
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Just making sure.
It's a real festival up in here.
I mean, okay. Oh no, not Ghost Trick Knight. Grand Spiritual Art isn't even doing anything right now. Oops. Has to be face up. Okay. That. God damn it.
Ooh, that's scary. Oh, you end your turn? Oh, wait, start a battle phase, I see. I was gonna say, what the heck?
Interesting choice. I see. God damn it.
I think that's it. Well, I tried my best.
Oh. That didn't work. I wanted to show off Grand Spiritual Art.
I still got 2,000 damage out of you. I'll take it.
They're all dark types, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I need to get Dark out to steal them from your graveyard. Which means I need Dark Magician Girl. Oh, it's Hallow! Aww.
Oh, it doesn't work for flip summoning. That sucks.
Wait, what doesn't work?
I would have had enough in the graveyard to give me enough defense.
Ah, I see.
But it has to be normal or special. I thought I had something there, but
Well,
it has to be normal or special summoned.
accidentally exited the thing.
Oh, set up another one real quick.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
up.
Ah, you know, I guess they don't really work for this archetype at all then.
Apparently not.
I drew both Hallow and Ween. I only have one of both in this deck, by the way. Like, my starting hand wasn't particularly the best. That's okay.
Mine wasn't the best either, but it still worked out. at this
Thanks,
point.
Nova.
Sorry. I mean, I guess it was good. I did start with.
No, you had a really strong deck. Hell yeah.
I'm at the hand. I just didn't do what the deck is usually built to do. That's all.
Ooh. Ooh. Eesh.
Alright,
This
there we go.
cough is going to be the death of me. I mean, it actually feels a lot better than it did earlier this morning, but it's just annoying.
Aw.
Oh, you're also doing your Ghost Trick deck, right?
Yeah, I felt like
Not satisfied with a victory, you gotta beat me on my own turf. Alright. I won't lose, though.
we do take very different tactics with this archetype.
True.
I just wanted to be silly.
That's fair.
Double parade. Hey, it's hollow. Hollow would be good in my Kiseki
All those for fiends.
yeah
Yeah, are they fiends?
they're Cyberses, but the Link monsters are fiends.
Oh, okay, well there you go. Yeah, that would be perfect then. I mean, are the Link monsters supposed to die, though?
Kind of. They're supposed to be in the graveyard and then come back from the graveyard a lot.
Okay, you would just have to set it up for when they're in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Hollow and Wayne are both really good, honestly. What did you do? Oh, I see.
I did a thing. It was silly.
Well, that'll be my turn.
Oh, you don't want to attack me directly?
Now you've got Parade out. I know what that does.
What does it do?
Parade's a decent field spell, but it's more for if you're behind. You want Museum mostly for your field spells with Ghost Trick. I run one Parade, and I got lucky enough to get it right now. Oh shit, not into the Sokuta boss. Oh no. right into the angel mischief.
Oh no.
Ooh, owie, ooh.
Oh, well, there goes plan A. The witch. I like the witch.
Yeah, she cute. Oh, not her again. And the snowman. This messed up.
I might have made a mistake.
Oh, maybe not. I feel like I've made a mistake. I can't flip up shit.
Alright, because Ghost Trick Knight.
Yeah. Kind of complicates the whole situation. Some reason I was able to flip summon Ghost Trick Mummy there for a second. That was bizarre. I don't know what let me do that. I wish I could do it again.
I don't know either.
Might as well just add on to it.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
Hell yeah! There you go. That's the spirit. And end turn. Well, only 9 more turns to go.
Oh yeah, she can
there we
just
go.
do that, right?
Nova.
Yeah?
Why would you do that? Oh, okay, there you go. Renovation. Ooh, that's a card I never see.
Oh, it has to be my hand. That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, I was able to flip it because there was no Ghost Trick monsters, and then I flipped it, and there was a Ghost Trick monster on the field. God, this is really funny. Like the worst way.
Can't believe that worked.
Oh my. The Doulahan.
Oh no. I have misplayed a lot.
But you felt that one. Angel of Mischief. I would have never guessed. All right, let's go 3. Ooh, let's go 4. Come on, you got this. 6 more. Not your own Ghost Trick Festival.
No point in renovation anymore.
Hell yeah, give me a card. Oh no.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh no, Nova! What have you done? Oh, I end my turn. Oh boy, I hope I draw my field spell.
I already fucked it up because like the idea is to like. Okay, so you get Angel Mischief out, then you activate her ability to put a card on her. Then you activate Reservation to turn her into Dullahan or something. Then you put another Mischief on that. And then you activate her ability to put another card on that one because it's a different Angel Mischief. So like that instantly gets you like 7.
But that didn't happen, did it, Miss Nova?
Fuck.
And I win.
Wait, what?
You showed me earlier that this bypasses Knight.
Oh. Oh shit.
And just in case. And also, let's just drop that out of your deck while I'm at it. No, not the renovations. It's always up with these fucking renovations. Oh, hello there, Slifer Slacker Yuki. Yo! Like straight out of GX. Welcome in, welcome in.
Welcome
Hi
in.
there.
Hi.
We're just playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! To wrap up our stream for the night, but you're free to come in and watch. I see you're a first-time chatter. I'm Phoebe Tanuki. This is Beautiful Nova, who actually, because of that crash earlier, your YouTube link wasn't even pinned. I apologize for that, but you can go find her on YouTube for the week. She also streams on Twitch normally, but she's doing something kind of awesome right now. But welcome in, welcome in. Don't mind us. She's a professional, I'm not.
I don't know if I'd say that, but yeah. Oh, okay, so there's Alucard.
Let's get a second Alucard in there, cause funny. Making a custom card deck? Well, heck yeah. When you say custom cards, like entirely custom cards, or how does that work? It sounds really interesting. And then we'll get our first angel out there on the field. And then we'll get our second angel out there on the field. And then we'll summon Siren just cuz. And then we'll add my field spell Mansion to my hand. And finally, 5 years later, we can end this duel. But welcome in, Slifer. I like your username a lot. I like the dedication to it. Alright, here we go. We're about to beat you to death. Sort of the main part of the deck is custom with some IRL generics. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. That's with some IRL generics. Well, it sounds like a good time then. I usually stick strictly to archetype, but Nova's actually a little bit better about swapping around to make custom card sets and stuff like that. Like even right now, I would never think to run Terrors in the Hidden City with this.
I mean that one I feel like it's like generic enough that it can go into anything. No?
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, that's what you're supposed to do. That's not what I do. Making my favorite deck for my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh fan series. What series is that? And what deck is that? Heck yeah. I didn't know there were Yu-Gi-Oh fan series. That actually sounds really sick. I wouldn't mind seeing what other people do with Yu-Gi-Oh outside of like Konami
Give me
in the anime.
two. This is ridiculous.
Well, you get a lot. See, Parade is nice, huh? It has its upsides, that's for sure. Revelation of the Seal of Orichalcos is really old, and is called Pentacle. Okay, well, fair enough. I've never heard of that before. Revelation of the Seal of Orichalcos. Is that? I'm guessing that's based off of the Orichalcos arc from the main show. That sounds really cool.
You bet that the Seal of Orichalcos card actually kind of sucks.
I wouldn't know. I never used it.
I tried to build a deck around it like way back when it did not work.
And there we go. Kinda, but not really. Okay, okay. I'm guessing it borrows themes, but probably is its own thing. Here, I'll look it up real quick while Nova does her turn, actually. I've never heard of this, but it sounds interesting. Revelation Seal of Orichalcos. Yo, that looks kind of badass, not gonna lie. Yo, so actually I had it. I called it a Ghoul Disc. I don't know what the fuck it was actually called, but I had the Orichalco Dual Disc as a kid, though. I thought it was so cool. I miss it. I don't have it anymore. Yeah, I had the cool Yu-Gi-Oh! I just remember pissing off my mom because I hit the button and those things would like snap into place and make a lot of noise, and I did that in the car ride, and she got really angry because it made a loud noise. No. I'm not letting you have that. You can try, but I'm not giving you that satisfaction. And just for fun, here comes Ween. Oh, wait, why didn't I get to use its ability? Am I crazy?
I don't know.
I have Fiends in my graveyard. Or not Fiends. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Oh my god, wait. Oh, because they were all used as materials. I used them all as materials. That's on me. I'm not thinking straight. Anyways, GG. Oh no! I could have never seen this one coming. Oh shit! It's over for me now, gang. Oh darn it. I had the Chaos Dual Disc. It's so cool. I knew someone who had the GX Dual Disc, and I was really jealous of that too. Dual Discs were so cool. Anyways, that was a nice trick you did. Anyways. Come on, play your card, do your thing. Get on with the duel.
Ah, now I'm over there.
Not Alucard.
God damn it. I had an overlay region in my hand and everything. I want to show the cool thing, the cool tech.
You didn't even see me. I put Paradin face down, and I was like, if I don't draw, what's it called? This duel's gonna go on a little bit longer. So I made sure to search it. But here we go. GG's and all that.
I mean, plunder my deck real quick.
Oh yeah, plunder your deck real quick, of course, of course. I thought you were running Ghost Trick, not Plunder Patrol. I want Hollow and Ween to just get their own like archetype at this point. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Nova, I know you're not on Twitch at the moment. Do you mind if you're willing to follow me, Slifer? I think you'd really enjoy Nova's content too. If you don't mind me linking you to her channel as well.
Well, yeah, go ahead. It is ending tomorrow, so.
Yes, but I really do appreciate that. And we do play Yu-Gi-Oh from time to time, so if you ever just want to keep that follow there so that you can see when we're playing, it happens more often than you'd think. At least
You can actually like
frequently.
if you show up to one of my streams, you just challenge me to a duel, and I'll duel you.
That's true too, actually. If you ever want to test your decks, Nova actively accepts duels on her stream. You just got to come in and challenge her. So go give her a follow, actually, for me. Pentacle shows up in 2 episodes of season 1. I've never heard of the card until now, but it sounds really cool. I legit have the Revelations thing. I've been getting on a kick of watching like homemade stuff like this because of a YouTuber. And this has like every fucking bit of, I don't know if it's late 2000s or 2010s, but just from this image, it looks like it's going to be something really goofy and fun to watch, but also probably really cool. It has that real mark of YouTube showmanship to it, I'd say.
Anyway,
They're
though,
broken as
GG.
fuck. I'm balancing. Yeah, GG, by the way. That we are gonna end the stream here, though. Unfortunately, we've been going for a while. My stream's a bit of a liar because it crashed. That'll be it for Outward, and a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh tonight, though. Thank you everybody for hanging out, and thank you again for that follow, Yuki. I'm gonna call you Yuki actually, but I appreciate the heck out of it. It means a lot to have you follow me like that. And like I said, if you like Yu-Gi-Oh and you like challenging good decks, Nova here is really good at the game. It would always probably be a practical idea to see how you pair up against her.
I don't know if I'd say I'm good at Yu-Gi-Oh, but okay.
I mean, you beat me like 8 times out of 10.
I mean, fair enough, I guess.
That's good to me.
I don't know. I don't really follow the meta, I guess. So I have a skewed perspective where I go into the casual quo to test my decks, and I just get absolutely spanked 9 times out of 10.
Play on Dueling Book. Oh, fair enough. Never heard of Dueling Book. Would recommend Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, though. It's probably one of my favorite apps. I've used a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Apps at this point in my life. Would highly recommend Omega, but that's fair. You still, I mean, we're always
Yeah.
doing something. Feel free to hang out, of course. And you could always just talk Yu-Gi-Oh! Shop with her, probably.
I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, I'd say BB follows things a little bit closer than I do, honestly.
I mean, I just watched the YouTube stuff. I was really hoping Gore would be on. I wanted to raid Gore for his birthday, but it doesn't look like he's on yet.
Well, unfortunately,
Saw Grubs is on. You want to raid Grubs? Oh, right. It is all on me, huh?
Yeah,
Wait, is
I
Grubs
cannot
not on
raid.
anymore? Twitch live. Twitch betrayed me. I thought Grubs was still on. But yeah, I guess it's just up to me. So who am I raiding tonight, I guess? I swear I thought he was on.
I mean, I gotta do my ending spiel here. I mean, it's very short now because I can't raid. So here's my Discord link if you want to go there and vote in polls and post memes and shit.
Yeah. There you go.
Like the
Discord.
TV.
Who am I raiding then? I guess you're all coming with me to somebody's channel.
Yeah.
You know what? It's been a while since I've raided Hero Laha. Hero Laha is very fun. I very much like their avatar. I haven't actually watched their stream too much. It looks like they're playing. Oh, Looks like they're playing some kind of Mega Man NES. It looks like a ROM hack, perhaps, where you play as Roll instead of Rock, which is actually kind of neat. I was gonna say mostly I know them from Blue Sky. I see a lot of their posts. They're very funny. I like their content on there a lot. So we'll raid Hero Laha tonight.
That's right.
I'm trying to remember how I know them. You know, with a lot of these people, I don't know how I know them.
I found them on Blue Sky and then followed them on Twitch and then I rated them and I think you were in my chat at the time.
Well, either way, they're really cool, and they're playing a cool Mega Man hack. It looks like. So we're gonna raid Hero Laha. That'll be it for the stream tonight. Nova, if you've got any final words you want to say.
Well, I will be back tomorrow, still on YouTube, with hopefully the end of Citizen Sleeper. It's I feel like we're getting close to at least an ending. You guys can we'll figure it out as we get there. Other than that, I don't have anyone I'm gonna be rating. Good. I mean, I guess the boycott's almost over, so like you can look forward to me being back on Twitch probably because I vastly prefer it to YouTube.
Hey, but this is good practice you have. You know, if you ever get the opportunity to multi-stream, it's going to be good stuff.
I suppose.
You know, anything is good practice, I'd say. But, yeah, it'll be nice to have you back on Twitch. Especially because someone's going to have to stream during my hours next week. And you said you would, so... I mean, you said you would do that on top of your already existing hours, which is crazy. Those are going to be some long streams next week, but I appreciate it.
Shit, I mean, I guess I could.
All right, as for my outro, it is Thursday tomorrow. I'm checking my schedule because I don't remember what order I put them in. Tomorrow, I will be playing at the behest of Nova, Socrates Jones, Pro Philosopher. It should be a one-stream game.
Could
right?
be. I mean,
should be.
You definitely can. Like, okay, like, I beat it in an afternoon the first time I played it, so it should be a one.
Tomorrow's
game.
Friday night. It should be fine. And then Saturday, I'll be playing Donkey Kong, a recommendation from JoJo, Oprah Zeb, fantastic friend of the stream. The Game Boy Donkey Kong, I don't know why he really wants me to play it. He said it could be done in a session. Saturdays, I'm starting earlier now, so it should be fine. And we will have a movie night Saturday night, but I have not figured out what the movie is yet. So, I mean, we could do Indian in a Cupboard.
I was about to suggest that.
Well, we'll probably watch Indian in a Cupboard this movie night then.
That's Indian in the cupboard.
My bad. Not just any old cupboard, the cupboard. But thank you all very much for hanging out. I had a fantastic stream tonight. Looking forward to seeing some of you tomorrow. Like I said, I won't be streaming next week because life is getting in the way, but hopefully that'll be it.
Yeah.
And then I can start focusing on the stream a lot more wholesale than I have been. Other than that, though, I mean, that's all I got. You got anything else, Nova?
Just to say thank you all for hanging out tonight. It is always a blast to stream with Phoebe and to stream to all of you. So I really do appreciate it. And see y'all when I see you. Till then.
Yeah.
Take care of yourselves and stuff.
Yeah, thank you everybody for coming out. I'm gonna just say good night and do my normal thing. So once I say good night, I mean you can keep talking, they'll hear you. But I'm gonna cut to my good night screen. Thank you everybody for coming out. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. Have a great Friday. Eat good food, get good sleep, take care of yourselves. It's getting warm, but it's not there yet. I mean, I got terribly sick this week, so please take care of yourselves. Don't be like me. It was miserable. And I hope to see you all around this weekend. Have a wonderful night, everybody.
Night,
Good
everyone.
night. That was the
Okay, good.
bathroom. I took him to the bathroom, right? Start the raid.
I'm just gonna end stream.
You're fine. I was gonna say they can hear you right now, but they can't hear me. It's the genius of this. Oh.
Bye, everyone.
And raid.